Yay, yay! What it do, y'all? What's going on with my Lakers? Oh, hold on now. Wow. Oh, oh, yeah, we live, baby. That's what I'm talking about. We live? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We are live, man. Hey, what's going on, my Lakers family out there, man? Here we go. You feel me? Another live stream for y'all, man. Another live video, another live episode of Lakers in a 5. Hit that like button, bro. Thumbs up on the like, man. I really appreciate it, man. Subscribe, of course, if you are new, bro. We talking a little bit. Jarret Allen to the Lakers. Jarret Allen traded to the Lakers. Hey, hold on now. Hold on. What? Now, I gotta be honest. I think maybe the Lakers are looking at what's going on in the USA tournament here, and they're like, "Oh, hold on, hey, Anthony Davis and Bam looking real nice out there." They're like, "Oh, hold on now, wait a minute." You feel me? Hey, man, hey, just saying, I don't know, but we about to find, we about to see what to do. Hold on, I think so. Apparently, yes, sir. So, I am now live on yeah, I am now live. Yeah, looks like you. Yep. Uh-huh. I am now live on Twitter, man. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to all the X people, you know what I'm saying, that's showing up, showing some love, bro. We are live on X, man. So hey, that's what's up. Got that blue check mark on the X, bro. Lakers in 5 on X is now official, bro. That's what I'm talking about, man. You know what I'm talking about? You feel me? Appreciate y'all showing up, man, showing some love. Hey, so look, you guys already know how these streams go. I go ahead, I get my Lakers news and my Lakers rumors out there, you know what I'm saying? I get all that out there, bro. And then yes sir, yes sir. I get all that out there, bro. And then I drop the link. It's a pull-up show today. Normally I don't do pull-up shows around this time, but I mean this is kind of I think there's a lot of people that want to cook on this and give their opinion on this. You know what I mean? That's what I think. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I was like, you know what? We're gonna have to do a pull-up show on this. We have to do a pull-up show on this, man. You know what I mean? So hey, so again, Jarret Allen, man. We about to see the Cavs. So there was, and you know what? Let me go ahead and give my shout out to everybody, man. Then I'm gonna go ahead and get the news out there to y'all, and then of course I'm gonna drop that link. So you know what I'm saying. So I appreciate all y'all showing up. Again, if you haven't yet, please hit the follow button on X. If you're watching on X, please hit the subscribe button. Please hit the like button. I appreciate it, man. So we got shout out to Lakers Unlimited, bro. Appreciate you showing up, showing some love, homeboy. I see you. You feel me? We got Make sure y'all go sub to the brother right there. You see the name up top, Lakers Unlimited, bro. Go sub to him, man. He got a channel, man. Go sub to the brother, bro. Real freaking talk. You feel me? We got Big Major in the building. I see you. Appreciate you showing up, showing some love. I got you. You feel me? We got Joel in the building. I see you, Joel. What it do, homeboy? Appreciate you showing up, showing some love. You already know what time it is, man. What else we got? We got Andy Rodriguez. I see you, bro. Appreciate you showing up, showing some love, homie. I see you, homeboy. Mr. 81. Yay, yay. I see you, bro. Appreciate you showing up, man. I got you, man. Y'all make sure y'all go sub to him too, bro. He got a channel, man. Mr. 81. You feel me? Brandon right there. I see you, Brandon. What up, bro? Appreciate you showing up, man. I got you. We got Jarrell Franklin in the building. I see you, homeboy. He said, we here, fellas. You know what I'm saying? USA, yeah. You already know what time it is. Go, James. I see you, bro. We got Mars Dope. I see you, homeboy. Appreciate you showing up, showing some love. He said they better get this trade done. They better get this trade. Hey, Mars Dope ain't playing. Hey, I feel you. Hey, appreciate you showing up, man. Showing some. We got Lakers all day. I see you, homeboy. Salute, bro. Appreciate you showing up, showing some love. You already know what time it is. JC so cold. I see you, homie. Appreciate you showing up. You feel me? He say, look how dominating AD is playing with another big. That's what I'm saying. That's that. I'm telling you. You know what? I don't know. Maybe the Lakers forgot, you know what I'm saying, how Anthony Davis looks, with playing besides another big man. You know what I'm saying? Maybe they forgot. You know what I mean? I don't know. But they seeing it now, so now they're like, hey, you know what? Hey, maybe we want to look at Jarret Allen. Hey man, well, I don't know, man. We got Goat James in the building, aka Chris, aka Let me cook this right quick. You feel me? Appreciate you showing up, man. CEO, man. Appreciate you, man. You already know, man. That's that business right there. You feel me? Hey man. All right, y'all. Let me go ahead and get to the news right quick, man. And then I'm gonna drop that link. Okay, so anybody out there that want to pull up on the show, okay, you can pull up on the show and give your take on this. You can share your opinion on this, man. You know what I'm saying? And we about to get into it, bro, because this right here, Jarret Allen. Hey man, I'm not gonna lie to y'all, bro. This is gonna be This is gonna be interesting. Here's the thing. I'm interested on what Laker fans are going to say about this because Jared Allen, a great big man besides Anthony Davis, right? Great. You know what I'm saying? Great big man. But, it's like he's not a stretch big though. Like, you know what I'm saying? He's not a three-pointer. He don't shoot three-pointers like that. Like, you know what I mean? So he's just a great, really, really great rebounder. Obviously a really, really great defender, shot blocker, right? He's all those things, obviously. You know what I'm saying? But he don't stretch the floor, right? So which means if he doesn't stretch the floor, like, can you play him besides AD and still keep that floor spacing? You feel what I'm saying? And these are questions you got to ask. Also, because he makes like $20 million, I'm not gonna lie to you. Because he makes $20 million, it's kind of like, well, do you start him? Do you put him? Do you bring him off the bench? I mean, because what do you do with LeBron James? Do you put LeBron James at the three? I just these are questions. These are questions that we must answer today. You feel me? So appreciate all y'all again. I got some more people up in here, man. I really appreciate if you guys hit that like button, man. Subscribe, of course, if you new, man. We about to get into it. So here we go, man. Here we go. We got the trade right here for you between the Cleveland Cavaliers and the Lakers. Lakers name trade destination for this Cleveland Cavaliers star. Okay, let's keep it going. We got Zach Harper and Shams Charania, your news of the Athletic listed Allen along with Garland actually as one of four big names that could or should potentially be moved this offseason. Now, I don't know about Garland, but let's keep it going. And one of the potential destinations mentioned for Allen, the Los Angeles Lakers. The Lakers are one of just three teams that have not signed a free agent this summer, with the Cavs being one of the other three. Let's keep it going. That leaves Allen, who absolutely has value around the league and isn't exactly the greatest fit with Mobley up front. And I think that's what it is, bro. I think they're looking at I think they're valuing Mobley more than Jared Allen. That's why I think that's why I think one of the reasons why maybe Jared Allen may be on the trading block. But let's keep it going. There was some trade chatter surrounding Allen earlier this offseason, but it was quelled after rumors that Mitchell really wanted him to remain on the team moving forward. Of course, that doesn't necessarily mean that Allen is a shoe-in to remain in Cleveland. Let's keep it going. Imagine a defensive front court of Allen and Anthony Davis. It certainly sounds tantalizing. Harper and Charnier project that it would take a stretch. Now, pay attention here. Okay, this is what they're thinking that the Lakers should send back to Cleveland. Okay, it would take a stretch big or a 3-and-D wing as the centerpiece of a return in a possible Allen trade. Okay, which certainly makes sense considering that those are the Cavaliers' two most pressing needs. Okay, Allen, of course, averaged 16.5 points, 10.5 rebounds, and 1.1 blocks over 31 and pretty much 31 and a half minutes per game this past season, shooting 63. Wow, a whopping 63% from the floor. Okay, now so again, this is his first of all, this is his contract. Okay, if you don't know Jared Allen's contract, this is his contract right here. Okay, he's making 20 mil for this season coming up, and he makes 20 mil for the next season as well. So we got 2 more years left on his deal. Okay, now because of what the Cleveland Cavaliers said, okay, because of what they said, they want a stretch big. Okay, they want a stretch big, and they want a 3-and-D wing. Now, I'm the closest thing that we have, okay, to a stretch big and a 3-and-D wing is that's who I put in the trade. Okay, now they didn't say anything about first round picks, but I'm pretty sure they're gonna want a first round pick. Okay, um, they didn't say anything about that, but I'm pretty sure for Jared Allen, they're probably gonna want a first round pick. So I also threw a first round pick in there. So this is the trade right here, man. This is the trade right here, bro. So Jared Allen, he comes to the Lakers, and the Cavs get Rui Hachimura, Christian Wood, and a 2029 first round pick. That is the trade right there. So, hey, this is tough. This is tough. And so and again, because they wanted to stretch big, this is why I threw Christian Wood in there. Okay. He's not a big man like that, but a lot of people, some people think he's part of a big, right? So and he can stretch the floor. He can shoot the three, right? So you're looking at Christian Wood, and of course they want a 3D wing. Obviously, Rui Hashimura is not that great on defense, but he can shoot. The guy shot over 40% from the three last year, right? So these are the I ain't gonna lie, these are probably the best options for what the Cavs want. This is probably the Lakers' best options. Okay, because they obviously not going to want Cam Reddish. Okay, he don't shoot. He's a three. He's a defensive wing, but he ain't no three. He don't know how to shoot. Right, he can't shoot. So and of course with these guys, they're not great defenders, but at least they can shoot. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I threw these. That's why I threw these guys in there. So uh, you know, my question is, of course, obviously, you guys already know will the Cavs accept this? I don't know, but you know what? Don't give a damn. We're talking about for the Lakers' perspective. Okay, so for Laker fans, okay, would you guys do this trade? Okay, if the Cavs said yes, if the Cavs said we would do this, I'm asking Laker fans, what would you do? You feel what I'm saying? What would you do? Would you guys do this trade? You feel me? So hey, I'm gonna drop this link, man. Anybody out there that wanna pull up on the show, bro, you can pull up on the show and talk some Lakers basketball with your boy. The link is now in the chat, so you can pull up. I'm gonna say one more thing too. Remember that fiasco that happened with Jarrett Allen and the Cleveland Cavaliers. If y'all remember, if you guys remember, Jarrett Allen, okay, it was it was it was said that Jarrett Allen wanted to, or no, the Cavs. I'm sorry, the Cavs wanted to play Jared Allen in the playoffs, and Jared Allen was saying, "Well, I'm hurt. I can't. I don't know what you want me to do. I'm hurt right now." And the Cavs were saying, "Well, look, we could just go ahead and just give you the shot. You know what I'm saying? Give him the shot, right? That's what they said, right? Give him the shot, and you'll be good to go." And then Jared Allen was the one that was saying, "Oh no, 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 no. I don't want no shot. You tripping? Don't give me no shot. You feel me?" And so now, after that whole fiasco went down, because he didn't want to take the shot to get back out there in the playoffs, because he didn't want to hurt his body any more than what he was. Now all of a sudden, Jared Allen is looking like the bad guy, right? And we got a lot of feedback. We got a lot of feedback. Uh, there we go. Got a couple feedback. Okay, so Jared Allen was looking like the bad guy in that whole situation, right? And so because he didn't want to take the shot. So uh, look, whoever you want to blame in that scenario, it doesn't matter. But that I think that's another reason why maybe Jerry Allen may be on the trading block is because a lot of fans were pissed off about that. Once they heard about it, a lot of fans were like, "Oh hell no!" Like, do you want to win or what? Like they question his desire to win now because he didn't want to take the shot. So hey, look, I'm just saying it's
What
possible.
team was
You know what
that?
I'm saying? Huh?
No, I'm saying what team was that at the time?
There was the Cavs last year. It was this
Okay,
past
okay.
this
Because I
past
know at one time.
postseason.
Okay, I
Yeah,
remember seeing that. That's crazy. They were looking at it like that. That's
yeah,
sad how they just want you to just inject anything in your body just to be able to. That's crazy how the fans just they don't look at everything. They just want you to just take a needle and just go out there and play.
you're right, right. Yeah. So that was this past postseason, man. So anyway, I got the homies pulling up, man. I appreciate all y'all. Again, I got more people in here. Please hit that like button. I really appreciate it, bro. So I'm gonna ask who we got first up on the panel, man. We got Joel in the building. What up, Joe?
Yes, sir. What's up, DJ?
Yes,
Um,
sir. What
I'm
say
doing
you?
this trade, man. I'm doing this with my eyes closed. Um, I'll even double down and give two picks,
Oh,
two first round picks. But I would want Karis LeVert or Isaac Okoro back since they're trying to move him too. But since
ooh.
we're just talking about Jared Allen, I definitely do this. And for some reason, I feel more comfortable trading for Jared Allen than Laurie Markkinen. Although I know Laurie is a great player, but we know what we're getting with Jared Allen. We just saw Anthony Davis and Bam play some terrific defense on the perimeter and in the paint in the Olympics. So I think Jared Allen's like the closest thing you're going to get defensively to a Bam Adebayo. That's going to be scary.
Mm. Right on, man. Right on. Appreciate that take, Joe. That's what's up, man. All right, Mister. We're moving on the round table, man. We got Jarrell Franklin in the building. What's up, bro?
What's going on, man? What's going on with y'all?
Chilling, chilling, man. Appreciate you
Salute.
showing up, man. Showing some love, bro. So I gotta ask you, man. Would you do this trade, man? Jared Allen to the Lakers. What say you?
Yeah, I most definitely would take this opportunity with doing the Jarrett Allen to the Lakers. I have been seeing him throughout his career with the Cavs and with Brooklyn. The things that he does on both with the Nets and when he went to the Cavs it's the thing that we would need over there with the Lakers that be right behind AD. Those some of those things are the things that Dwight Howard was doing with it, even though he had a little bit more strength. So using him would be a whole getting him will be very good for us, especially what my man just said, piggybacking off what he said from what the guy that we seen in the USA, the Bam Adebayos and them, how they were just holding up Jokic. If we just watched the game, they would holding they end up on Jokic and let AD be the Roman guy. So having Jared Allen as a good guy, as a good dude like that can just be up under the paint, grab the rebounds, grab the box out, grab the rebounds, block some shots. He ain't got to make no mid range or shoot no shots. We just need him down there for that. So having him picking him up, that would be real good for the team.
Mm. Right on, man. Appreciate that take, bro. Let's go on. Let's go. I'm gonna keep it going, man. On the round table, bro. We got the brother Big Major in the building, man. What's happening with you?
My guy, what it do? What it do?
Man, shit, chilling, chilling. Feel me? Yeah. Hey, so I gotta ask you, man. I gotta ask you, Jared Allen, man. Would you do this trade, man? Rui Hachimura, Christian Wood to the Cavs, and Jared Allen to the Lakers. Would you do it, bro? What say you?
Man, your voice, hell yeah. Hell yeah, man. Hey, look. Man, dude got some. He got sides on him. We that's more points in the paint. He can score in the paint if we don't already know. That's extra rebounds. Man, he's a hustler. He's a dog down there. We could definitely use him. He's about Bam Adebayo size too. He might be a little bigger, but he's a fearless defender down there in the paint, and he can score. I think he's like over 60% from the field goal, and I think he's like career 9 or 10 rebounds a game. Not necessarily really a shot blocker, but he'll get you a block. I think he averages just under 2 blocks a game for a career. I'll take him for what we giving him up for. I'll take him straight up.
That's what's up, man. That's what's up, my brother. Appreciate that take, Big Major, man. Let's keep it going, man. On the round table, bro. Next we got Chris. What up, bro?
Yo,
What it do, man? What it do, man? Appreciate you showing up, bro. You know what I'm saying? I gotta ask you, man. I gotta ask you, would you do this trade, man, if you were the Lakers, bro? What say you?
hey man, you know what I'm saying? I just want to take this time. You feel me? Hey man, shout out to the best defender in the world, man, Anthony Davis. You know what I'm saying? We got a lot of cats out here that don't really believe in him, you know. But we all just watched that Olympic game, man. Although it's not the actual, you know, game that's gonna have them in the final or whatever. You know what I'm saying? He was, guarding Jokic. He was holding his own. You know what I'm saying? Like they was really taking turns on him. Whoa, I didn't mean it
Hold on
like
now.
that.
Yeah, yeah.
You know. But yeah, man. Real talk though, bro. I don't know. I mean, it's an intriguing trade for sure. But the only thing that I'm kind of like iffy about is giving up that pick for him. That's the only thing. You know what I'm saying? Maybe like if we had some seconds, I'll throw 2 seconds in there for him for sure. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, if it was a for sure hit, you know, if we could just, you know what I'm saying, win the championship off of just gaining him, right, as opposed to any other, like the other trades we brought up. I mean, yeah, yeah. I mean, Jared Allen, man, I don't know. I'm kind of on what Joe was saying. throw another player in the Karis LeVert or somebody else, one of them other guys they got over there, or somebody else in there. Maybe I'll consider that first round pick. But I
Mm.
ain't. I'm not gonna just jump the gun too quick, saying I'll do it. Jared Allen ain't even really star level player. I'm giving up a first rounder. I mean, maybe if this was him, a couple of years ago, fresher legs. I think he been having like some injury issues the past couple of years. And then another thing that kind of worried me a little bit about him is that he don't stretch the floor at all.
That's a big problem.
We got AD in the paint. See, that's why the Lara trade, you know, seems like it's a little bit more, likely for the Lakers because he stretched the floor and then he don't have to play the floor. Although certain people claim that he can't guard perimeter guys, so he may have to play a paint. You know what I'm saying? Position or whatever. But I mean, Jared Allen, he's not a bad player. I just saw the average is up at 10 rebounds a game. I know a lot of people would be ready to jump straight at it, but you know, I really have to just you know think about it for a minute and get some take on.
I feel you. I feel you, man. I feel you. That's what's up, man. Hey, appreciate that, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's a tough decision, man. I think mainly because it's tough because like if he had somewhat of a 3-point shot, I think it'll be a no-brainer for everybody. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like if he shot just 33% from the three, something like that, then it's a no-brainer. You know what I mean? But because he don't stretch the floor, it's like, oh man, like if we or do we want to start him? You know what I'm saying? Because if you're looking at floor spacing, right? You know what I mean? Then you gotta what are you gonna do with LeBron? You know what I'm saying? You're gonna put him at the three, or so that's why I think it's a tough decision, man. But hey. We'll see what's hey, this is why we talk about it. You know what I mean? It's okay, man. People make a decision and then all of a sudden they start hearing other arguments later on in the stream, and they're like, you know what? Dang, that's a good take right there. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna have to go with him. Like, you know what I'm saying? I changed my mind. It's okay. You can change your mind. You ain't gotta stand on business like that. You know what I mean? You ain't gotta stand on your it's cool. It's cool, man. New evidence means you can change your mind. It's okay. You feel me? So, hey, appreciate that take, Chris, man. You already know what time it is, bro. Let me go ahead and
So
give it roll on the round table. We got AG in the building. AG Africa, what up, bro? You on mute, bro?
Man, yeah. All right. Salute.
What's
I'm gonna
say
just
me,
go ahead
man?
and give my take kind of quick because I'm at work, so I ain't gonna be able to stay up here, for long.
Go
But
ahead, bro.
how I feel about it? See, Jarrett Allen, a solid player, but see, the issue I got is we're gonna have to give up Rui Hachimura, which is a guy who can stretch the floor because he can knock that mid range and he can knock down that 3-point shot. So we're sending that out, and then we're getting Jarrett Allen and he don't really got no game outside. He don't stretch the floor. So we're sending out a center. We're sending we're I mean we're sending out a guy who can shoot, and then we're sitting a guy who can score offensively. That's probably going to come off the bench. We got to send him to and a second and a first round pick. So I like Jared Allen. He a good player, but man, I don't know. I mean, it ain't just a straight yeah for me. It's just pretty much for what we got to give up. Just nah. It's really a no. But nah.
Right on, man. Right on. Appreciate that take, man. Yeah, like I said, you get great. I mean, with Jared Allen, man, you're gonna get great rebounding, bro. Especially with him and AD, man. The team rebounding is and that was one of our freaking biggest flaws last year was rebounding, right? You know what I mean? So with Jared Allen, man, you're gonna get great rebounding, great defense. You know what I'm saying? Now Anthony Davis can be more of a roamer like he wants to be, man. You know what I mean? He's free like that. You know what I mean? So it's a great
The,
a
the
great
issue I
idea.
got
Go
is
ahead.
that we basically sending out like three. people don't count the pick as a pick, but I mean the pick is gonna be a player. So to me, we sending out 3 players for one, man.
I hear you.
So it's
I
just
hear you,
like,
That
man.
nah.
You can't.
that is understandable and true. But one thing I've seen and noticed is like, shoot, for right now at this point, we ain't really got no. We got small options, right? It's not really much luck we got, and the people we got ain't helping.
Yeah,
Yeah, but I mean,
yeah.
like I said, I mean, it's not free for all, but I mean, this team healthy, man. I think Christian Wood and AD, they could be something together if JJ utilizes his offense correctly. So that's why I said
Mm.
Rui Hachimura, yeah, he can go. But I mean, we losing out on stretching the floor. But we sending Christian Wood, that's someone who can stretch the floor. That's probably gonna come off the bench. So that's 2 of that, and then we get in Sna.
Yeah.
He is a good player though, man. Jerry, I'd love to have him on this team though. But if we could just send out Rui and somebody else, is it possible, DJ? Can we just send instead of sending Wood out, could we send somebody else?
Man, I put Rui and Jackson Hayes in there, but the money didn't match. So
Damn, man, yeah, that's the package you need to do. Maybe you
I
throw
know that's what
Gabe
I
in
wanted.
there. Maybe you throw him and Gabe, so we don't have to give up Wood.
well,
But and then maybe
the
they give us back 2 players if we sending out 3 players in a pick.
well, so the here's the problem though. The Cavs want a 3-and-D wing, and they want to stretch big. That's another reason why I had to pick
Is
these two
that
players.
Cam? Cam's that right?
Cam ain't no three. That's the thing. He's a great defensive guy, but he don't shoot no three like that. And that's the thing. Rui, he shoots a three, but he don't have great defense. So it's like, you know, but you need Rui's contract because they don't want D'Lo. So you need Rui's contract. So you got to throw Rui in there.
You give up Brewy before you give up D'Lo, man. People are tripping, man. Man, I don't care, man. People are really, man. Y'all sleeping on D'Lo. His skill set, what he can do with the ball, how he can shoot, how he can dribble, create his own shot. Man, people want him gone. Y'all tripping.
Hey, they don't nobody. I don't think it's
That's
nobody wants him
hard to
gone, but
replace, man.
right. I don't think nobody wants him gone. It's just that nobody wants him. So
No, we got to keep D'Lo, man. Rui,
And to be honest with
Cam,
y'all, I don't
Rui,
think
Cam.
D'Lo never been a bad player. I think it's his timing of performance at times. It's the performance timing wise, if it
yeah,
makes sense to
yeah,
people. But he's not a
yeah.
bad player. It's just the performance timing.
Right. Hold
But
on.
yeah,
All
that's
right.
that's my take. Salute to everyone. Salute to the panel. Like, subscribe, and I'm gonna go back. So I gotta get back to work, but I'm gonna be listening now.
Big facts. All right, bro. Appreciate that take, AG, man. All right, y'all. We're gonna keep it moving on the round table. I got one more person. JC, you there, bro?
Hey, salute. Can you hear me?
Yeah, yeah, we can hear you, man. What's happening with you,
All
man?
right.
What say
So
you, bro?
I understand people's concern about floor spacing, but I mean, when you look at the court, right? Like I can't share my screen, but like okay, so I'm looking at the court right now, and
Mm.
you got the low post, right? So he's not a three guy. Okay, that's fine. You can put him in the low post. You got AD that wants to shoot the three this year, right? JJ Redick also said that he gonna have AD shooting the three. So the paint ain't gonna be crowded if you got one person just sort of roaming around that low post area, maybe like the short corner area, and maybe you can you keep them in there because you don't want Jarret Allen out into that corner three, because what's gonna happen is if you put him in the corner three, they know he don't shoot no three, so ain't nobody even gonna bother looking that way. So that's gonna add another defender down there in the paint. But if you keep Jarret Allen sort of hovering around that area, he can set screens, you know what I'm saying? He can come off a screen and get you some buckets. And you can have AD out. You can have AD out in the corner. They're gonna guard AD out in the corner for sure. So as far as floor spacing concerns, man, I mean, as long as they're relocating and rotating right on these plays, it should be fine. I don't think it's because I mean when you think about LeBron, you can put LeBron and this is what I said, you put LeBron at the one or the three for offensive reason, and you can always swap it out. You could do you could do your swaps on defense, but as far as offense, man, you could put Brown at the one or the three, and have him sort of control the offense. So yeah, I mean, I would honestly go with this trade. And I mean, yeah, we'd be giving up Rui, who shoots the three, but I mean, when it came to the playoffs, he wasn't really giving us what we needed. And on top of that, he's a defensive liability. Christian Woods was injured. He didn't get a lot of shine, but when he did get his shine, he did play great alongside AD. But I mean, if I had to send him out to make this trade happen, I mean, I would do it. So yeah, that's my take. I would go with this trade.
Right on.
I don't know about the first round pick though, but
it's tough.
as far as everything else though, I would do this trade. The spacing wouldn't be an issue.
Yeah.
We have a competent coach.
Yep, and we got a better coach. Big facts, bro. Big facts. Appreciate that take, man. Hey, you were the last one, man. It is now free for all, man. We can talk about anything y'all want to talk about, man. Yeah, Jarret Allen, bro. You know what? Jarret Allen, I ain't gonna lie to you. Jarret Allen would definitely make the Lakers better, though. I'm not gonna lie to y'all, man. Defense would be insane.
Yeah, so because we be getting killed on those rebounds, man. And then you got Rui. Basically, think about it. You be swapping Rui for Allen, and Rui's a liability. Rui be looking lost. At least Allen knows how to play defense down there. Gordon ain't getting no backdoor cuts. You got Allen down there,
and y'all can switch it up at times. And when you want to give them a breather, you can sit Jarret Allen down and then put AD at the 5 when they want to run that little bench. They run their bench.
Yeah,
I always switch, and then put him, sit him on the bench, then put Jarret Allen back out there to get them both. You can switch it up in many ways when you do it like that.
So,
but I was just speaking on the fact of it when it was like the guys we got with Darvin Ham. So I would have to see how we move with JJ Redick, but I still have my options up there with Jarret Allen though.
Yeah,
that's good.
This also opens up a roster spot too. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Which y'all give me?
Yeah, we can.
Yeah, Chris.
Okay, it says here that I'm guessing that his first season was 2017. So it says here that Mr. Allen had a strained left foot. 2018, he had a sore left foot. 2018, he was out with an illness. 2019, he was out with an ankle injury. 2020, he was out for some rest. I don't know exactly why. Same season, he had another left ankle strain. Same season, another ankle injury. 2020, the same season, another ankle injury. 2021, he was out with a concussion. 2021, out with an illness. 2021, conditioning. I guess he didn't come back. He came back, 2 quick. 2022, out with illness again. 2022, out with another ankle injury. 2022, out with a back injury. 2023, illness. 2023, an eye injury. 2023, a groin injury. 2023, groin again. 2023, another ankle injury. 2024, ankle injury. 2024, ankle injury. And the last injury was a rib injury, which was right around the playoffs. So I knew it was something like,
well,
I don't watch the Cavs much, but I know he had been out with quite a bit of injuries. But
well, here's the thing that I pay attention to. In his career, he's been in the league for 7 years now, since 2017. And since 2017, the only time he's missed some real significant, I'm talking about real significant time, was when he was playing with Brooklyn. I think his last year with Brooklyn, he played 12 games. That same year, he went to Cleveland. That's the same year, 2020, the 2020-21 season. He played 12 games. Prior to that, his first year, 72 games. The next year, 80 games. The next one, 70 games. Then he had the 12-game season. His first year with Cleveland, he had 51 games. But since that was the same season, you put 51 and 12 together, that's 63 games that he played total. And then 2022, he had 56 games. 2023, he had 68 games. And last year he had 77 games. So that's 1 game more than AD had. He started 421 games and he's played 486 games in his career. So if you put all the games together, the possible games he could have played within the 8-year period, then you'll go something like 8 times 82. Off the rip, that's like, I think that's a little bit more than 800 games, or a little less than 800 games. So he's played for the portion of his career, he's played more than half games in his career for total possible games. And then he averages about 28 to 30 minutes a game. And his field goal percentage has never dropped below 58%. So he's down in the paint. He's almost a sure shot to score.
You looking at it right now, bro?
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now.
So he played about 31 minutes.
About 30. Okay. Just average. I'm looking at something different. Just his career average. I'm not looking at last year. I'm looking at what he does in his career.
Right.
And then so we're looking at the thing we need to focus on with him is, like we said, we don't need a center or another power forward that's going to score. That's going to be, we don't need him to get 30, 40 points a game, whatever case like that. But his rebounds definitely could help. He can score. He's a sure shot down in the paint, down in that, the paint, the low post area. He can block shots. His career, he'll get you a block a game or so.
I mean, yeah, he shoots like 63% from the field. I mean, that's that's all in the paint. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Hey, JGTV, no, it's not clickbait, bro. We ran the video. I already read all the articles.
Yeah. So that's the main thing. That's the main thing we should be looking at. Like, yeah, in basketball, in any sports, he's gonna have injuries, but he's played more games than he's not played. So that's what I'm looking at the most.
Sounds to me like he had just the amount of same type of injuries as these other players, and he played more games than them.
Yeah, soft tissue injuries. Stuff that it's not really gonna jump off at you. You know what I'm saying? Then he's been to the playoffs a couple of times, so he got playoff experience. He got 18 games in that. He's got 18 games total.
But by you saying that by y'all naming out all the injuries and stuff like that, it's kind of crazy to me. By that, I get this dude an applause for by him playing, like you said, those many games, and then he gave out all these injuries. My man's got heart to be playing, and having all these injuries, because most of these players right now wouldn't even be playing with all them injuries.
Yeah, it's kind of like how people.
All the games you named was over 50 games.
That's what I'm saying. Like, the only time he hasn't played over 50 games was when he left Brooklyn, and when he left Brooklyn, that was it. 12 games.
Yeah.
But other than that, it's been 50 or
and that
better.
was still in like 60 games.
Yeah, altogether, because he didn't just play 12 games for Brooklyn because that's all he played for the year. He was going over to Cleveland, so you add that 50 and that 12, the 51 to 12, that's 63 games. So the kid hasn't really missed as many games as we think, or as many games as it looked, even though he has all those little injuries. It's the same thing with Levine. People are like, oh man, he's injury prone, but when you really look at it, he's actually played just above the league average for games played. You know what I'm saying?
It's just that you don't hear much about Zach LaVine until he's injured. That's all they.
Yeah. So we can't really. I don't really just look at that. You know what I mean? I don't really just look at that. I look at these dudes' production when they are playing, when they are healthy, when they out there. Can they be on the floor? They not load managing and all of that like some people we know. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm looking at.
To be honest with you, a lot of these one of the main reasons why I don't really like speaking on like a lot of these players' injuries, because a lot of these players, they have these injuries came before they got into the league. It really aggravated on when you get into a professional sport.
That's true. So
I remember when I seen something about like Kyrie and like a couple of these guys, like Steph Curry, and for example, how he came into the NBA, but he had ankle problems, stuff like that. They had these problems coming into the league. It's more physical, so it's gonna hurt more, and
they linger,
aggravated more.
They linger. Nobody. You can't find anybody today, not even the durable players like LeBron. People that hardly ever get injured. You can't find nobody that's gonna play. 75 games back to back, 85. I mean, you'd be hard pressed to find that. So little soft tissue injuries, they're gonna happen here and there. Knicks, I mean, you playing a contact sport. It's not like you playing a sport, low injury threshold like golf. How can you get hurt out there? You twist your ankle. Saying 4. So I mean, as long as you're playing some type of contact sport, you're gonna twist the ankle, stub your toe, have a hangnail. Something gonna happen. I mean, goddamn,
Hey, he gonna make a mistake and step into their putt.
step to one of freak accident like that. But for the most part, the dude will be productive, and that'll be your starting big man next to AD. Somebody that you want to start right now because people don't really trust Moses Brown or whoever the case may be. This dude is a pro already. He's already played. He's already started several games with several different teams now. So if we don't trust anybody, and this is the only option that we have left after all the other, viable centers are gone, hey, this might be our only shot. And if we get this dude, we can't complain about it. If not, then we got options. And then it's just gonna go back to the drawing board of, picking who we got already on the squad. I mean, this is the only option. So let's go for the dude. And he's still young. He ain't number 26. That's young.
Jarret Allen, 26.
Yeah, he ain't that old.
Oh, see, I ain't know Afro Thunder was that young. I thought he was like a little older.
Yeah, you would think it seemed like he'd been around for a while.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
No.
From the way he is, I thought he was like I ain't gonna lie. I thought at the max I gave it 28.
Yeah,
Like,
he he looked like But see, you gotta remember he came in at 18, 19. So that's why it seemed like he'd been in there forever. You know what I'm saying? He came in like 18.
And then it's like this generation be looking older than what they really is too, man.
They do.
Because like I said, he looking like every time I look at him, I'll be like, man, that dude look like he about 30. When he got that long fro with that hit, I'm like, dude, like he should.
He like a 70s player.
Yeah,
he like he played in the ABA. He like that, Dr. J or something.
Playing like one of the Walt Frazier times or something.
Yeah, like Walt Frazier. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. So, yeah, but I mean, I trust him. I say if we can bring him in, I think that'll solve a lot of what some of our fans want. That's been clamoring for centers and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? I think a lot of people will stop crying once we get this dude in because he is a tried and tested center in the NBA. Then all that.
Do y'all think he'd be better than what we had with Brook what was it, Lopez? We had Lopez.
Yeah.
We had Mark Gasol. You think he'd be better
Mark
than
Gasol? Yeah. So I say go for it.
Only thing Mark Gasol had over these guys that he was able to hit the mid range like Jokic. That was probably it.
Yeah, and Mark Gasol he had a pretty decent IQ. He can read the floor pretty good. Didn't really get a chance.
Jokic kind of got that game. Like he kind of got that Mark Gasol kind of game.
Yeah. He just shoot a little bit better and facilitate the ball better. But yeah. I mean, I'm with.
What do you think about him being ranked 63rd in scoring?
Who?
Jarret Allen.
In the league where there is how many players is it? Was it 450? 4, 5, something like that. If it's that many players in a pool of that many players, 63 ain't bad. That's under 100. That's not bad. It's not like he, passed the 200 mark. If he passed the halfway mark, going backwards, that wouldn't be too good. But 63 out of 400 and something players, oh yeah, that's not bad at all. Not bad at all.
Yeah, majority of these guys is.
Chris, he's number 8 in efficiencies among centers, though.
Wow, that's great. See that? And where's AD? Because I know AD is a little bit above that or around that, about 6, huh?
AD's
probably
power
what,
forward.
number 3?
He wouldn't be. AD's number 2.
Wow.
Under power forwards. They don't have him listed as a center.
Oh, they got him as a power forward. Okay.
They have him as a power forward, even though he plays center for the Lakers, but he's listed to the NBA as a power forward.
And
So
can you get a number on how many centers there are in the league?
90.
Out of 90 centers, that dude is number 8. Hey, look, listen. It's a no-brainer. It's a
Wait,
no-brainer.
run that by me one more time, y'all. A 90. I'm trying to make sure I heard y'all correctly. 90 centers,
That's
correct?
that's
The
what it
90,
says. Yeah, that's what it
And
says at the
Yeah, three
bottom.
backups to each team.
and then you say he's number 8 and
I
out of
mean,
all
not
them
three
he's
guys.
number
backups,
8
but
out of 90. 8 out of
what's the
90.
name?
Hold on. Under
Starter,
power.
second string,
My bad.
third.
My bad. So power forwards. I was looking at the power forwards. It's 90 power forwards.
And 80 is number 2.
Yeah.
That's great. He's a great power forward. Okay, we knew that.
Yeah.
Of centers,
But
where's Jared?
out of the 50 though, out of the 50 in these centers though, he's listed number 8 on this list.
Wow, that's even better. Out of 50, he's number 8.
Okay, so give me the other 7. I want to see something.
Yeah,
The
let's see
other
something.
7, okay. Number 1, you got Joel Embiid. Number
Of
2, you
course,
got Nikola Jokic. Number
of
3, you
course.
got Kristaps Porzingis. Number
Mm-hmm.
4, you got Victor Wembanyama. Number 5, you
Mm-hmm.
got Andre Drummond. Number 6, you got Mark Williams. Number 7, you got Al Sengun. Number 8, yeah, you got Jarrett Allen. Number 9, you got Daniel Gafford, and number 10, you got Clint Capella.
Okay, now
Wow,
when you
wow,
got to 8, you see you got the Allen. Now out of
wow.
them from 8 to 1, I heard another name in there that they was talking about, which is Andre Drummond. I think he was probably like at this 5 or 6 range when you said.
Yeah, he's
Yeah,
number
Now by
5.
us landing to Jarrett Allen, the rest of them guys you name is pretty much guys that's pretty much locked into their team.
Uh-huh.
They top dog players on their teams.
Yes,
Andre Drummond was a little bit probably like 5 or 6. So with this guy right here, he up there with them guys.
absolutely. He's
Yeah, he
top
probably
10.
he ain't able to like shoot mid and all that, but this dude, shoot, he'll be able to get down there and bang with the Jokers and all them type of guys. I ain't saying that he'll be able to just do a 1-on-1, but as long as he got AD
No,
right behind him, he'll be able to get down there and bang with him. Because if he can
right.
do it with Mobley, he can do it with AD.
Well, if he's in the league with those guys, then if he's in the league with those guys, that's a reason. And I think part of the big
Yeah.
reason he's in the league with those guys is his field goal percentage. Let's look at some of these numbers right quick. 2017, 58.9%. The next year, 59%. Then 64.9%. And then 67.7%. And then 60.9%. And then 67.7% again. And then 0.644. And then 0.634. And then for a career, he's 0.630. So he's 63%. And guess what? In the playoffs, same thing. 59%, 58%, 61%, 67%. And for a career in his playoff career, 62%. Hey, the dude is a sure shot. That means if he get down there and he gets within that little, the free throw line, all up in that little area up in there, everything he's throwing up is pretty much going in 63% of the time. That's
Yeah,
Hey,
ridiculous to me.
that's facts.
and he's averaging 16.3 assists for the season.
Wow.
And
Ouch.
he's also a lob threat, which would be crazy next to AD.
Oh my God. Could you imagine? No matter who you throw the ball to, they're
But no, and the crazy thing is this dude wingspan is crazy.
7'5".
Yeah, he
7'5"
up there.
wingspan.
He close up there with Victor.
Yeah,
Hey, who
that's
got 7?
crazy.
Who got that?
Jared Allen.
Oh wow.
Yeah, but AD got a 7'6" wingspan. I mean, they the twin towers for sure. Look, this was gonna happen. You come in there with a weak floater, right? Shadow rim left, shadow rim right. LeBron throw a lob up.
Don't forget LeBron with the behind the back, right behind him.
That's what I'm saying. He could throw a lob up. Jared can jump. He can jump. He can catch it. That's on somebody's head. AD could do the same thing. Hey man, yeah. Let's go. Hey man, and then we could bring up a Moses Brown, put him on the bench. That's 7'2" right there. That go another 7'9" wingspan. You know what I'm talking about? So, oh
Yep,
man,
and let them run with the Spencer Dinwoody's in them.
oh man, the possibility, man. Let's get this kid, man. Let's get him.
And, and when I look at it, like across the league, like let's say another team wants Jared Allen, you can't really think of a team. I mean, besides Brooklyn, there's been news around that, but you already have Nick Claxton, so it wouldn't make sense.
No,
And
no,
the Warriors, I mean, I'm pretty sure they would have to give up Moody and like
Oh
try
yeah,
to
yeah.
match salary, but they can't really
yeah.
match salary like that. So if you just do like process of eliminations of the like teams that want Jared Allen, it's like we make the most sense. It's a
Absolutely,
win-win for both teams. I think so at least.
absolutely,
So
absolutely.
so the 16, so just to
And it's a
explain the
possibility he
stat,
can start. I'm sorry.
just to explain the stat that I was reading. So it's the
Let's go.
percentage of a team's possessions that end in an assist. So basically, out of 100, like basically it's assist times like 100 possessions. So they're like, so yeah, so he's six. So when he's on the floor, bro, it's 16.3 assists.
Oh,
Basically, if
wow.
he's out there on the
Right.
floor.
Okay.
It's not that he's giving out. It's just the team total.
Yeah.
They're at least gonna give you 16 assists with him out there.
And
Whether he's on the receiving end or he's like throwing the assist,
Oh, I
yeah.
see what you mean. Okay.
basically. Yeah.
And when he's on the receiving end, JC, and he get that many assists per game, I wonder why that is. Is it because he's a sure shot?
Yeah.
If you get him the ball within the paint, is it because he's a sure shot? I mean, we've seen what he's done to us, playing against us.
Facts.
So he ain't scared to play against other bigs. We know that for a fact. He got a little dog in him.
He's 11 in the league in rebounds.
Oh,
Ouch.
see, we need that, man. We
Ouch.
need that. Like,
Ouch.
you imagine just Vando, AD, and
Come on,
Jared
man.
Allen?
And
Come
he's
on,
number
man.
4. He's number 4 in field goal percentage.
Yeah.
Wow. I wonder who the 3 guys ahead of him are.
Yeah, I'm about to let me see.
I wouldn't be surprised.
See, that's the that's the thing too about like I don't know if I would you play Jared Allen and Vando at the same time because none of them shoot threes.
Yeah, you could.
If I
In
could put
certain lineups, like,
yes.
well, matchups.
If
So,
LeBron
like,
is playing point,
if LeBron's playing point and then you have a
Okay.
shooter next to him, and then you
yeah,
have Vando, AD,
yeah.
that's just like a super, like, defensive lineup.
Oh
Oh
That's
yeah,
man,
a
yeah,
fire
no doubt.
lineup.
ain't
I'm not
nobody
gonna
get
lie.
nothing. Ain't nobody get nothing. That's crazy. That's crazy.
And I feel like as JJ, you got to try these lineups out regardless.
You got
You
to.
gotta, you gotta see what you have for real, like with all of your players.
That's true. Hey,
Man, that's
who's that in the background? Damn, that's loud.
Because when you think about it,
hold
right?
on, my people.
Let's say you run into a certain situation in the playoffs, like the Denver Nuggets is running a certain set, but you have something that you use in the regular season that can combat that set or that
Yeah.
formation or whatever. So, I mean, shoot, I know this sounds crazy, but if we still had Cam Reddish, I would even put him at the 2 and have LeBron still at the 1. But you never know. Like, that
Right.
lineup might just be lockdown defense.
Hey, do y'all know that all time in field goal percentage, that dude is number 3 all time
Like in history,
Who
NBA
that
in
is?
history,
history. In history,
and field
Jared
goal
Allen?
percentage.
yes. You want to
That
know
don't
who's
even
ahead
sound
of him?
right.
You want to know who's ahead of him? You won't believe it.
Who?
It's gotta be. It's gotta be.
Is
AD.
Gotta
it's
be.
Rudy?
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
Is Rudy Gobert? That's number 2, and then DeAndre Jordan
DeAndre
is number
Jordan.
1.
DeAndre
Ah,
Jordan.
okay, yeah, that
All
sounds, yeah,
time, all time.
that makes sense.
That's stupid. That is retarded. This dude got
Man,
2460 field goals made and 3902 field goals attempted. Man, that's ridiculously good. That means this dude is he don't miss. He barely miss it when he's in his spots. Barely
I
miss.
knew
Dwight
DeAndre
Howard is
Jordan
number
was up
11.
there.
Yep.
Yeah, all them
Those are top.
lobs, man.
Yeah, top 10s. You
And
got
see, that's
DeAndre Ayton. Yeah,
that's what make them so high because they're getting very little shot attempts, and then
Yeah,
most of the attempts is just right there at the basket,
I mean
fouls and stuff like that.
in history, not in
Well,
1 year, last year, in history. That's
See
crazy.
somebody like Shaq. Shaq would have been up there, but
Shaq's
Shaq
up there.
had to like, you know what I'm saying, like pass them.
right,
Oh yeah,
He would have been ahead of them if he didn't have to take so many shots a game. And then
right,
he's
right, right,
being
right, right,
tripled and quadruple
right,
teamed sometimes and stuff like
right,
that.
right, right.
And then a lot of his
Yep.
shots are not just lobs.
right.
Yeah,
So,
yeah,
so
So,
real quick,
yeah.
real quick. Let's see. Is that team down there in the chat? So, Tune down there saying that Rui shoots 71% from the what do you say, less than 5 feet from the rim. But when I pulled it up, Rui's only averaging 4 attempts. So to like he can go.
Yeah, stay down there, man. This is what the NBA is saying. Rui's not up there. Sorry. Next.
Yeah.
But
What up, Judah? What up, Judah?
And on top of that, we're not depending on Rui to be down there in the paint anyway.
No, we're not.
Like,
Because he can't defend. Because this guy can defend and score down in the paint. Rui can't do that.
I was gonna say Rui might. I mean, Rui's he's good on offense, but damn, where's his defense? Where's his rebound?
He can't do that.
He can't rebound to save his life.
People in his position will eat him up like chopped brisket.
Rui,
Eat him up.
Rui is listed 104 out of everybody in rebounds.
Wow.
And it's amazing, bro. It's like, bro, the guy ain't he like 6'9"?
Yeah.
He's 6'8".
Yeah.
And like he was like 235, 240.
Yeah, man. Get some damn rebounds. He's having like 3 or 4 rebounds a game. He should be getting way more than that.
I think Draymond averaged more than he do.
But if you watch Rui though, like the way he rebounds, it's not that he's not strong enough to get him. It's like the ball
He's
will be going
uncoordinated.
the ball will be going to the right, and Rui will be looking completely to the left.
Yeah. He's slow. I think he's slow.
He's also not really. Some of them times he's also really not attempting to get the rebound. He's kind of like boxing guys out for other people to get him.
For other players, I think that sometimes.
If Rui worked on his defense, man, if he got some type of a defensive coach to like really just hunker down on defense, like, man, forget putting up the shots. You can score. If get him to, somebody who can work with his body type, he'll be dangerous. But right now he just don't have it. Ain't no telling what he's doing in the offseason. I mean, he could be working on his footwork. Somebody probably put him to the side and was like, hey, Rui, man, you really want to get a bigger contract? You want to get, what I'm saying, a starting team, whatever the case may be. Hey, man, just work on your defense, bro, and you'll be good. He can shoot the three, to be his size, but you need defense, bro. You're too big not to have it.
I feel like Kenny Atkinson, he'd do a good job with Rui. I mean, that's his type of player.
Oh yeah.
So the Cavs, we have what the Cavs need, like low key.
But hey, let me ask y'all the question: who would y'all keep between what's his name? Y'all just said his name, Rui Hachimura or Jarret Vanderbilt?
Jarret.
If we was in a situation to where we can make this trade right here that we talking about, but they was like, y'all got a choice between them two guys right there, and we can call it even. With who y'all giving up?
I'll give up Rui.
Yeah, I'm giving up Rui.
I'll keep Vanderbilt. Because
The reason why I was asking that because we have been having problems with a lot of we've been having problems with keeping stopping other people from scoring and getting rebounds and all these type of things in the paint. Jarret Vanderbilt, I'm sorry. Jarrett Allen to help us with AD on those and the paint problems.
Right.
Jarret Vanderbilt to help us on defense, but people were saying they don't know about Rui because Rui can do this and do that, but I know we'd be looking at it from when he played with Darvin Ham, and we got to see how he is with JJ Redick and stuff. But I just think that if we will give up him for him, I think that people will say it won't move the needle, but I think that needle, if you really pay attention to it, it might jump a little bit.
Facts. Yeah.
It's definitely gonna jump, man. It's definitely gonna jump. See, because here's the thing.
I'm moving Vanderbilt, man.
Vanderbilt can and will guard the perimeter. He'll jump out there on perimeter shooters. See, if we got Allen down there in the paint, not only is he helping rim protect, but he can help get those rebounds too.
Right.
So we don't need that. Means we don't need Jarret Allen down there. Jarret Vanderbilt down there. He can. We see, hey, Vanderbilt, sick him. Go get Michael Porter Jr. Go get on that perimeter. He about to shoot a three. Oh man, I got it. He got the energy to run out there and get him. So Rui can't really do anything.
Can I ask you a question?
And a lot of the time we be watching the Lakers play, even with AD and all them and Rui out them on the court, we'll see a situation where it'd be like a mismatch where they end up having Rui on a 7'2" guy.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying that he be boxed throwing him up under the rim because technically they don't. They just turn around with a sky hook. But when you just imagine putting Jarret Allen in that position, he gonna salute that to the other side of the building.
That's what I'm saying.
Well,
See ya.
because what a lot of teams, okay, because what a lot of teams do, if you ever see Rui ending up on a center, most times it's because they're hunting out the defensive liabilities.
Yeah,
That's why they're like, oh man, Rui ain't gonna watch these back doors. Rui ain't gonna do this. And I know
barbecue chicken.
I could body Rui. Go ahead, switch off. Go ahead and you know what I'm saying. Give me
Yeah.
Rui, or
Give me
a lot of
Rui.
them
Yeah,
be
that's
like,
true. I be seeing that,
give me
especially when they
Reeves.
catch them in pick and roll situations. I do agree with
Yeah,
He
that.
be barbecue
But
yeah,
it's
chicken.
like if you imagine if they switch it around to where we have Jared Allen. Because when I be watching the Cavs and people do pick and rolls and Jared Allen be calling pick and roll with people, I do see people think twice before they just gonna go in there on him like that.
yeah.
Yeah.
It's
I
Yeah.
do
not it's
see
not
people
gonna be
think
as
twice. They
easy.
don't just straight go up. They think twice. You got to
Yeah.
be somebody elite to go up on him. He even pimped Brian stuff before.
Facts. I have a
Yeah.
question for y'all too. So we line
Mhm.
up Rui and Vando, right? Just to go back to
Mhm.
that question.
Yeah.
Without scoring and without points, what does Rui do? Like, what else does he do when he's on the floor?
Exactly. Exactly.
Well, he's good at wiping the floor with his shoes.
Yeah. He's good at that.
I'm
And then,
keeping him over Vando, man.
and
And
then,
he
all right,
Vando can
You're
go.
keeping Rui over Vando?
and then Chris.
hey,
Yes,
But
I
look,
am.
Chris, when you okay,
Chris
so
got to explain that one.
the same question I asked, right, with Rui, when you put Vando out there on the floor, let's say he's not scoring, what else can he do on the floor?
But we know he plays defense.
Van,
But what the hell can he do on offense? He
Grab
can give you six
offensive
damn points
rebounds.
in 3 games,
Hold
right?
on,
well
hold on, because
Grab
he can
people
wait,
offensive
hold on, hold on.
rebounds. Grab offensive
people be saying the
He
word
can
scoring.
he can grab
Excuse me.
offensive rebounds.
and
Yeah.
defensive rebounds.
And defensive
Yeah,
rebounds.
excuse my accent, but people be saying outside if Jared Vanderbilt ain't playing defense or ain't doing this outside of scoring, what is he doing? People have to describe what do you mean by scoring. Just because he ain't in the corner or coming off the screen shooting mids, my,
Yeah,
Jared Vanderbilt do cut to the basket and try to get some layups and
Yeah.
get some free
Yeah.
throws.
facts.
Okay, so
So
can you give him the ball?
that's good offense right there. You
Can
might
you,
can't
can
have
you
him
give him the
cutting the
ball
basket.
and just have him go 1-on-1 with someone? You can't do that. I
No,
know
you
we
can't
don't.
at
I
all.
know
But
we
but
want to
But
crap
guess what?
on Rui's
we
defense,
don't need them
right?
to. We don't need them to.
He ain't got to
But
do that.
Rui gave you more
If he
points
got to
than
be in the
Vanderbilt
post, then
against
yeah.
Denver. The man
Right,
only gave you six damn points in 3 games, bro.
But
but
here,
Point
here,
okay,
scoreless
here
in one
here's
of
the
the
thing.
Wait,
games.
but you got to look at it.
Rui only
What?
gave us 7 points against Denver in the
Yeah, Rui
playoffs.
does not
Right,
much
But
better.
but isn't that more than Vanderbilt? And
but
Vanderbilt had
okay,
to sit down because of
Yeah,
alleged
yeah, but
injury.
Rui,
but
yeah,
Chris,
but
when you
Rui,
Hey,
but
but you
Rui's
ain't
a
gonna
defensive
put no
liability
Rui
though.
Hachimura on Steph Curry like they did Jared Vanderbilt.
No, no. Or Murray before he got
Wait,
hurt.
wait, hold on. Okay, so he played those guys the earlier rounds, right? But what happened once he got to Denver?
he flopped.
Who Vanderbilt?
Yeah,
Oh, I
I
thought
think
you
the
were talking about
I
injuries.
think
Rui.
Vanderbilt got hurt, didn't he? Didn't he get hurt?
Yeah, he was hurt.
Yeah,
Yeah, he
That's
was
why he
hurt.
he
couldn't play.
still
Yeah,
played. He still played though. One of them
and
games
you
he
know,
played 17 minutes, right?
yeah, he was shutting somebody down too. He was holding
I don't,
somebody.
I don't think he was because whoever he was guarding still scored, right? The man Murray, I scored our whole damn backcourt
Hey,
by himself.
I
But
agree
Chris,
with what
look
you
at
were
this
saying when you
though.
said
Even on
when they met up with them guys. But to be honest though, it's different from when we played up against them like we agreed to in the beginning, and we was healthy, and then we ran into them when we've been banged up.
That's what I'm saying. He was banged up against him the first year. He didn't play this year because he was banged up. I'm getting the nigga up out of here, man. He can't stay healthy. At least Rui can be on the damn floor for you, even though he can't do much, right? At least he's available, and that's the
Okay,
best
well,
But
I'll
thing.
but
put it
but
like
but,
this.
but
Well, that's true. At least he's available in Jared Vanderbilt. If that's the case, then both, because if one that's not available can give you something good on the defense, a lot on defense, but a little bit on offense, but the other one can give you a little bit on offense and not as much on defense, but he's available, you might well get rid of both. But Jared
yeah,
Vanderbilt, because of he's not when he come on the court, he's not expecting to come out there and score unless
no, that's not
it's
his
out of
thing.
nowhere though. He's coming
Yeah,
out there to
yeah,
defend.
yeah. He
and then
we could
Now, if you
because
give him if you turn around and pass him the ball under the paint or on the drive, and he got him some quick 2 buckets, he'll take that. But he really
yeah,
out
yeah,
there to who y'all want me to guard?
yeah.
and then
We
even on offense, right? If we look at it, Rui, if he's not scoring on offense, he doesn't offensive rebound. He doesn't even cut. He just
right.
kind of stands around and he's just unaware sometimes.
See, Joe, you know what I'm saying? You're doing my guy wrong, man. We all know why he have to stand around on the perimeter, man. Let's just call it what it is, man.
Because
You feel
LeBron.
me? Yeah,
Well,
it's
look,
the offense.
before we get there, bro. Before we get there, see, this is the reason why we would need Vando more than Rui. We already got enough offense as it is. If you got AD out there, you got LeBron out there, Jarret Allen out there. Well, if you're looking at it, that's anywhere between 70 to 80 points a night. Jarret go give you he can give you 17, 18 consistently. And he can defend down there in the paint. All his points go come in the paint, you know that.
Right.
Then you got AD gonna do what he do. LeBron gonna do what he do. We need those other two guys to step up and do what they do. But Vando is going to get out there so AD don't have to run out to the perimeter, hurry up and get to a perimeter shooter. That's what Vando is for. Sick him. You know what I'm saying? He's the guard dog of the Lakers. Rui's not see, Vando is probably the only dog we got, really. The only hustling dog we got.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So we need that more than Rui's inconsistent. No. Listen to what I'm saying. Because this is just we keeping it between Rui and Vanderbilt. We keeping Cam and them is later. But we keeping it between Rui and Vanderbilt. Rui and Vanderbilt. And when it comes to those two, most Laker fans would agree that they would give up Rui than Vanderbilt. Because if we give up Vanderbilt, where's the rest of our defense coming from other than AD and Jarret Allen, who's down in the paint protecting the paint areas? Who's going to run out there? LeBron, we can't expect LeBron to run from his man all the way to the other side of the court to go after a shooter. But Vando will. He's that dog, that hustler that we need out there. So I'd rather have a hustler who can defend rather than a person who's who can score the ball at times. That's a tepid scorer.
Hey, I ain't mean to cut you off, bro. I'm finna just jump out real quick, and when I get to my job site, I'm gonna try to get the link so I can jump back in. But I'm gonna stay in, but I'm gonna jump out real quick.
All right,
brother.
All right, be safe, bro. So yeah, I think most people will agree that Vando they'll keep Vando over Rui.
but to Chris's point, I do get what he's saying because if you're talking about like straight scoring points, like he said, if you just get the ball to Vando 1-on-1, what can he do? And we all know that answer. So at least Rui can do that. But at the end of the day, when you're scoring all the points, you still got to defer the other team from scoring points as well.
Right.
So you can make a case for both of them, but I mean, I would rather go with the hustle guy.
Right.
Bro, this man, on average, the 2023 playoffs against the Warriors, the nigga averaged 3 points, man. His highest points in that series was 8 points. Right?
Yeah.
Come on, Vando.
Yeah. So let me go to Memphis real quick.
Do we have their plus minuses though?
Yeah, look at their plus minus.
Wait, hold on. Let me see.
Defensive win shares, offensive. Look at all that stuff. I'm taking Vando. I'm keeping Vando, man. We got enough scorers as it is. We need some defense.
Okay, so he was a minus 19.
Vando was?
Yeah. Say the average was minus 3, but the total was a minus 19.
Vando was minus 19. Damn.
What was Rui's?
Versus Memphis?
Yeah,
The
that
Warriors.
was against the Warriors.
Oh, the Warriors. Oh.
Yeah.
Do we even use him like that? I mean,
I mean,
he
we
was
used
in.
him.
He was guarding.
He was
What's his
in.
name?
He was guarding Curry, and yeah, he was. But he was grabbing offensive rebounds too, if I can remember.
yeah.
With
And
him and
Rui was a
AD.
-4.
A -4. Huh.
Okay.
That's
But he was
weird.
pretty much even.
So we sacrifice because Rui can score. He can shoot the 3. We sacrifice that hustle, the only hustler we got, really, for some extra points, for extra tepid 12 or 13 points that he may or may not get every night. Are we gonna do that?
Right.
Hell yeah, because Rui ain't doing. Look, Vanderbilt ain't doing nothing for you, bro. I don't know why y'all keep trying to make it seem like this man is just trash. He
Hey,
just damn.
no.
He's just trash. You feel me?
No. See. Here's what we need to stop doing. Nobody's saying Rui is trash. Now Rui
So
could
how the
probably
hell
go
he
to
not better than Vanderbilt then?
nigga.
Come on, bro.
We're talking about defense.
Hey,
Defense.
Wow.
all right,
That's
Offense.
Chris.
crazy, man.
Offense. We'll give it to Rui. Well, offense. We'll give it to Rui. But we don't need Rui's offense as much as we need Vando's defense. That's what I'm saying.
Hey. We need his defense, but he need to have his ass on the damn floor for that to be effective, right?
He'll be on the floor this year. He'll be healthy. He should be back healthy.
Hey, Chris.
Okay.
I have a question. So
Y'all don't think
in
so?
20, yeah, I think so.
Y'all want to take a poll on it? We could take a poll. We could do that right now.
Yeah, we could do that.
Yeah, he talking about shit right now.
Right now.
But Chris, so I have a
They say
question.
all the
In
players are
2020,
trash.
right? When we won the
With
championship, would you say we needed Markieff Morris and Avery Bradley? Like we just needed them in the bubble.
hell no. They them niggas at the bench warmers.
All right. So would you rather have Markieff Morris or Avery Bradley? That's how I look at it. But we don't need them. You know what I'm saying? We don't need either or. But in a sense, it would be nice to have as a luxury. But which one would you take?
Taking Morris.
Morris? Okay.
Yep.
For
Avery
the
Bradley
simple
was
fact
not a
that he could
lockdown
shoot.
defender.
But what about all the other
Yeah.
intangibles as far as like him hustling, grabbing offensive rebounds, cutting? Because he cut a lot too. And that could generate other points, and you don't even have to like hold the ball, like you said, or like go 1-on-1 and put backs, of course, too.
The man Rui shot 50% from the field, 50% from three, and 80% from the free throw line against the Grizzlies. Now he was Vando was a plus 16 and Rui was a plus 20, so slightly better, right?
Mhm.
Like I say, I'm not finna give up Rui. Then the guy damn near scored 30 points in the first. Was this the first game? Yeah, the first game they played, he damn near scored 30 points against them. But I'm not finna give Rui up for a guy that can't even stay on the damn court, man.
Hey, let me
Yeah, is
chime in
true.
with this. Let me chime in with this. Do you know now? Vando, he ain't no big time. He ain't no 3-point shooter or anything like that. But do y'all know where Vando's career field goal percentage is?
Nah, where is it?
History. Oh man, you won't believe it.
50%,
Oh man,
60%.
57%. Hey, you know what?
Wow.
Guess where Rui's career field goal percentage is? Won't believe it.
What, about 47,
49%.
46?
And guess what? The only time he shot over 50%
49.
in his lifetime, the only time he shot over 50% in his lifetime was last year, 0.537. Guess how many times Vanderbilt has gone over 50%? Well, when he played with the Nuggets, his second year with the Nuggets, 71%, but he only played 9 games,
Mhm.
a couple minutes. When he was with Minnesota, he averaged 18 minutes, 64 games, 60%. He had
Ooh.
59% in 74 games in Minnesota in 2021. In 52 games, he averaged 55% with Utah. In 26 games with the Lakers, he did 52%, 53%. And then in 29 games last year, he did 51.8%. So he can
Mhm.
somewhere, he's getting scores somewhere. He's getting
That's
scores
around the
somewhere.
damn basket. This
He
man shot
is.
18 damn percent against the
Guess
Warriors,
what?
man.
Guess what?
Hey, come on now.
Guess what? We'll take that because those are points. we'll take that. But
And it
guess what
sounds
else he
like
gives you?
more than Ruiz.
18%.
Huh? You
So
say
you'll take
18% what?
18% from three.
We don't need him as a 3-point shooter at all.
Okay.
Facts.
All right.
Now if he's
All
scoring
right.
points in the paint, guess what else he's doing? He's given us 6 to 8 rebounds a game. 6 to 8 rebounds.
How much is Rui give you?
Let's figure it out.
Oh my goodness. Watch it be like 4 or 3.
Rui's giving us 4.3 rebounds. His career average is 4.8 rebounds. Jarrett's career average is 6 rebounds a game. So it's a little bit offset, but they are the same height. But the reason why Jarret edges him out is because he's a hustler. He knows how to use his 6'8", 235 or whatever he is. Rui doesn't. He doesn't. That's the slight edge. I'm going to give it to Vanderbilt.
Facts.
Sorry. Now, who wants to take that poll? See what the Lakers fans tell you.
That poll.
Yeah.
Pause. Yeah, pause. Yeah, that'll sound right.
Sounded like a cookie, man.
Oh yeah, no, pause. Yeah. No,
Sounded like
but
Major
hey,
fired up that grill, man.
I know,
Taking
man.
that long poll.
See, I don't be wanting to do this, Joe. I don't come up here because I come to educate, man. I just be like, look, y'all, we can't rule on emotions. We got to go.
Man, that man trash, bro. I ain't trying to hit it.
Hey, offensively,
a nigga shot 18 damn percent. A nigga shot 18 damn percent from the field, bro. And then, like I just said, that man
Chef, I agree with
let other guys get, you know what I'm saying? He let guys get rebounds, bro.
Chef,
that man is like the third or fourth. Hold on, bro. Look, if Vanderbilt playing, right, he's easily the second.
Oh, I guess he cut himself off.
Yeah.
Fifth option on the team.
Oh, okay.
Most nights.
I did that one too early.
Oh, my bad. Yeah. No, I get you, Chef. You know, offensively, yeah. But like I said, man, we don't need Rui's offense over Jarret Vanderbilt's defense. I'd rather have the defense and the 4 extra rebounds than to have Rui go out there and give us a tepid and inconsistent 12 points a game.
So would you say those intangibles that you just said, do you think it holds more value or holds more weights than Rui's points? As far as like the impact.
Absolutely. Especially in today's league where, you know, you have everybody as shooters now. And they don't just be regular 6'1", 6'2", 6'3" shooters. These dudes be Vanderbilt and Rui's height shooting. So if he get up on these dudes, he could force up a stupid shot or maybe even a turnover with his defense and hustling ability. Oh yeah, definitely. Because our other guys will give us the points.
Facts, yeah.
And let's say we still got D'Lo in there as a point guard. D'Lo could score. People tend to forget that, but he can. Let's say D'Lo is hot. Let's say he give us his 18 to 20 points a game. AD go give us his 24 to 27 points a game. LeBron, the same thing. Jarret Allen, well, he give us 17, 18 points a game. Okay, boom. And they're defending in the paint. Now we got Vando stalking people out there on the perimeter. Oh, yeah. It's more valuable.
And you forgot you got Don Connect coming off the bench giving you 20 points.
Yeah.
This man going crazy over there.
I didn't even want to roast that corn on the grill. I already got meat up there. I don't want to roast the corn.
Hey, you don't have to roast
the corn up there.
I'm finna hop off that grill right now.
Yo, what is that noise?
Yo.
Yeah, somebody, hey, mute your mic.
My bad.
Mute up.
Bro, what is that?
Hey, you
All right,
gotta mute that up, man.
Yeah,
that was my fault, DJ. Somebody was calling my phone up. That's my fault.
Oh.
Hey, they was calling to get Chris a lifeline. He was getting ready to get killed.
That was the fire department. We detect there's a fire going on.
Hey, fellas, quick question though.
Outside
of Jarret Allen, what other options do we got?
Well, I mean,
if y'all really had options.
I mean, I can pull up the entire NBA list for you real quick. If you want me to.
Yeah, can we please do that? And we'll go right down the list.
Y'all entertaining like a mug. I'll be locked in on y'all boys.
Hey, appreciate it, man. Let's see. So we're looking for a center. What we looking for? What are we shopping?
If y'all was the Lakers organization, it ain't no females in here, but Laker girl Jenny Buss, and y'all can be whoever. Who y'all looking for? If y'all got Jarret Allen over here, who else y'all want to put in the grocery cart?
Oh, okay.
From like whatever.
Oh, we already got Jarret Allen.
Different position. Okay.
Yeah,
Then
like
I'll
So
go
like,
for
we
Lauri
already paying
Markkinen.
attention to Jarrett Allen, so let's keep him right here. So who else we want to look at, so we
I
can try to see who we really want to rock with.
I'll
oh,
go
another
get Lauri
trade
Markkinen. Yeah, Lauri Markkinen.
Hey, who?
Yeah.
Hey, did
that
we
means we
already
giving
talk
up
Okay,
all
about
let's
them
three.
guys with the
okay,
field
now when
goal
we go with
percentage?
Lloyd Marketing, let's compare these guys. What
Hello.
can one do that what the other one can and can't do? We know that Lloyd Marketing can shoot threes, the
Yeah, he
other
can
one
score.
can't. But can he defend under the post? Can he do this and do that?
No,
Of course he
no,
can, but
no, no.
Wait. We're talking
Not
about
like
who are we
no, I'm
comparing
saying
We're
here
well,
talking
to?
no.
about
What I was
Lori.
saying was when we already got Jared Allen right here, then y'all mentioned so we just use Jared Allen and Lloyd Marketing as the two main guys we thinking about putting on the Lakers. So let's
Right.
see what he got that we need and what he got that we need. And some, of course, y'all say one can do this and one can't do this.
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
But
Well,
wait, who are we comparing Lauri Marketing
and Jared Allen.
to?
Are you saying are we getting
Wait,
both or one or the
y-
other?
yeah, I'm confused. Yeah, are we getting both of these? Or are we getting
I
one
think
of
he's
these?
asking who do we
No,
need more?
I'm trying to like jump in and out because I'm
I would go
outside
for
my
I would go
building and
for
stuff, and I'm
Jared
doing a
Allen
lot of
more,
background, so
even
I want
though
to jump in and
Markkinen
out.
can score more. I'll go for Jared Allen more because he plays defense. Markkinen can't play defense like that.
I was
Hold on.
basically saying
Lori, hold
I
on.
ain't when I meant like comparing. I ain't mean it like mean it in that word because people when there's the comparison is like combined and trying to see who is this and that. But what we need when we put these two players right here, what we need, what we need right now that can help us do this and do that. Which one of these guys can put us in that spot?
Between these two.
Yeah.
Jared Allen. I'd definitely say Jared Allen.
Who goes better next to AD? Next to AD now because remember AD
Well,
is better
yeah.
than Markkinen.
Well, that's
Okay.
hard because both do.
They do, but
Well,
Because I know we say Laurie Markin shoot threes and he does a few other things good, but if you can name those things, don't we got other players on the team that can equal to that what he does? But if we just use
well,
Jared Allen,
Oh,
that can
okay.
equal to what they don't do, which is
yeah,
what
yeah,
we need.
yeah, yeah.
I would say Jared Allen's a better post defender, and
Yes,
he'll get
Well,
rebounds, more rebounds. I'm pretty sure he
so
can rebound better than Lori.
for example,
absolutely.
I know what's Laurie Markin's attributes.
He could shoot the three.
He can
He could
shoot the three.
defend on the wing.
Yeah.
He could run the floor.
He's a
He
Okay,
has
well
stretch
mid
big.
who we
range.
got on the Lakers that can do those things?
80. That's about it.
Yeah, 80. Yeah.
Okay, so
but
we
he
get
didn't make the
Allen.
Christian
shot.
Woods.
So we replace Allen instead. Well,
Wait, can y'all hear me?
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
you
yeah,
Yeah,
said
yeah.
yeah,
Christian
we hear you
Wood.
now. We hear you now.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
What was you saying?
Christian Wood.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Yeah,
Christian
he
Woods,
does.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, he does. Yeah.
He does.
but probably on the lower end
Yeah,
as far as
Hey,
his role on the team.
yeah,
and,
that is
and
true.
Jared Allen, yeah, Markin definitely could shoot the three better. He's a better free throw percenter or shooter. Oh wait, also hold on, wait a second. Hey, he could rebound too. I mean, this dude
Yeah, he
is
getting
is
about 7 a game.
7 rebounds a game. That's pretty good. His
Mhm.
his field goal percentage ain't as high as people would think it is. It's way under 50%.
Who Lori?
Uh, yeah,
Yep, he's taking a lot
yeah.
of them,
I thought he
taking a
was
lot of
over 50.
jumpers. Oh
No,
no,
Um,
as a matter of fact, in his career, he's never going to 50%. The closest he got was in 2022, and that was 49.9%.
that's crazy. You would think
I'm
he's over
taking Jared
50.
Allen. I'm taking
Joe,
Jared Allen if I have to pick between the two.
bro, he's taking a lot of jumpers. See, when you look at it, like the guys that's just consistently like jump shooting, they
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
not gonna get over 50% a lot of the time. You know what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
You kind of got to mix it up a little bit, like LeBron and some of the other greats like that.
And another reason I'm not taking him over Jared Allen is because Jared Allen has playoff experience. Markkinen don't. So,
Damn.
I mean, the truth hurts. I mean, he looks good. He looks great. He's 7 feet. He can get out here and shoot the ball. Yada yada yada. He can do everything. AD can do the same thing he can do, except shoot the three that good. But Jared Allen just mark off too many things for me, man, to pass that guy up. You know what I'm saying? So
And now,
ah,
Chris, like I
yeah.
would, I would definitely say, okay, I would keep Rui if Rui did all those other things like Jared Allen. I mean, not Jared Allen, but Vando did on offense.
Yes.
But the thing is, Rui doesn't do that. So
You
it's
don't.
like it's
But they not
basically
You don't.
asking them to
having
do
the
that.
right, but he should have in his mind to like cut and stuff like that, like create movement, set off ball
Yeah.
screens, and not just stand there sometimes. I mean,
Yeah.
offensive rebound, but I mean, if he did that, I would definitely say keep him.
Yeah. See,
Oh
it's
no.
there.
But it's like having a free body out there in a
Yeah.
sense,
Right.
especially like on offense when he's not scoring.
Yeah. For him to be a power forward, for him to be considered a power forward, when you're looking at power forwards between Rui and Vanderbilt, people almost look at Rui as a small forward because he just don't have that. He don't have that umph in him. But Vanderbilt, he's a typical power forward. You know what I'm saying? He gonna get down there and get dirty with you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So
facts.
it's just a difference. I mean, they're the same. They're the same build when you look at them. They're both 6'8", both about 232. Well, as a matter of fact, I think Vanderbilt might be a little smaller than Rui, but
Right.
he make up for that with intensity and heart. I mean, he don't care who you are. He gonna get out there and guard you. Oh, that's Murray. Oh man. Oh, you Michael Porter Jr. You 77% from the three. I got you. No trip. Oh, you Steph Curry. No problem. Rui like, which way did he go? You know what I'm saying? So yeah, nah. Nah.
And then
Let's go for Jared
I don't
Allen.
even think Rui's wingspan. He got like short arms. He got them arms like Desmond Bain.
Nah, he got a 7-foot wingspan.
Oh yeah,
I seen that, but I'm like, man. But when I look at him on the court, I'm like, he got them
nah,
arms, short
Desmond
arms
Bain.
like Desmond Bain.
Desmond Bain ridiculous. That's a little disrespectful to Rui because Desmond Bain, that dude is like a raptor.
No,
Raptor
I'm saying
arm.
Desmond Bain got them arms built like them football players. He got football player
Yeah,
arms.
yeah. He's a fullback.
He
Straight
got
up.
them bulky, like he got them 2K arms where dudes be building their arms on bulk.
Yeah.
He got them
Clay
arms.
Mason arms. Clay Mason arms.
That's why his shot's so stiff.
Yep. That sucker be going in though.
But that just me though. I go with Jarret Allen though, man, because I'm pretty
Yeah,
sure that we get a hold of him. I'm pretty sure that they'll pull a rabbit out the hat. It might not seem true to a lot of people, but I feel even if they get Jarret Allen, I still think that they'll pull a rabbit out the hat trick and pull
Rui got
something
a
out the hat.
7'2" wingspan.
I'm
7'2".
saying they get
Wow.
Jarret Allen. I still feel like they'll pull a rabbit out the hat somewhere along the lines where they look up and be like, "Oh man, I didn't looking at somebody else along with Jarret Allen."
Yeah.
And then,
I'm getting Jared Allen, keeping Vanderbilt, man. I'm keeping Vandy.
All right, so guess what I just looked up? It's kind of interesting. So, Major, you were saying people usually look at Rui and prefer him as like a small forward, right?
Yes.
So, in order, the first variety of tasks that a small forward is supposed to do is scoring, rebounding, defense, ball handling, and creating
Mm-hmm.
open lanes,
Mm-hmm.
right? So, the first
Mm-hmm.
thing is scoring.
Mm-hmm.
When you look up power forward, the number one thing is rebounding, then scoring, and then defense, and then other responsibilities. So would you
Ah,
say you need scoring more next to AD or rebounding? If we
you
just
need
look at the Denver series.
looking at the difference. You would need because he plays. You would need rebounding. You need rebounding. We was getting killed on them rebound. See all them missed shots, man. It was going out, clinking out, going all the way back to a Denver player. Rebounding, because usually when somebody shoots a shot, everybody want to stand under the court. Nobody's running back. So I think in that case, rebounding would have been more needed because we showed we could score with them. We kept beating them throughout the game, throughout the series. We was up. We
Right.
was up because of the points. Now if we had more. Now most of their points they got and how they passed us up a little bit was that there was the rebounds that we was missing. Those second chance points. You even heard some of the announcers saying it. Those second.
Facts.
Sometimes they get a rebound and then they go back the other way. That's a bucket. Now imagine if we had another guy down there and 7 more rebounds came into fruition. Well, that's 7 more opportunities to put baskets up. And let's say of the 7, we put up 4 of those baskets. Well, that's another 8 points. What was our margin we lost by most of the time? Within 8 points.
Right.
But we also got to look at what the roles is and how the offense being ran. They running that 5 out, so they got
That is true.
everybody standing at the
That's true.
perimeter.
That's true.
Vando is definitely not gonna be standing at. He gonna stand on the perimeter some of the
Yeah,
time,
that's true.
but his first thought is to be around the rim and try to get rebounds. So
As it
that's
should
why
be.
he's definitely a better rebounder. Only because the position that he's playing, he's gonna be around
Well,
the basket. When they got
well, if
Rui
Rui,
in, they got him playing the three.
well, they got him. They got Rui playing the three most of the time because LeBron can't play. Now, if we had a center in and AD went to power forward, then that might be a little different. But even with Rui playing the position
Hey,
that he
who
played in,
coming off the bench is the big man for Sacramento?
coming off the bench, I don't care enough about them to even know.
Yeah.
No, I'm just you. The reason why I'm asking that because I want to use they team as an example. Like, say for example, we end up with Jarret Allen. I just want to use their team for an example or something because we
Um.
play against them with DeMar DeRozan, and I'm sure they'll probably have Brian on him. What position is Sabonis? What is he, a power forward or a center?
Yeah. Well, he's
Sabonis
a
is a
center for them
center.
now.
So
Yeah.
that'll put. That's what I'm saying. If that's the case, they'll probably have either they'll sit him down, Jarret Allen, or they'll
Hmm.
probably have him. Well, they probably wouldn't have him starting if AD playing. So AD will probably be on him as a start. But then when they take him off the bench, when they throw the bench in, then that's when they'll switch it up and throw Jarret Allen on him. I'm pretty sure Jarret Allen will probably do a little bit
Wait,
of a job better with
if
Sabonis than someone
if we get Allen,
to.
Allen is definitely
So
going to start.
because Brian will be dealing with DeMar DeRozan. Of course,
Oh.
you'll have to deal with De'Aaron Fox and them
Yeah,
guys, but at least we ain't got to worry about them getting in the paint like that when we got Jarret Allen versus
that's
we
what I'm
have
saying.
Laurie
Oh.
Markkinen.
That's
That's
Oh.
what
all
I
I'm
I'm
see what
saying.
you
saying.
mean. So
That's what I'm saying.
in Sacramento is I think they use Trey Lyles at the five sometimes when they go
Yeah.
small, and then Alex Len. But Alex Len doesn't really touch the floor like that.
Yeah, that's what I'm
No.
saying. That's why, because I ain't really been hearing much of Alex Lynn for a couple years.
Yeah,
Wasn't
except
he
with
The
like
people.
DNP
Washington.
or something like that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Well,
So I've been seeing the Lyles dude. I've been seeing him a lot more. So
Right.
that's why I'm saying. So you know what I'm saying. Of course,
what we
more.
need to work on when it comes to playing the Kings, we need to work on their guards getting to the paint to score. Most of the time, the dude scored. It was De'Aaron Fox going in there, giving us
Right.
35 points running in because AD have to break off somebody else and go jump on somebody else's man. But
Facts.
Jared Allen's down there. AD want to roam or Jared Allen want to roam. Hey, look, go roam this way. Come over here. It's going into the shadow realm.
Nah. Let's swap him out with Laurie Markkinen.
Okay.
And that's what I'm saying. Like, cause when we use
Huh.
these two guys as examples, the one of the two guys that Lakers been talking about getting, I just wanted to use that team as examples of the team that we would run into.
Well,
Let's
they'll
say, for
score
example,
inside on marketing. He's not a rim protector. They'll score inside on him. I mean,
that's
he'll
what
give them some points too,
that's
but
my
they'll score
point.
inside on him.
So
Yeah.
we playing against teams that got top of the line guards that can come in the paint. Most of the time,
Yeah.
we've been having problems with
That's why
rebounds,
we need Jared
especially in
Allen.
the
Facts.
second half, and they guards
Yep.
coming in there in the second half
Yeah.
going crazy in the point,
That's why
Yeah.
we
getting in the
need
paint.
Jared Allen.
That's
That's
why
why
we
So
we
if
chose
we
need
have
Jared
Vando.
Jarret
Allen.
Allen, that will
Facts.
make it to where we can at least get some type of defensive adjustments to where they won't be able to just come down on the fast breaks and
They're gonna have to
transitions and
kick
just
that
come in
ball
there
out to
with
the
bucket.
three, and then here come Vando. Where
Facts.
you
Yep.
going with that 3-point shot? Here, force turnover or shoot a stupid shot. Unless you super good and you could just hit it in somebody's face like Steph Curry, but everybody ain't Steph Curry. So
And it's funny you mentioned Steph Curry. Like, if Vando like steals the ball, that turns into points too. Because I
yeah.
remember a play like Steph tried to throw a pass to Clay or something like that, like an
Mm-hmm.
open three. But Vando was playing those passing lanes, and those turned
Mm-hmm.
into his own points.
Yes.
And one another thing too, it might sound crazy to a lot of people that's listening, but not to y'all, but it ain't to me. But these all of these guys that we just named is strictly defensive guys.
Mm-hmm.
Now let Bronny get a little bit of knowledge off of these guys coming off the
Uh-oh.
bench.
Uh-oh.
Mm.
Nah,
Hey, that's a good point.
I'm not throwing nothing out there like he's gonna come out the gate and be this man.
No,
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 I
no,
ain't
no,
saying
no.
that.
No, I
Nah,
know
But
where
you
you're
made a
going
good
with it though.
point.
I know where you're
so
going. I know where you're going
by
with it.
these guys we naming that's all defensive. I just know, and I'm sure a lot of people we ain't named them off. We named strictly defensive guys. So if he
Yeah.
out there just watching them, and learning from his pops along with these guys, and then he come out there running with these guys with your dad. Like,
Oh
come on, boy, we're gonna
yeah,
come out there, let's get it in.
that's
What do we
dumb.
We
notice
already
about
blowing
Bronny
them out,
right
so let me
now?
see what you can do, and then we'll
What
just running. We'll just see what you can do later on down the season. Let's see if we can just put you in there with us at times. If not,
what do we
okay.
what do we know about Bronny right now? Right now,
He
he
good. He
he,
good.
he,
He good at defense
he
a little bit.
he's a defensive. He's a dog on defense.
I
And
heard
he
he's a
has
I'll give
heart.
him
pest.
that.
I heard he's a pest.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
he
he's a fool on defense.
yeah he
So
has heart.
let
So I know
let
he's a hustler.
man,
And his
you seen
vertical
what
is crazy.
you seen how he sent that dude, man, from he jumped from the from the free throw line to send his Shaka Khan's ball into the shadow realm.
Yeah,
The
when he
last
tried
game
to
they
throw that
played,
alley hoop.
yeah, he sent Shaka Khan's
So
ball into that shadow realm.
that's my thing. Like if we
Tina
just
Turner's ball into the
straight
shadow realm.
defense, I'm pretty sure if you running with your pops, you gonna be the guy that's gonna get them wide open
Yeah, they
shots.
better
Just
stop
go ahead
sleeping
and
on
take
this
the
kid,
shots.
man. I'll be surprised he get out there and give us 3 steals a game, 2 blocks at his height.
But
I'm
and then
just
the
saying,
crazy
bro.
thing is running with AD and them guys, he just might, you know what I'm saying, like guard a dude at the top of the key,
I'm just saying.
strip him or get the dude in an uncomfortable position to where he lose the ball. They get a steal when somebody steal it, throws it to Bronny. He go ahead, get him a little quick, little wide open layup. Defense.
And his defensive court vision is on point. You can see it because he reads the lanes. You could tell. That's how he be getting these steals, these breakaway steals, like or he knocking the ball out of bounds. Like you could tell, like he's defending the player he's defending, but he's looking.
And the sad thing about it was his dad used to do that. That's where dad used to get a lot of his points off of
Yeah,
them defensive
yeah.
steals.
Just watch him. Just watch him. People are like,
Once
oh man. I'm like, all right, don't give up on him too quickly. I'm telling you.
they
I'm
wait,
telling
just
you.
wait till once his hand and his eye coordination click in the NBA to where he can be able to do like his dad. Because y'all remember how his dad used to do in Miami. As soon as somebody
Facts. Yeah.
passed it, he
Yeah.
was quick to
Yep.
stick his arm out there and snatch it.
Uh-huh.
It was gone.
You see how fast that kid is. You saw how fast he caught up
Bro,
to old
he used to make
how he caught
Carmelo
up
and
to
them mad in Miami. So
you,
when his son started doing that, when y'all pass it and he snatched that ball and take off, no, it's nothing y'all can do. He
Yeah, they
gone.
literally feared him for that. So
yeah.
Cause
You can't catch up.
I
You
watched
can't
one
outrun
play
him.
where I watched one little college play where it was something similar to that, but when they missed the ball and he took off running, same way with how it just happened with his dad, where they missed the
Mhm.
ball, but they couldn't get him the ball to throw it for a transition
Yeah.
free dunk. I'm like, see, yeah, they don't want him to get that shine because he gonna go up.
Yeah,
He gonna
you
show
can't
them niggas that vertical.
you can't run with him. You can't run with him. That dude's fast. I think LeBron ran a 4.4. He ran
that's
4.
scary, man.
He's still close to that now.
One thing I can say is I'm liking the fact that Bron just eating up a lot of this criticism and he using all that on a strictly
Oh yeah,
defensive
yeah.
end.
He ain't nervous. He ain't scared. He ain't running. I like
He's
that.
still out there, so yeah, I'm running with these the young guys you running with. When we get out there in the pros,
Yep.
you still using that defense, but the guys we just talking about with the Jared Vanderbilts and the Jared Allens, you gonna be the
Yeah.
guy that's gonna turn around and get one of them, like how we was playing and we was like Jared Vanderbilt and they used to get them corner shots and stuff like
Yeah.
that.
Facts.
He
Yeah.
gonna be the one. Go ahead and take the shot, son. We got enough people down here to get that rebound.
That's why I say, man, I ain't too worried about the Lakers, man. Everybody, I'm not gonna say everybody, but some people are worried, man. But that's why I say my heart don't move a tick, man, because I ain't worried. I ain't worried. I'm just waiting for the season. The season can't get here fast enough for me. But I want people, certain people, different people out there in the streets, different people in Laker fandom. I want everybody to keep that same energy because mine gonna stay the same regardless. But I want to keep that same energy because when we get out there and do what I know we're gonna do, I'm just gonna come back nice and quietly and be like, "Hey, look, remember I was telling y'all to hang on? That's why. That's
They
why."
be
Facts.
talking they
Yeah.
talk right now because throughout the time, ever since that 2020 season, we've been playing. People been beating us when we've been banged up, so it's pretty
Yeah,
cool.
yeah. They and see, and I expect. See, when you ain't new to this, when you're not new to it, you become numb to it. That's why some people are more easily shaken than other people. Some people are just simply new to this. Ain't nothing wrong with it. You new to it, but that's why you let us OGs up here step up to you and pat you on the back and say it's gonna be all right, young man. We've been here before. You know how many times we done been here? How many times we done been like, damn, year one, oh man, we suck. Year two, after winning the championship, year two, year three, damn. Oh man, next thing you know, year 8, we win another chip. Everybody back. I'm like, but hold your horses right quick, because if we don't win next year, everybody's going to go back to that Eeyore effect. Oh, well, we need to trade this guy. We need to get this guy. Oh, well, we suck again. Back to mediocrity. We have been through this. And because we've been through it, we are battle-tested Laker fans. That's why it's easy for us to be like, somebody could come up here and say, well, Major,
The
the
way
West.
the way these rosters is moving, the way these rosters and these teams and trade and stuff go moving around, I don't see teams really no threat. Not on the West
Yeah,
right now.
exactly. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, okay, somebody got a Wimpy. Somebody got Edie. Oh, yeah, that's great. You know what I'm saying? Somebody got the Goliath. Somebody got Samson. Somebody got Peter. Somebody got Paul, John, Luke, Mark, all the apostles. That's good. But we are the damn Lakers. We ain't scared of nobody. It's the reason why we got 17 of them things hanging up in them Raptors.
Facts. Yeah.
I'm just saying. And I'll be the last nigga over here standing with a couple other soldiers behind me like, hey, yeah, we told y'all this was going to happen. Y'all was nervous. I come up here and stand beside us and be quiet next year. Just let the chips fall where they may. That's all. That's it. I ain't worried about nothing. That's it.
You saying you're not worrying about the Lakers? Vegas has us at 45 wins right now, which is crazy. We just won
Wow.
47 games last year, so something's definitely up.
Sums up. Sums up. But you know what's crazy? Here's the thing. They're looking at now, unless, I can't really say it on here, but unless some unforeseen things happen, transpire, God forbid, they're looking at it because we haven't gotten anybody. And
Right.
I implore them, if you're gonna look at it because we ain't gotten anybody, that type of motivation is the motivation. As a matter of fact, that makes me even less afraid, because
Facts.
that means
Yeah.
people are going to underestimate us. You know what that means? That means if we happen to squeak into the playoffs and we happen to rattle off another chip, then you know what we're going to hear? Oh, man, they doing this because this is part of LeBron's farewell tour. But guess
Facts.
what? Guess what they won't be able to deny? They won't be able to deny the fact that a 40-year-old dude and his team of ragtag misfits, with the first year head coach and his son Bronny, who's a rookie, who everybody said don't belong in the league, including his contemporaries, wins the chip against teams in the West and teams in the East that had stacked the Avengers in the Justice League just to try to beat us. And then they fleeced us, didn't want to give us nobody, didn't want to do business with us, all for them to get to the end of the year to lose and give us number 18. Man, that's going to look so sweet. So keep doubting us. That's what I say. Keep doubting us. I hope all the Lakers is in the lab listening. I hope they in there, getting their shots up, working on, okay, man, we just lost another potential player. All right, cool. Damn, I'm gonna shoot 100 more threes today. I'm gonna work on 500 more free throws. I'm gonna do some more suicide drills. I'm in there because if they don't want to help us, if don't nobody want to help us, then that means we in a desert all our own. So guess what? Instead of the buzzards waiting for us to drop, we're gonna wait for the buzzards to drop so we can feast on some chicken. That's the way it's gonna be. All right, nobody want to help us? Okay, cool. Stand on that on Mount Olympus alone. I'm with the smoke. That's how we got to be. All right, go assemble your team. Go get your Avengers. Go get these old aging players that don't want to play with us. They're gonna go over here.
Facts.
Let's see
Yeah.
what they do. But guess what? In the end, we don't want to hear no excuses as to why y'all failed to get it done. None. West got slightly better. Okay, that's cool. That's fine. I'm still giving us over 50 wins. If we got 47 with the incompetent coach and coaching staff with less than healthy players, and we got 47% in spite of all of that, 47 wins in spite of all of that, I find it hard to believe that we'll go anything under that with healthy players, a coaching staff that may have a higher IQ already than anybody else. That's better. And we still got that dude LeBron and AD, and they don't look no worse for wear from what I'm seeing in USA Olympics. And
Right.
they ain't even playing at 50% of capacity. You seen what AD did today?
Yeah. With
Stupid,
Jokic, yeah, them 3 blocks.
stupid.
Yeah.
You see what LeBron did? still catching lobs. And then you add a Jarret Allen in there. Hey, people, you know what? LeBron is actually a lob threat too, if you think about it, to an extent.
Yeah, he is.
So you got 3 lob threats. You got the viable point guard to throw them lobs. Oh man. Hey, the future looks bright.
And then AD, he throws a lot of lobs to LeBron. Like I noticed
Uh-huh.
that.
Yep.
So that 5-out offense doesn't even make sense when we should have been running LeBron and AD pick and roll. Like that was
Yes.
literally our bread and butter. Like
Yes.
that
Yes.
5-out offense, you're sacrificing rebounding in the first place. So
Right. And that's why we didn't get so many. That's exactly why we didn't get as many rebounds as we could have gotten. Most games, we lost the rebound battle like a mug. If you
yeah,
go back and look at it, it's something that JJ said that kind of got me excited in the sense about the 3 guard lineups. He wasn't in favor of that. So if he said that with his mouth,
mm,
then I know he gonna
thank
see
God.
some big. Yeah, right. Paul, yeah. He go see some bigs down there and be like, oh man, we got a couple 6'9" dudes, 6'10" dudes. Why would I put 3 6'5" dudes out there when we got a lineup of giants? Hey, let me go ahead and throw these dudes down there and let's see if your Foxes and your Stephs and your Kyries, let's see if they can get in here and throw these little BS floaters up without one of these dudes or all 3 of these dudes sending something to the realm of shadows. Let's see. You might get one mishap or whatever. You might slide in there, get it in there. Okay, boom. We expect Wemby to score on these guys. Wemby is 8'9". We get that part. He's taller than God. Okay. But nobody under 6'7" should be coming in there in the paint, just moseying in there, waltzing in there, and getting all 8 points in the paint. They got 40 points in the paint. That should never happen again to us. So we should be good this year.
Facts. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. So everybody on mute. Everybody.
No, I'm here.
I'm about to say, did me and Joel run everybody off? Like,
No, y'all don't run nobody off. Well, I mean, I'm just letting
well,
y'all
I know you ain't
talk.
going nowhere. I know you ain't going nowhere, JC. But
Yeah.
we here, man. We locked in. We rooted down. We said yesterday about the whole sticking with the team thing. Whatever the team do, we're gonna be Laker fans, man. We gonna support whatever they do, whatever they don't do. Hey, we here. But I got a good feeling, man. If we did what we did this year, I don't see why we can't do a little bit better this coming year with better staff. And now we got all our guys back healthy. The guys that's coming back, they're healthy. So, and if people think they ain't in the lab working on weaknesses that they had this past year, then they don't know. They don't understand organized sports.
So, Major, let me ask you this: would you
Mhm.
rather go, like, let's say, a big like a Jared Allen or Zach LaVine if we need rebounding and
Oh
one
man,
provides scoring?
I, damn, because I like Zach Levine, man. It's a connection. Um, I want that kid on the team. Just because he want to be over here as bad as I want him on the team. But the thought of Jared Allen and AD down there together, man, it's too
Facts.
hard to resist, man.
That's a
It's like
tear.
going to right. It's like going to a buffet. It's like choosing a difference between a McRib and a brisket sandwich. Like the McRib is good because it's McDonald's, you know what I'm saying? It's the name brand or whatever. But
Facts.
if Mama Jackson is making homemade brisket sandwiches on side of the road, you might say, you know what? I don't want a brisket sandwich. I want a McRib because it's McDonald's. No. I want the brisket sandwich because not only is the brisket sandwich cheaper, but it's probably real damn meat. So Jared Allen is the brisket sandwich that we've been looking for, and that some people have been crying about. Oh man, get a center we can start right away. Hey, that's a center we can start right away. Now, if we could get Jarret Allen and somehow we can weasel our way into getting Zach LaVine as well, then it's gonna look like this. It's gonna be Jarret Allen for the center. AD can go to power forward. We could put Vanderbilt. We could put Vanderbilt at the 3. I'm still not too off on LeBron playing point. We could put Bron at the point. We could start LaVine at shooting guard. Now tell me that's not a winning lineup right there. In certain scenarios.
Yeah. The only thing is, like, with that, I think we probably have to give up Vando and Gabe or something like that.
Yeah, y'all, damn. Yeah, see, that's the thing. Man. That's the thing. That's the thing. I'm hoping Zach will be like,
Contracts in a way.
yeah, that's the thing, man. And because I don't mind giving a Reddish. Reddish can go. I'm tired of him. He can go. You want to talk about a dude that's never hardly there? He can go, and then when he is there, he's just not too good for us. So he can go. If they want a tall guy, hey, Jax can go. I'll keep Christian Woods over Jax. I mean, even though Jacks have a high energy and all of that, but we pretty much got a legit 7-foot guy.
Right.
But Reddish can go. Dinwiddie's a Compton kid, man. I'm partial to to my Comptonians, but I let him go. Shamar Moore can go. He can go into acting. He can focus on another Tyler Perry movie, whatever the case may be. And then think about it. Look at the gems that we have in the G League, bro. Look at the gems. We got Blake Hempson. He's Rui's height, Rui's size, while Rui's weight a little bit heavier. He can shoot better than Rui, shoot the 3 better than Rui. His defense, at least something to be desired, but we can work on that. He's still fairly young. We got Dalton Connect. We still got a bustling Bronny, and then Moses Brown. We could bring him up just to bring him off the bench to supplant Jackson Hayes because he's 7'2", and he got the weight Jackson Hayes doesn't. This dude's like 7'2", he goes like 260. Jackson Hayes is 7'1", 97 pounds. So what you gonna pick? You know what I'm talking about? And the dude has an 8-foot wingspan, bro. 8 feet. So it's just, I mean, he ain't even got to jump. He just put his hands up in the air and he's sending 3-pointers to the shadow realm. So I'm just saying it just looks so bright when I stand back and look at it, but we really won't know until the beginning of the season who we're going to keep or who we not going to keep. But I'm hoping we don't get rid of Vanderbilt if we don't have to.
Yeah.
That's what I'm hoping for, man. If we have to, I hope that it can yield some greater dividends than him. Like we can get back some type of defense. And if we can get back a little bit of offense along with that, then that'll be a excellent pickup. And we can still get Jarret Allen at the same time. So I'm just waiting to see what happens, man. But I got a good feeling about this one.
Yeah.
I just can't wait to see what they do. Nate McMillan, I feel a lot better. I often said that if we got JJ Redick for for a coach, that he needed somebody to come in that was going to be prior head coaching experience or had some type of assistant coaching experience, and they wouldn't got Scott Brooks and Nate McMillan. And then I know Nate McMillan's career. He was a defensive guard. He could shoot. He emphasizes defense.
Right.
And he ain't gonna take no crap off nobody. Hey, sit your ass down. I don't care if you're LeBron. You missed 7 threes. Sit down. We need that.
Yeah.
And then we got the lady. I forgot her name. She I think she played for the Mystics for 10 years. She had a decent career. Former number 1 pick. She know basketball. She has a high IQ for women's basketball, and she knows the game, men and women, in and out. And somebody had posed a question like, man, do you mind them hiring a woman to coach? I said, look, as long as they could coach, we could have hired a rat, a roach, an alien, black, blue, green polka dot. I don't give a damn about none of that. Can you coach? And can you hang in there with the lights when the lights get bright and hot over here in LA? If you can do that, come on. Apparently she can because she took the job. She could have turned it down. So,
And you know what's crazy? Like the media and people or like fans were always talking about like who we can get or like who we could trade for more than what we just did with our whole coaching staff. Like we got
yeah,
people who know ball, which was a big detriment to us last season. Our coaches
right,
weren't coaching.
right,
So they'll rather talk about the roster than like the coaching. Like we truly upgraded in that sense, in my opinion.
right. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And see, that's what people keep overlooking. They're like, okay, they're looking at players as they were this past year, this past playoffs. But that was under a different coaching regime. And people for those people that don't think that coaching means anything, well, just know this: when you lose a locker room, in any this is a high school sports, organized sports, whatever the case may be, you lose a locker room, you lose team morale. They're no longer going out there playing for you. They're going out there playing for stats now. All right, man, I'm about to get mine. I'm about to do. If we happen to win, that's good. But my stats and my personal, the way I look to the fans means more to me than the team now because the coach seems like he don't care, so we don't care. See, the players got to be able to mimic the coach's mentality. And JJ Redick has the mentality of, man, like when he said what he said, hey, man, I know that this is the Lakers organization. This is a winning organization. I want to bring back the winning tradition. The tradition of winning, not showcasing stars. Yes, we got stars over here, but I want to win. And I believe the key to us winning is the offense got to run through AD now. LeBron agreed with that, but he's been saying that for years now. So he wants to win. That means, see, he's already galvanized the locker room. He's already got the players like, okay, man, fresh young coach. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna make us do this and do that. He's gonna hold us accountable. Some of us need that. The sky's the limit. I mean, he's already having side conversations with Connect. He's interactive in the summer leagues. Most coaches don't even go to the summer league. They might show up to one game or two or so. But this dude is popping up the games. He's interacting with some of the young talented players. They might not even make it to the court this year. He's very proactive and interactive. And that right there tells me the moral spirit of his coaching. And that's going to resonate in that locker room, especially when let us get our first 10 wins. And then watch the morale of those players go up. And when player morale go up, team morale goes up, wins go up. Because now he'll have you believing we could beat anybody. The Avengers, the Justice League, the Watchmen, the damn the Suicide Squad, any super squad, the X-Men, anybody. I know when I play football, man, when I had my powerlifting coach, he was like, now Major, that dude over there is hitting an 800-pound deadlift. Right now, you at 690. Man, is he bigger than you? Yeah, coach. Yeah, but is he stronger than you? Yeah, coach. No. Is he stronger than you? Yeah, coach, he is. He's actually strong. No. Is he stronger than you? No. Say it like you mean it. No. Say, you know why you think he's stronger than you? Because you ain't tried to hit 800 yet. That's what he's doing. He does that all the time, but he's stuck there. He's not trying to go up no higher. He's not trying to lift no lower. He's plateaued. But I promise you, if you hit this 690, stop trying to hit 690 because you know you can hit it. Why don't you go to 715 and then 725? And then one day just go over there and play with the 800. Go see if you can get off the ground. Eventually, I started doing it. And then I went up to 850. Next thing you know, I deadlift 850.
Damn.
All because he said, stop stopping right here. You don't go for comfort. You go outside your comfort zone. You cool right here up under 700 pounds because you're like, oh, man, I can't do any further than that. Because first of all, the first mistake was you used the word can't. Mm. When can is in your vocabulary, that's a paralyzing word. It automatically paralyzes you. So you're psyching yourself out to believe that you can't do something. How about just going over there to do it? Just go do it. Go hit it. And the same thing, that's the same morale we got with the Lakers squad. All those coaches over there are morale boosting coaches, assistant coaches, and trainers. Hey, you believe you can shoot this three? Yeah. Keep shooting. Man, what if I brick? Shoot it 100 times. You might brick 49 times, but 51 times it's got to go in the hoop. You might brick 51 times, but 49 times it got to go in the hoop. You take those 49, or you take those 50 times that you miss. Now shoot it, put up 50 times. Let's see how many you can make out of 50. Oh man, I hit 27. Okay, that means you missed 23. Okay, now take 30 and see how many you can make out of that. Oh man, I hit 19. That means you miss 11. Okay, now take 20 shots. See how you can make it out of that. Oh, I made 17. See, you're missing less and less shots now because now you get that muscle memory. Now you're psyching yourself to believe, hey, look, maybe I was off. I was off a little to the left this time. I was off a little to the right. Tweak those weaknesses, and then that's how players get better. That's in every single sport, no matter what you do. That's in riding a bike. That's in driving a car. Whatever you did that messed you up the first time, you learn from that and you come back and you do it right the next time. Keep doing it. If you if you veer too much to the left, you start centering it closer to the right until you get balance. If you veer to the right, you center most close to the left till you get balance. Next thing you know, you're driving straight. That's muscle memory. Now I know all about that. That's how I trained myself. That's how I was trained in everything I ever played. Basketball, baseball, football, soccer, boxing, Kempo, karate. Everything that I've ever done, whatever weakness I had, man, I spent time on that weakness. Now, if these players are professional, they're making all these millions. I implore them to do the same thing. If I was their trainer, that's what I had them doing. All right, don't shoot with your left. We know you're left-handed. Let's practice with your right. Come on, 100 layups. Let's go. Let's go. How do people think LeBron became, a right-handed shooter when he's a lefty by nature? A lot of people don't know that.
Right.
See, it's just about morale, man. See, you got to boost the team's morale, boost players' morale, and watch what
That goes to
D-Lo
show
can
you.
do.
Yeah, that goes to show you how much coaching is like really important. Like I saw in the chat, Tommy for one, he said, JJ, Brooks, Nate, all are licking their chops knowing that they have a championship squad. So we
Oh
could be
man.
looking at this wrong. Like maybe we don't need to make a whole bunch of moves, but
Mm-hmm.
like the main thing is health. That's the only
Yes.
thing like we're truly afraid of. So
Yes.
I'm pretty sure
Yes.
these coaches already know like they could do way better than him.
Man, and that right there, that's a good point. Ah, man, see, we weren't looking at health. Everybody thinking about, oh man, we need to get this player out of here because he screwed up in the playoffs. We get this player because he's a better shooter, better shot blocker, better rebounder. We're not looking at health, the most important thing that keeps good and bad players on or off the court. So if these dudes are healthy, I know for a fact that they got to be emphasizing health somewhere along the line. Even these players that have been less than healthy, if they're intelligent, they got to be saying, you know what, man, I don't want to sit out another 30 games. AD said at the beginning of last season, or at the beginning of this season that just passed, what'd he say? He said, I want to play 82 games. I'm trying to play every game. And you know what? He put that in his mind and kept putting it in his mind. He did it at the gym. He did it within games. I'm not going out. I'm not sitting down. I'm not going out if I don't have to. And he gave us the most games he's ever played in his career. He gave us 76 games. That's only 6 off from 82 because he psyched himself out to do that. Now, if other players adopt that mentality, he's really been studying up under LeBron. If other players adopt that mentality and say, you know what, I'm going to
Yeah,
will myself to work on my
facts.
weaknesses. I got weak ankles, man. Let me will myself. I'm looking at LeBron. Hey, LeBron, man, when you get the little soft tissue injuries, you still durable. You've done something right. You lasted 21 years in the league. What are you doing? Oh man, well I used the balance ball. Man, I used the hyperbaric chamber. I iced down immediately after the games. See, people think, oh man, LeBron's running back there to the back. You know what I'm saying? He's not out here giving everybody daps and blah, 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 blah. Or he'll do it to certain teams or certain players. For the most part, what people don't understand is sometimes it'd be more painful than other times. You catch him back there in the interview, his knees is already iced down. He already got the ice down. He already got the compression pads on. So people got to start looking at stuff like that.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Yeah.
Man, Ham
So
was a goddamn imposter, man.
yeah, definitely. But we gotta from where we are. I'm glad Joel touched on the health. Man, I would implore like I work at the facility next to these dudes, man. If I could just sneak in there and be like, hey, look, listen, y'all, listen. You got weak legs, man. Come over here and do these damn squats. You know, like I wish I was a trainer and not a bodyguard, because then I'd be like, hey man, you know what I'm saying? Listen to me. And the niggas see how I'm built, they'd be like, hey man, you must know something. Hey, yeah, I'm trying to tell you, bro. Like,
Yo,
get them legs strong. I'm telling you. Get
yo,
your core
salute,
strong.
salute.
Salute.
What's up,
Who's
man? How
that?
you doing?
Damn, man, it's two, and I've been trying to get on this damn show.
Oh,
What's up, Tune?
hell, that's
What's up,
tuned in
man?
the building. What it do, man?
Hey, man, listen, man, y'all left out a take on the whole trading Rui.
Oh, what was that?
So I haven't really heard y'all mention. Sorry, I'm just getting out of work. I haven't heard y'all mention with regards to, God forbid, if LeBron gets injured, who's going to be your backup?
Oh, yeah. What we didn't do it this take, but I had talked about that a few streams ago where we was thinking about that. I think I kind of glazed past it because I was like, I don't even want to put those words out there in the universe. You know what I'm saying? Because
Fact.
Yeah,
That
I
means
get
you
it.
just can't take Braun for granted, man.
you can't take it for granted. But in the happen chance that happens,
Hmm.
then we need whoever else is in line. Somebody has to step up. See, this is where what they say in sports, where they say you have to have you be ready to have your number called. A lot of players in throughout different sports have had their number called. Remember when was it Jim Kelly? When Jim Kelly went down, Tom Brady number was called. Hey man, you up, kid? Guess what happened? He went out there and did it. Was it Jim Kelly or one of the dudes? But he came out there. Did nobody know what this Michigan product could do? And then what
It was
seven
Drew
championships
Bledsoe.
later, Drew Bledsoe, and then nobody knew what he could do. And then how many rings later? He talking about he was the greatest quarterback of all times. It's arguable, but that's what they say because he got his number called. So this is where stars are made. Hey, LeBron's going down, y'all. We need another 6'8", 6'9" guy to step up. I don't know if it's gonna be Woods or Blake Henson or
Well,
somebody.
no, because you guys are saying that you trade Rui, you trade Wood, and you trade a first round pick. So you don't have Rui, you don't have Wood. Who you got
Then
to play to play power forward besides Vando?
All right, so let me answer that, right? Or if
uh
that was a question.
huh.
So I don't look at Rui as a dog. I'm sorry. I don't. Even on offense. Now you could revert back to that Memphis series, but he came off the bench and he was going against Xavier Tillman. Like,
Yeah,
other than
yeah.
that, what has Rui done to make you think that he's a dog?
Right.
The fact that can I answer, or,
Yeah, no, go ahead.
or I feel like the fact that Rui is the type of dude who won't complain if you tell him, "Hey, go guard Jokic," and he had try his best to actually guard him, like, and do a great job for somebody his size. Like, I think he's a dog. Like, offensively, you could maybe not say he's a dog because he doesn't always get to his spots when need be. Like, but I think I wouldn't go as far as to say he ain't got no dog in him.
Well, for the Joe just read off something important a minute ago about what power forwards do with their primary to secondary natures are in the NBA. What power forwards do and what small forwards do. And Rui, to me, I know his position is power forward, but for the most part, somebody mute their mic.
Oh, my bad.
But for the most part, he's more small forwardish, especially based upon Joe's definition than Vanderbilt would be. And we don't really, unless LeBron goes out and Rui comes in and fills in, that position, whatever the case may be, then we could talk about that. But when it comes to the question was posed, who will we give up? Will we give up Vanderbilt or Rui earlier? And we said Vanderbilt, we'll keep him and give up Rui because we don't need Rui's points as much as we need Vanderbilt's defense. His defensive hustle, they're not the same. So when it comes to looking at it, they're dogs from that standpoint. Rui's much more of a dog, and in the way we need him to be. I mean, Vando is much more of a dog in the way we need him to be than Rui is. Rui's gonna give us 12, 15 points, whatever, but it's
Facts.
it's
Yeah.
it's very tepid. It meaning that it's lukewarm. It's not gonna hit. He's not gonna give you that every time. I mean,
Yeah,
sometimes, yeah, you know what I'm saying. But Vando is gonna give you defense every single time he plays. He's gonna give you hustle every single time he plays. Rui might play certain lineups and he may hit his average. He may play certain lineups, he may hit under his average, or he might go a little over. But it's a Richter up and down effect. But with Vando, it's gonna be all the way across the board. His defensive win shares is gonna be all the way across the board. We need that more for what we
yeah,
need him
that's
for
facts
than
though.
we need that
Yeah,
for Rui. Yeah. And if we got a Jarret Allen at center, AD playing power forward, ain't nobody bringing anything. It's going to the realm of shadows. And then we got Vando playing the three. Man, LeBron could hell if LeBron still want to play. If you want to play small forward, you can put him there too. But if we got Vando patrolling, down there, at the three, um, um,
yeah,
he'll
that'd
rebound the
be
ball.
crazy.
Yeah, it would be stupid. That means nobody's getting anything within that interior. Nobody's getting nothing. You try to shoot a
But
mid range assassin. What's the dude name? DeRozan. Hey, Shadow Realm. I'm locking you up. You ain't going nowhere. You're not faster than me. You ain't getting around me. I'm gonna elbow you in your kidneys.
mm,
I might send you to the free throw line, but you ain't getting no easy bucket.
So wait. So can I just ask you this then? So
Yeah,
let's
bro.
say that you get rid of Rui and Woods, and let's just say whether
Yeah,
LeBron's resting or maybe hurts an ankle for a couple of games, whatever the case is. So
yeah.
the lineup would basically be Jarrett Allen,
AD.
AD. Your three would be Vando,
yeah,
Yeah,
I
Yeah.
and
I put Vando in at the three. Yeah,
Or that's
and
why we
then I
have
guess
Dalton Connect. I'm not
and then
underestimating him.
okay.
yeah, yeah. We got
So
connect too. Yeah.
all right, so Vando connect, and then Austin Reeves and D'Lo.
Yeah.
Well,
no
yeah,
wait.
yeah.
Connect. I thought Connect was a two guard.
Nah, he's a three.
They,
He's
they,
a three. He's a three.
he's a three now.
Connect. He's a combo guard. He could play. He
Yeah.
could actually play. He could play small forward and he could play shooting guard.
But
Right.
those are
So
your points.
yeah,
Right.
yeah. Those are points. Now look. Now here's the thing. Toon might like this one a little bit. Now, what either D'Lo, depending on if we have both of them. I don't think we're gonna keep D'Lo. Eventually, we might get up off of him. But if we don't, and we still have D'Lo, we're definitely gonna have Austin Reeves. We ain't coming off of him. But one of those guys sit down on the bench, or they can even switch off. They can switch off between Reeves and D'Lo. They can both play the point. You
Right.
put one of those guys in at the point. There you go. Either one. Now at this point, we won't even need them to play super heavy defense. We know neither one of them can. But what we do know is offensively, they will give you some buckets. They're going to give you some points. See what Jared Vanderbilt can't give us some points. We know D'Lo
Facts.
or Austin Reeves will give us some points. That much is for certain. So
So
look at
then,
we
maybe we shouldn't. So then the thing is though, but the thing is, because remember, D'Lo's contract is about to expire. So
yeah,
the thing
yeah.
is,
He'll be gone.
if we do make this trade, then
Uh-huh.
are we still trading D'Lo for what I'm gonna believe is gonna be not an equal type scorer? It would probably be a guy who probably scores less but has a little bit more defense. So let's say, for
What
example, we get rid of D'Lo and we pick up a guy similar to like a Max Christie.
oh
So now
shoot,
that
damn, you know what? I forgot about
now,
Max Christie is on the bench. I forgot about
But
Max
but
Christie.
that goes to your
Damn.
question, like what happens with Braun, right? When he doesn't play, like God forbid.
right, right.
At
Yeah, God
least you know
forbid.
where the points are coming from, though. Like I'm not. You mean to tell me Dalton Connect can't give you 10 points? Max
Yeah.
Christie can't give you 10 points,
Right.
Mm-hmm.
and then you have somebody else on the bench, like let's say Gabe Vincent. He's healthy. If he can't
Mm-hmm.
get you 10 points, and then you have everybody else chipping in, those are where your
Yeah,
points are going to come
those
from
are points
when
coming.
LeBron is out. So I
I mean,
wouldn't
but that's what.
underestimate that.
But that's what I'm saying. Like I just feel like we will struggle to get to 100. So remember, LeBron is going to give you like a automatic 20
25
25
to
points.
30. Yeah,
Yeah,
25,
25 to
minimum.
right?
30. Yeah.
You know what I'm
Right?
saying? So now when you take him out,
Mm-hmm.
you put Jarrett Allen, who averages, what did we say he averaged? Well, last season he averaged I
17,
think like 17. That was last season.
17. Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
But that was last season, and it's not the same team, right? So
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
mean I could think we could pencil him in for like 15 for sure, right?
For
Okay.
sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We can do
Right.
that.
So
Yeah.
we're still minus 10. But
Mm-hmm.
then you got Vanderbilt, who's really maybe give you 10 points if that.
Okay.
I
Yeah.
mean, then you're
Yeah.
gonna have to heavily
Hell
rely
no.
on AD and our guard play to give your
Okay.
brother
Definitely.
Now,
like 60
Definitely.
points.
now
We can
let
do
me
that.
ask. Let me answer that. All right. So Max Christie, right? He didn't play at all. Like last season, he didn't play at all. I'm
Hmm.
definitely banking on Max Christie and Dalton Connect.
Me too, man. For some reason, I'm people, But see, we expecting. I kind of expect people to like sleep on these guys, man. Just like I was saying yesterday. I expect people like for the time that we have D'Lo. Let's say he goes out here. Hell, let's say we might even keep him just at least for now. For the time that we have him, I trust that he's going to give us some points. And as much as a lot of us don't care about Austin Reeves or whatever, Austin Reeves can score. He can score, so he's going to give us. So we're going to get some points. We're going to get 15 points out of him,
Facts. Yeah.
15 out of D'Lo. That's 30 right there. If we just looking at it from the base standpoint, we know that they can both go higher than that. AD is going to give us 25 to 30 points, no matter who the hell we playing. So that
Facts.
go that go 25. That's another. That's okay. That's 55
Mm-hmm.
points. And
Mm-hmm.
then
Go ahead.
we got Max Christie. Christie can give us 10 points. I do believe that
Right.
he can
Okay.
give us 10
15
points.
even. 15 even if you want.
I
Yeah.
don't believe
15. That's
that
And
fine
though.
you
too.
and you
No,
mean
no,
and you
listen,
mean to
no,
tell
no.
me Dalton Connect can't just off shooting? Come on
And
now.
okay, that's another. Okay, with
But
Tune,
hold on,
that's
hold on, hold
15.
on, hold on. But don't confuse the Dalton Connect playing with the non-scoring Bronny and the
Oh my
rest of the
goodness.
Ducks on the summer league. Don't think Connect is filling to give you 25 points a game.
No,
No
no,
one
no,
Don't.
no,
said
no,
that. We
no.
just
No,
said
no,
let,
ten
no, no.
points.
let's
I'm just
start from the
saying.
base,
You
Tune.
have to
Let's start from.
combine them.
Yeah, yeah. Let's start from the
Right,
base. Let's start from the
right.
base. Let's say Connect could give us 10 points. Okay,
Fifteen,
Connect give us
fifteen,
10.
fifteen, 15, 15.
Okay, so we
Okay,
go
15.
15.
Great.
We go 15 for him.
Uh-huh.
You said 15 for Max, right?
Yep.
Yep,
So
Okay,
that's
that's
30
all.
points.
That's 30 points. Guess how much that is altogether? That's already 85 points.
exactly.
And we forgot, and we ain't even added in Jared Allen yet. There go another 15. 15 to
No,
20
no,
points.
no. We added him up. We know we added him.
We
Hold
did
on.
we
Wait,
didn't add D'Lo and Austin.
wait,
Oh,
wait,
you
wait,
didn't
wait.
add D'Lo and Austin. So,
No, no.
no,
Hold
no,
on, hold
I
on.
added D'Lo and Austin. I said 15,
Exactly.
15 for them. I said
Well,
15 for them.
forget about Gabe Vincent too, right? And he's still a
Oh,
Laker.
Gabe
Well, no,
Vincent.
Gabe
Yeah.
Oh
Vincent
yeah, see, that's what I'm
Gabe
saying.
may give you
See,
like 5 points. Yeah, yeah.
so
Come
Come
so
on
on
look,
now.
now.
so
Yeah,
Be
check
for
so
real,
check it
man.
out.
If he's healthy,
So check it out. So my whole thing is this. My whole thing is this. Let's say we get to 100 points or just under that with the
right.
defensive lineup that we have out there now. What do you think the other team is going to get to?
I don't think so, man. Because remember, we don't have a bench. You gotta understand that now when you have Jarret Vanderbilt playing, coming off the bench, and you already had AD in for defense. You had LeBron that could still play some defense or at least be a
Right.
little bit track it down and block a shot. Um, I mean, now you got Jarret Vanderbilt starting. That's what I'm saying. Like, remember, we don't have a bench.
who
Truly.
told you that?
I
So
mean,
so
when you
Gabe
go ahead.
Vincent, so Gabe Vincent,
Hmm.
Dalton Connect. I don't know who your three man is gonna be. Let's just say Cam Reddish if we still have him. And then at
Hmm.
the four you have Christian Wood and no.
No, Christian Wood is gone, man.
Okay, Christian Wood's gone. You still have
Right.
Jackson Hayes. Those are
Yeah,
points
you
right
do.
there. That's 10 points. He could get you 10 points.
Yeah,
So if
hey,
you look at the
solid.
if you look at the playoffs, or if you look at when we needed our bench during the last few games of the season, those guys were struggling, and it was Torian Prince doing most of the scoring. I mean, if you guys remember.
Our bench was hurt. I mean, do you
No, no, we
expect
had
all
no,
right,
no,
let's
we had Hayes, we had Max that wasn't getting no burn, we had Gabe that was getting burned but wasn't doing much on offense. Remember.
but you're just proving my point. That's why I said if you add Max Christie and Dalton Connect and you combine those points, those are 30 points right there. We
Okay.
didn't have Dalton Connect and Max Christie, so those are your points from like LeBron missing. Now, if you're putting starting Vando, that's defense right there. Who's going to score on Vando, AD, and Jared Allen?
Well, I have this nice little chart.
Yeah.
If you guys, when you guys have a chance, maybe later on, or maybe somebody wants to do it now, it's up to you guys. But if you guys go to StatMuse or you put it on Google, put in Lakers points allowed per like position. If you look at where most of our points came from, it was from the power. So very little points came from the center position. It was like four or five points we allowed on average per like
That's
game.
AD, right?
Yeah, it was mainly the power forward was the second highest one. The point guard was like 14 points per game, and then the small forward. So our least amount of points came from our two guard and from our center. So that's what I'm saying. Like, so putting Vando in is definitely going to help us, but I think that his lack of scoring kind of offsets that
So you're
because
saying Max
I
Christie
don't
can't
think
get you?
so.
You can't. You're saying Max Christie, if you
I'm
start
back,
him,
yo.
he can't get you 15 points,
no, I
and
think
he
that.
plays defense. If you just
So what
said
I'm
that, you
saying
just
is, so what I'm saying is, I think that this is the question that you're asking, and I think that this is gonna make sense to you guys. So this is like you saying, do you think that D'Lo can give you 20 and Austin Reeves can give you 15? And
yes,
everybody
Yes,
on this panel is gonna say
yes,
what? Yes, right?
yes, yes.
yes,
Okay, hold on. Now let me ask
Yeah.
you the question a slightly differently. Do
okay.
you think that on a game in and game out, Austin Reeves can give you 15 and D'Lo can give you 20 in the same game? You see,
Yes,
Yes,
well, hold
yes.
on. I'm saying, but that is where the question changes because that's actually what we didn't have in the playoffs. You see what I'm saying?
Right, right,
So that's
right,
what I'm
right,
saying.
right.
So right, what I'm saying. I mean, individually, Max can give you 15. Dalton can give you 20 or 15. Austin Reeves can give you 20 or whatever. D'Lo can give you 25, 30. You know what I'm saying? Individually.
Yes,
But
but
the question is, can they do that in the same game?
yes,
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 No, I
and
know
here's
that. No, I
why.
know
Not
that
the
they.
Here's
world
I know
why.
that.
champion.
I know that they can, but consistently, I'm saying.
Yes,
yes. They
here's
can do it
why.
consistently.
Okay.
Lakers
Here's
in
why.
5.
Right.
Health and
So the
wealth
main,
call.
like I said earlier, right? The
Peace and
coaching,
blessing, brother. Go ahead, Joe.
yeah, like the coaching, right? That matters. We all know you cannot start D'Lo and Austin together. If one goes
Yes,
to the bench, that's your consistency.
yeah, yes, exactly. And even if they go to the bench, they're still going to give you their points consistently because when they come off the bench, they're going to be effective. So yes, they absolutely can get you 15 and 20 points. That's 35 right there. Now, if we keep going down the list, who we got next? We got AD. Let's say AD. Let's get AD off the rip right now. That's 25 off the rip. Maybe more, depending on who you playing. Well, 35 plus 25, how much is that? That's 60. We need 40 more points. We still got Jared Allen. Jared Allen's going to give you 16 points. 16, 18. Let's just say 16 points. Let's say 18 points. 18 plus 60. Okay, that's 78. 22 points now. Okay, now we still got Max Christie coming off the bench. Let's just say about a minute.
Hold on, wait. So if you should stop there, so basically the bench has to give you 20. So basically the bench
22
has to
points.
give you
22
22 points.
points.
Whoever's on the bench, and that was the same situation that we was in last year, where
No, it's
all
Right,
not
we
right.
need.
because Austin
Hold on,
Reeves wasn't coming off the bench. He
hold on,
needs to
hold on,
go
hold
to
No.
the
on,
bench.
hold on, hold on,
And
hold on.
injuries.
I'm just saying that we had
Uh-huh.
five guys that were able to
Yes.
get us to that 80,
78 points. Yeah.
80 points, 85-point mark. Actually, we
Uh-huh.
went to like 85 points. The
Yes.
issue the issue was that our bench couldn't get us the other 20 or 25 to get to that 105, 100, 110 mark.
Right, right, right. Now this year we have a better chance to do it if because there will be no injuries. If everybody comes back healthy. Now we still have, let's say we haven't gotten up off of Gabe Vincent. And let's just say how many points you think he'll give us? Let's say 5 to 7 points, maybe.
Yep.
Okay, so 5 to 7 points. Let's just say seven. Let's say 5 points just to be realistic. 5 points. Okay. Then we got Dalton Connect.
No, no.
I believe it.
I mean, with like LeBron, we're gonna be okay. We're gonna be able to hit 120 points easily.
Oh yeah, no, no, no,
With
no, no. But
with LeBron, right?
we're doing it. We're doing the scenario outside of LeBron. Heaven
Right,
forbid
right.
we don't have to do it, but just outside of LeBron, like you said, I do believe that we don't even have to go down the rest of the list. But I do believe that the bench can, if our starters can give us 75 to 80 points, and the bench could give us anywhere between 20 and 25 points, I think we'll be fine with our defensive prowess as well. We can slow other teams down from scoring a lot of points too. So with our defensive prowess and everybody healthy and everybody's doing their part, contributing, scoring a point here, there, whatever the case may be, and letting our stars do what they do as usual, then I think we'll be in pretty decent shape.
Then I think we definitely got to move either Austin or D'Lo. Somebody gotta go to the bench because that's the
Definitely
only way.
somebody has to go to the bench.
That's the
Definitely,
only
definitely.
way I
We
see
all we
our
all
bench
agree with
give
that,
us
Tone.
25.
We all agree
Yeah,
with that, Tone. Like that's what
yeah.
we're saying. We're saying either now to me, it doesn't matter which one goes to the bench. I would probably send Austin to the bench on certain game. I'll let them change out starting. Like certain lineups, certain matchups, I'll let Austin start, and then certain matchups I'll let D'Lo start. Go like that. Switch them off a little bit. So,
Yeah.
but
Now the
either
only
way it
thing with
goes,
that though, now the only thing with that though is that I hear that guys like to get into a routine with a certain set with a certain group. So I think that if you're gonna
yeah,
have,
yeah, yeah.
so first of all, the first question is Dalton starting or is he coming off the bench?
More than likely, he's gonna come off the bench. More than
Okay,
likely.
and then is Max gonna start or is Max gonna come off the bench?
Definitely coming off of the bench, man.
Matt, yeah,
Max getting
I
playing
want,
time over there.
I want Max to start. I want him to start, but he might come off the bench.
So all that I'm saying is we need at least two scorers coming off the bench. So whether it's Max
Austin.
and Austin or Max and D'Lo or whether
Yeah,
it's Connect and Austin, we just need two starters.
yeah.
I mean, not two
Two
starters, two
two scores,
scorers
scores.
to come off the bench along with a big man like um, this guy Hayes and I guess Gabe to I don't know what Gabe's gonna be doing, but Gabe for like
Yeah,
I guess his defense.
Yo, somebody
So
might
But
get
but you
and
could
somebody
you
might
could
be
fix
messed up.
that with minutes played. You could
Hey,
fix
and
that
then
issue with minutes
and then
played.
and then we're forgetting they may bring up we don't know who they're gonna bring up out of the G League. They're already looking at three players. Blake Henson might be one of those guys, man, that they bring up. They blink.
Blake has a contract already. He has a
Oh,
2-year, 2-way contract with the Lakers already.
oh, oh. See, that changes the game a little bit.
And I'm
So
saying like
that's a
15
score.
points. Yeah.
And just because
Mm-hmm.
you start a squad together doesn't mean you got to keep them in the game for long, or even have them play a long minutes together. You know what I mean?
Right. They can switch off at times.
Yeah,
But
I mean, we should have switched off a lot of these players last year. Like
yeah,
Hayes should have
well,
been in there with AD some. Let
yeah,
Rui
yeah,
sit. Let James come in, or let Vando come in. Mix it up. Like he says, we need scorers on the bench as well.
yeah,
I feel if we have the starters, say it's AD, Rui, LeBron, D'Lo, Reeves. If for some reason that's the starting lineup, we don't have to keep them in there. We could only keep them in there for 2-3 minutes to start the game, and then put Reeves on the bench, let D'Lo keep running, then
yeah,
interchange them, and vice versa. With Rui and Reddish, or LeBron and Vando, that type of thing. Throw in Wood, bring out AD, put in Hayes. I don't feel the coaching allowed our talent to really play the proper way. It's like the coaching didn't use the roster properly.
yeah. Well, see, here's the thing. Here's the thing I'm looking at now. The blaring difference. There's many differences between this year and last season. But the blaring difference is it's a clean slate. Everybody's coming back healthy, from what we know, from what we understand. And the coaching staff is different. The coaching regime is different. So just those two blaring differences alone should bring about differences on the floor.
Well,
So
I think I mean, sorry. I think one of the big differences is that LeBron and AD might be a little bit tired. I think that's a huge difference, like Austin Reeves was last season.
I was we was talking about that too. Um, well, I'm especially looking at LeBron being trying to be on a minutes restriction more this year than he was last year, because last year he kind of had to step up, and he was playing those 40-minute games and stuff like that. But with the offense
Hammer
running through
crazy.
AD the way it is, the offense running through AD the way it is now, and JJ Redick being adamant about that, I think that LeBron will have a if we can preserve him for his fourth quarter play, that's when we really gonna need him. So if we can do that, then I don't think fatigue is gonna be an issue with LeBron. You know,
Facts.
if
The
everybody else
Lakers,
steps up the way they're supposed to step up, like I believe they will, then LeBron could preserve himself for the fourth quarter play.
Facts.
yeah,
And then
and we got players that could really sub in for LeBron. You know, you could throw
Absolutely.
in Rui at times, you could throw in Vando at times, you could throw in Wood at times.
Yep.
But I just feel like if we would have did this last year during the playoffs, it would be a
Hmm.
different story. You know, it would have been a
Yeah.
different
Yeah.
scenario. Because
Yeah.
if AD and Hayes would have played together, I'm not saying have them on the court all game long, but if
Yeah.
Rui and AD could at least play maybe about Rui, AD, and Hayes and James, if they could play on the
facts.
court together, maybe like 5 minutes a quarter, maybe 2.5 minute stretches, I feel like that'll be a better balance for them. And then
Well, y'all
if
saw
you
what
have,
happened. Y'all
go
saw what
ahead.
happened when y'all saw my bad. Y'all saw what happened when AD and Woods, just AD and Woods alone was on the court.
Yeah, that was
Yep.
Those
nice.
little we was man, everybody was like, oh man, that's beautiful. Keep it like that. 3 minutes later, here come Ham being
He'll
Ham
take him
again.
out. He'll take
You've
Wood
been
out.
pork
Yeah.
pork chop sandwich again, and we like, damn, what you do that for? You know, look at AD right now. Look what AD is doing with Bam. That's giving us a viewing
A
as
blueprint.
to what this dude can do with another big next to him, a
I feel
complimentary
like
big.
if Hayes would have played the center, it would have took a lot of pressure off of AD defensively because AD could have
Yeah,
flew more. He could have been the four. He would have killed any four all day long.
Right.
And then
oh, absolutely,
defensively,
absolutely.
he could stretch out to the wings. He could stretch out to the three and defend those
Yeah,
guards anywhere we needed him. And then Hayes would have just clogged up the middle for us.
yeah.
But for some reason, I don't know what Ham was thinking. I hate that Ham
That's why I think
wasted a
Reddick got something up
whole
his
year.
sleeves, man. Reddick got something up his sleeve. I'm telling you,
And then
this kid is smart. He got
and
something up
then
his
Yeah,
sleeve.
and Nate
go
and Brooks. Yeah, they're good coaches.
and then
Telling you.
going back to what Toon was saying, right? When he said what happens if LeBron sits out, right?
Uh huh.
So I looked up something. The Lakers were 6-5 without LeBron James in the game. They were
Oh,
6-5. And
oh.
they guess how much points they averaged?
Can't
This for you,
imagine.
Toon.
I definitely
They
know
averaged
because
120 points.
I know,
Yeah,
Woo!
they
but let
shot
me
more
hold on.
Wait,
threes.
wait, 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 wait,
Hold
wait, wait,
on.
wait,
But let me
wait.
explain. But let me. Go ahead.
Oh no. I just want Joel to repeat that number again without who?
Without LeBron James in the
Ouch.
2023-2024 season, the Lakers were 6 wins and 5 losses without LeBron James, and they averaged 120 points. Also without Max Christie and Dalton
Uh-huh.
Connect.
I wonder where those points came from.
No, I know where they. That's this is what I'm about to
Where they came
say.
from, Tune?
You know, Vando
I'm
and
dying to
Reddish
know this.
score
Now,
about 7 apiece, 10 apiece.
y'all know where the points came from. I
Where
ain't
they came
gotta
from,
say it.
Tune? No,
D'Lo,
Tune.
Yeah,
Hey,
where
no,
they
Tune.
come
Hey,
from?
no, Tune. This ain't for us. This is for the listening audience.
AD.
This is
Now
for
the
the
points,
doubters.
So
the
that
the points,
narrative that we, yeah,
the points obviously came from D'Lo, Austin Reeves, and AD.
oh,
Ah,
okay,
damn. Wow.
consistently.
Yeah,
So six
Yikes.
wins and 5 losses, averaging 120 points. Again, without Dalton Connect, who could get you 15 or 10 off the bench,
Uh-huh.
and without Austin, no, not Austin Reeves, Max
Max.
Christie, who can
Uh-huh.
also play defense, or you could start, and who can
And
also
Yeah.
get
defense
you
was
10 and
trash.
15
Yikes.
points. So you
How much?
Book
combine
was
that together,
trash
right?
too.
You have at least 25 points.
Oh,
but hold
wow.
on, hold on. But the thing is that you guys are missing something.
What we
So
missing?
just like just like you always hear me say that it's addition by subtraction,
Subtraction.
right? The thing is my whole thing is for me, my strong belief is if you remove D'Lo from the playoffs, I think we actually had a better chance of winning because those shots that he
He
took,
misses. Yeah, he
he
misses a lot of
misses. Those are
shots.
shots that somebody else can't
But
take.
see that
So it's
that look
That's not
that
true,
really
though.
that's
wait. Let me just finish. Let me just finish my point. Can y'all still hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's the same thing when LeBron James is out, which yes, we did score 120 points. I don't think that that's sustainable because the guys that stepped up really had to step up, and it's one thing stepping up for 11 games. It's another thing stepping up for 70 plus. You know,
because he
70
Yeah,
ain't
that's
gonna
plus.
give
true.
you 10 points, 15 points
That's
easy
true.
a
That's
game.
true. That's true.
Okay,
But
so
have you
yeah,
not watched the Lakers though when they play without LeBron James? I'm
yes, they
pretty sure
play
everyone usually
faster.
steps up.
Yes, they
They
play, and they also play faster. The ball doesn't stick.
Yeah,
LeBron's been holding the
fast
ball,
Yes,
sensation.
yes, 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 yeah.
letting the shot clock go
Mm-hmm.
down.
Mm-hmm.
We've
Mm-hmm.
all seen it. The
Yes, indeed.
turnovers.
Yeah.
I
Yes,
don't
indeed.
know.
So that's generating points, right? That looks like
Correct.
consistency to me. So you're gonna be
Correct.
have to force to play in that system without LeBron James. So
But
Correct.
not
yes, I
only
do think
that,
they could sustain that.
hey, but not only that, bro, to your point, to everyone's point, we also got to look at the aspect of they're going to have less turnovers. They're going to
Mm.
have
Correct.
more
No, no,
rebounds.
that yeah, correct.
They're going to
Correct.
look, they're going to bang the boards on both sides of the ball, on the defense and offense. They're going to definitely bang the boards. They're definitely going to stop a lot of turnovers that they had last year, and they will for sure play more fluid offensively. It won't be
Let,
just standing around.
let me give you another example. You guys are watching Summer League, right?
Trash.
Right. So if
Summer league
y'all
ain't real ball to me, but
no, no,
yeah.
no, no. But I know. I'm just giving like
It's
a like a
trash.
like a like a hypothetical. So if y'all remove, and I'm not even gonna say Bronny's name, if y'all remove a player with Bronny stats from the starting lineup, y'all will actually have a better chance of winning if the other four guys remain, like Castleton, like Dalton Connect, take over that person's shots. So the one thing
I
that we
agree
have
with
to
that. I agree with the aspect of D'Lo takes a whole bunch of shots, and if he ain't hitting, he's missing about 7, 8 of them shots. And when he hitting, we all happy. So I definitely agree with that aspect of just basketball. Period. They jack up too many threes. They jack up way too many threes. They don't go to the goal enough, and it's just that type of league, right? So to your point, if we take off D'Lo's misses and we take off at least all them shots that he's taken, period, and give him more accurate shots or spread those touches around to other players, I do agree it'll be a different outcome for sure because that's just basketball, period. You're correct with that. That's absolute. So I think everybody's point kind of is on the same page because everybody's saying coaching has something to do with that. Everybody's saying the players are playing out of position. The scheme, it really wasn't one. So it's a different factors and facets to the game that we have to add to your point, because you're saying it right. D'Lo takes a lot of shots and it's terrible the way he takes these shots and he misses them. But when he's on, oh man, he's the guy. But when he off, ooh we don't we wish he stopped that?
and then one other thing that I want to question you guys, and then I'll let you guys speak because I got to go eat dinner. But you got to see who is instant, you know, on hot off of the bench because that's the other thing. I know that certain players on the Lakers team can come off the bench and can still be hot, but it seems like to me, and again, it might be very early, but I don't really know the guy too well. I'm not sure if Max Christie is an off the bench guy. I'm not sure if Dalton Connect is an off the bench guy. I definitely know Rui is not an off the bench guy because you see his numbers when he
He
came off
needs
the
to start
bench
early. Yeah, he
compared
needs
to
to
when he's a
start early.
starter.
I'm about to fry that narrative.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay, okay.
Rui needs to start early. But see, that's all about scheme too. You
Right.
know, when you
You
LeBron
said
and you
Rui.
coach, you got to get like you say, Christie going or get Reeves going early because AD and
Okay.
LeBron gonna get theirs. AD
Hey
and LeBron
Tune,
are always gonna get
Yeah.
theirs.
You're definitely cooked because
No, no, no. Wait. Before you respond though, let me
uh
let
huh.
me let me elaborate on what I meant.
Okay,
I
go ahead.
don't I don't I don't mean that Rui is a better player per minute starting compared to off the bench. What I mean to say is I think that he's more comfortable starting, can get more into a groove somewhere at some point in the game compared to when he
Early,
comes off the bench.
right?
That's what I mean
Early.
to say.
You're
Mm-hmm.
still
Yeah,
cooked,
those
bro. You're
points
still
just
Okay,
cooked.
okay,
You're
going
still
okay.
early.
cooked.
That's fine.
Did you watch that Memphis series?
I did.
Who came off the bench? Who had the most bench points in history?
Oh,
Wait,
Outscored the
wait,
bench himself.
wait. But you're talking about the year before,
Yeah, when Rui came off the bench, right, versus
right?
Memphis.
Right.
So you said Rui's not a bench guy.
No. I
He
didn't say.
outscored a whole bench
Wow.
himself.
No. Time out. I didn't say he's not a bench guy. I'm saying that over this past season, because I can't really go by what Rui did in one series a year and a half ago, right? I can only go by what have you done for me lately. And what I'm saying is that we're looking to make changes, right? And we're looking to switch up, the starting lineup, and now we're gonna have, try to have a bench, put a nice bench together. I just think all that I said is I think that we have to see at the beginning of the season who is able to be an instant, hot, like coming in, able to operate cold coming off the bench, because I don't think that every player can do that. I'm not even sure. Again, I just don't know because I haven't seen it. I don't know if Dalton Connect could do that. I don't know if Dalton Connect can play, because if you watch a couple of these summer league games, Dalton Connect actually was cold for most of the first quarter in these games. It was after he got more touches that you really saw him turn it on. You know what I mean? But when you come off the bench, you might not get that opportunity.
Bro, I mean, you said you can't go off a year ago, right? So with Rui
I said one
starting,
series. I said one series a year ago.
okay, still he did it in the playoffs.
Sure,
What have you
sure.
shown you? You just said, "What have you done for me lately?" What did Rui do for
Right.
you lately in the
Shoot
playoffs this
40.
year?
Well, no. Well, yes, you're absolutely correct. You're absolutely correct. But he did
Oh,
what he has done for me lately was shoot 42% from the 3-point this past
so
season.
so we're just gonna go by stats and not like actually watch the game. Like you mean to tell me Rui was important for you this playoff series?
No, Rui was not good at
Okay, then what
all
are
in
we
this
talking
playoff
about?
series. I
What are
was
we
just
talking about?
saying. I'm
You
just saying
could.
for the No. I'm just saying for the regular season moving forward. Because remember, if we're just talking about playoffs, then get D'Lo off the team and get Rui off the team
No,
also.
no,
And
no,
yeah,
no,
bring on
no,
bring on bring
no.
on bring on bring on Jarret Allen. Hold on, bring on Jarret Allen, because in the 18 or 19 playoff games that he's actually played, he's averaging a double double, damn near. So yeah, I'll take the guy averaging a double double in the 18-19 playoff games, as opposed to the guy averaging single digit scoring in Adilo, and the guy that can't grab a rebound to save his life. I mean, he can do it, but just doesn't do it in the playoffs in Rui.
No, the real the real truth is we need to send Rui to the bench and Austin Reeves to the bench as well.
I mean, I don't think Rui. I just don't think Rui. Okay,
No,
again,
no, keyword Austin
we'll
Reeves.
see
He
it,
needs to go to the bench as well.
but that's fine. Austin can do it off the bench. Austin will get his points off the bench.
And that's
Austin will
15
finish
points,
games.
right? Hold up, that's 15 points, right? So if Austin comes off the bench, that's 15 points consistently. He could do that in
Right,
his sleep.
right,
You just mentioned to me only Torian Prince off the bench
right.
gave six
Yes,
points.
yes, correct. 12,
So
12, yeah,
now,
12
no,
or
no,
21.
no.
Yeah,
So,
yeah,
so
yeah.
I'm saying you put Austin Reeves on the bench. You put Rui on the bench. That's at least 30 points combined. You
No, but
start
this is but this
Vando.
okay, but this is what I'm trying to. Okay, so we'll see how it all plays out, because we can't tell we can't tell the future. But what I'm trying to say is that I don't think that Rui is like Austin Reeves. Austin Reeves is going to get his points regardless, starting or
Oh
coming
my
off the bench.
goodness.
I don't think Rui's that guy for a whole season. That's all. That's what I'm saying. I'm not just talking about the playoffs, because you got to get through the season to get to the playoffs.
I think the coach gonna have Rui playing to his best ability.
I hope so too, man. But I don't think it's on the bench.
I think Rui could play anywhere. He gon' you know what I mean. But his confidence, when Rui's confident, we see a different Rui. We definitely see a whole different Rui.
Facts,
When
facts.
he's
Man, the
confident, when
nigga
he
tried to
feels
turn the man into a
when
damn spot up shooter, man.
when
What
I feel
problem
like
is?
when he plays his game, whether it's his back to the basket or his cutting to the basket or it's doing back screens, because sometimes he does that well. And he when he moves, he does well. And when he has his confidence, he's doing well offensively and defensively. But I don't know what happened. I think his confidence just kind of went down the drain, and we just didn't get the production out of him like we expected to have, especially in the playoffs.
Yeah, because you got the damn crazy guy playing him on the damn center. So
Yeah, he should have never
he's
been on the
showing you right
center.
there.
He
He's
should have
showing
never.
you right there that he giving him a certain role to play.
Man, that
You
coach
know what
is
I'm
crazy.
saying?
Yeah, that coach killed us, bro.
Then then you turn around and turn the man into a damn spot up shooter. Come on, man.
Coach killed us. The The coach
I
changes
mean,
completely.
I, I mean to be quite honest, the two players that I would love to see come off the bench is Dalton Connect, Austin Reeves, along with Hayes. You know what I
And
mean?
Wood,
And you can have Max Christie start, and
I
even
will put Wood
Wood.
in
But
there.
but but I mean, I should think that between Dalton Connect and Austin Reeves, shit, that'll probably be your closing guards.
Man, I
Uh,
think
to be
look,
to
I
be
think
to
Wood
be honest.
was he's a player that he could be our X factor because he was here in Houston. You know what I'm saying? He was here in Houston. He was at Dallas, but when he was here in H Town, man, the dude's a pure scorer, bro. He's a rebound machine and a pure scorer. It's like going to work every day. You don't like your boss. You don't like your coworkers, or you don't like the people who's above you and your coworkers, because you and your coworkers on the same sheet of music. If y'all see for one goal, right? But the boss thing, you don't like your boss. You don't like the owner. You don't like who it is. It's just you ain't gonna do right. You just it ain't gonna be fluid. And I feel the dysfunction they had with Ham, whether AD was saying it or Reddish was saying it or other players were saying about Ham and whatever was going on, that really was kept that's what kept them from winning it all. Because any coach would have been the coach of the Lakers of caliber coach, and that's an easy championship. Easily. And LeBron and AD will not play no more than 28 minutes a game. And that's easy with that roster. Any competent
Facts.
coach. But unfortunately,
Facts.
Ham, we had Wood and Hayes. They should have been in the game with AD. Wood and Hayes, man, I would have been putting all them boys out there. I'm talking about what? We're going to run all these lineups at least about 2-3 minutes. It's a couple games of 21 we're trying to play. We're trying to win a couple games of 21. You hear me? So how we going to do it? 21 mentality. We got four other players with me. Oh, yeah, I'm really about to dog it. What you mean? I'm doing 21 all my life against 10. What? Come on now. So I got four more with me. Oh, man, we got to win these games of 21. And that's the thing. We didn't have no fluidity. We didn't have no cohesion. We didn't have no brotherhood. It was just all dismantled from the top, man. And you seen it on the court, man. Both we had chances, 2 seasons to win it all. 2 seasons. They had it, man. They had it. But Ham, man, he out the building, and it's up to LeBron. It's up to AD to really take everybody and say, hey, man, the only way we gonna win is if we had this mentality, we accountable, and we gonna work to the hardest event we can, as tough as we can. We gonna practice hard and play hard, and ain't nobody gonna beat us. And that's the mentality they gotta have. We got the players. Rui could drop 20 plus. He could give you 30, then he'll disappear. D'Lo the same thing. Reeves the same thing. LeBron and AD playing 40 minutes, carrying the team all year long. It's the coach, bro. Because Wood should have been in there about 18 minutes a game, dropping at least 6, 8 rebounds, 12, 15 points. Your boy Reddish and Vando, they both about the same type of player. They never out there at the same time. They replacing each other. They are defensive energy people. You know what I mean? And unfortunately, he didn't have them out there because of health or whatever problems they had and stuff like that. But this coaching staff ain't gonna let this pass by. They know they got a squad, man. They know they got defenders. They got length. They got athleticism. They got the scoring. Because I'm telling you, Wood,
Facts.
when he was here at H Town, bro, that boy was killing it. I'm talking about that boy was doing good, man. That boy was balling, man. That's why when LA got him, I said, "Ooh, this shit gonna be easy." Oh, excuse me for
Ain't no
cussing.
cursing. Yeah.
Yeah, my bad. And it's gonna. I said, man, this thing gonna be easy. It's gonna be simple. Cause think about it. AD, Hayes, Wood, put LeBron at the two, or let LeBron get the one. Look, put LeBron at one and Bando at two. Man, we eating down low all game long. Down low all game long. And ain't nobody gonna get inside. Ain't nobody gonna get no shots off. That would have been easy. But unfortunately, we aren't the coaches.
Yeah. See, I mean, that's what I was trying to say, like, and trying to prove to Tune. You move Austin Reeves and Rui to the bench with Hayes and Connect. Your bench is solid.
Honestly, bro, I would put them with starting lineups too. I wouldn't put them to start, but whatever my starting lineup is my key players are gonna be LeBron, AD for sure.
Right.
Then the next key player I'm throwing in there is my baby Pippen, and that got to be Rui. So between
Pippen.
LeBron, AD, and Rui, it depends on what I want. I'm either bringing in D'Lo and Vando. I'm either bringing in Reeves and Wood. I'm either bringing in Reddish and Vando. I mean, think about it. We're going, yeah. Oh, AD tired? Okay, let me just throw in Hayes. Let me put in Hayes and Wood in there. Yeah, yeah, okay. LeBron tired and Rui tired. Okay, put in Vando. Let him get some run with Reeves and D'Lo. Mix it up. You know how it is. Whoever's the matchup. It depends on matchup. It's all about matchup. I mean, you
Wait,
can't win nothing without knowing your matchup. So
Well,
wait.
one thing I will
Did you
say,
hold up? Did you? I'm sorry. Did you say Rui is your modern day Scottie Pippen?
I'm saying he can be. He can be. He could
No,
be his
ain't
his
no way in
ceiling.
hell. Ain't
That
no
His
is
way in
ceiling
hell.
crazy.
would be that.
That is
Ain't
His
no way
crazy.
in
ceiling.
hell.
I'm
listen,
saying he
man,
can
let
be.
this
Rui
guy hope, man.
to
Let this guy
Scottie
hope.
Pippen?
I'm
Yeah, because you don't
saying
got
he
the
No,
passing
can
like
be.
Scotty. You
Nah,
don't have the passing like
He
Scotty.
can be.
one mic,
Like
one mic, one.
I believe that Rui has that ceiling. You see
Ain't
what I'm
no way.
saying? He has that ceiling. It's all about coaching, man. You
Ain't
Well,
can't
No,
let
he
me
do.
does
say
You
this.
not.
can't look. You
Let
can't
me
do
say
it.
this.
he can't even.
Let me say this. Rui's what, 28? He's
Yeah.
28 years old.
He hasn't had the
Rui,
proper coaching.
no, 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 no. Listen, Rui's ceiling is already here. He's where he's gonna be. He's not gonna.
Facts.
He's never gonna develop into a Pippen.
Man, his
Ever,
look,
never.
Rui
his
and Scottie
scoring.
Pippen, bro. Come
I
on.
mean,
What
this
you
is a puppy
smoking?
child league. Number one, it's a puppy child league. So,
What are you? What are you
Pippen on
talking?
the Bulls, he would win every championship right now. Just Pippen by himself.
Hey,
So
this is
what I'm saying
hilarious.
is, in his puppy child league, he's like a baby Pippen. He could shoot the ball. He could
No,
defend when he want
No
to.
way.
He could.
But he
no,
can't
no, no, no,
pass.
no, no, no.
Can't
Well,
pass.
first of all, he can't. He can't pass. He can't defend. He can't move his feet proper. He is a statue, pretty
He can't
much.
rebound. He can rebound, but he
Pippen,
doesn't rebound.
Pippen is the is the,
Antithesis.
he's the paragon of defense.
Can I
So
just say one
no,
thing? Can I just say one thing? One of the
go ahead.
things that I'm actually very excited about this season, and I think that competition brews um, motivation and persistence and determination. If we got our guys healthy, and even if LeBron and AD, are kind of on a minutes restriction to start the season, that is
Yeah,
fine. But we got about 3 to 4 guys at almost every position besides the point guard and the center position that are going to
right,
have to be competing
Right.
for their spot. So we
true.
can we can we can say all this about who's going to go to the bench and who's going to start and da da da. Yeah, we can start a certain way, but ultimately the chips are going to fall where they may, and guys are going to show out, and those that are going to show out are going to get that playing time. Those that are going to be bricking and turnover and committing
Right.
turnovers, they're going to find themselves on that bench real quick.
Facts.
But you're just going to our point, Tune. Like we have everything, but coaching matters. So certain people that have to go to the bench consistently, they're gonna play their role. They're gonna have to buy in. So
It's true.
either
Well,
way,
well,
yeah,
well, well
we do need another center. Like we do need that. That'll come. Like the right deal will come. But if everyone buys into the role, we should be good. It's just health.
I don't think that it's about people buying into their role. I just think that we are going to have, if we are healthy, we are going to have an abundance of talent, which is the same issue that Darvin Ham ran into actually at the beginning of last season, where everybody was healthy, or most everybody was healthy, and he didn't know who to play. So I think that JJ Redick, and we'll see in the preseason games how things go. But we're going to have an abundance of talent. Mine is Brownie, of course, because he's just starting out, which is fine. And I think Maxwell Lewis also might stay down there in the G League for a little bit. But it's just gonna be it is what it is. All I'm saying is that if D'Lo starts jacking up threes,
Oh my
he gonna find
gosh.
himself on the bench.
Okay,
Right.
so
That boy
so
ready
tune.
to put D'Lo on the bench.
Why you always saying D'Lo, man? So
I'm just giving an
let me.
example. I'm not saying D'Lo. I'm just saying
No,
anybody. If
no, no,
Rui's
no.
not if Rui's not grabbing his rebounds or not playing defense, if Austin's getting cooked, whomever. If
Right.
LeBron
The
is
adjustment's gonna get
No,
turning over
made.
the
no, no, no.
ball,
He's
you know what I'm
saying
saying?
the adjustment's gonna get made.
No,
Correct.
no,
That's what
no.
I'm saying.
All right, let me address the first thing you said. You said you don't think the roles buying into the roles really matter. That's cap
No,
because it
that's not
really
what I
does.
said.
Hold
That's not
up.
what
I let you
that's not
finish. So
that's not what I said
you
though.
mean I let you finish. So you mean to tell me, right? if you don't put Austin Reeves on that bench with Rui Hachimura, and you said healthy, right? Max Christie and Jarrett Vanderbilt bringing defense and rebounding, which we needed to win that series.
Energy.
You mean to tell me we don't win that series?
No. You are right. That
Then
wasn't
what
what
are we
I think.
talking about?
I think you took what I said out of context. What I meant to say is that
Oh my goodness.
you can tell guys, look, as like if I'm Jada Reddick, I want your role to be you're going to be a starter. I want your role to be you're going to come off the bench. I'm saying you can try to put guys into certain roles. You could have them buy in and say, okay, sure, I'll do it, coach. I'll take it for the team. But what I'm saying is, if ultimately you can't be that starter, so for example, I see a bunch of scenarios. Okay, Max,
Hmm.
we're gonna move one of these guards to the bench, and we want you to start because you got that defensive intensity that we actually need.
Right.
Okay, now Max is a starter. You know what I'm saying? So
Okay.
like a comparison, not comparing to Bronny, but in comparison to Bronny, if he's in there for defense and he's not playing defense that well, or he's not shooting at all, you know what I'm saying? Then that's going to be a problem as a starter because you can't have him and Vandal doing that. So all I'm saying is that even though he bought into his role, we're just going to see is he going to be able to accomplish his be a star in his role, which I hope that he is. That's all that I meant. That we can start off the season however we're going to start off. I just think that ultimately everybody's going to fall into their place because we have a good coach now who's not going to be afraid to make the adjustments as the other person said. That's all. That's all. That's all I'm saying. So like we can all buy
Yeah,
into
we
whatever
lack
the plan
Have
is.
you have you
You know
seen
what I'm
Max
saying?
Christie
situational
play?
awareness killed us.
I've seen Max Christie play, and if Max
So
Christie comes and plays with confidence, he's going to be a great player. If he
okay.
comes out there with the confidence of Bronny James, he's going to go right back to the bench.
So how can you say you've seen Max Christie play, right? And you said if his shots are not falling. Max Christie, he definitely cuts to the basket, which generates into points. He plays the passing lanes, which isn't on ball defense. He's playing the passing lanes, which can generate into points. He's getting putbacks. He's grabbing rebounds, which can generate into points. Those are all things that you could do without your shot falling.
True.
He definitely affects the
What I
game in
meant by
many
shot
ways.
what I meant by shot falling was I mean just putting points up on the board. I didn't mean exactly shooting like shots falling. I just meant
But that's why I
if he
said,
doesn't.
have you
I
watched
said
Max Christie play? Because
yeah, and I said yeah. Max Christie is a tremendous player. I'm very
so
excited. I'm
again, what
happy.
are we
I'm
talking
happy.
about?
So what we're talking about is that people should think that just because here, for example, somebody
He's
should
saying
mention
if
Blake.
he's saying, look,
Go
what
ahead.
he's saying is we got the coaching staff in play that whatever player ain't doing what needs to be done, it ain't gonna be like Ham and doing all the wrong substitutions and all that. It's gonna be, hey, I'm a adjust to what needs to be adjusted quickly. It ain't gonna be what hindered us in the playoffs. No situational awareness and making the proper adjustments.
Exactly. Exactly.
Okay,
Thank you, man.
but you could make the case for offense, but defense is always going to be there. That's an intangible that's literally always going to be there. Offensive rebounding,
Looks
hustling,
like we got a
that's
good
always going
defensive
to be
team
there.
too.
So you mean to tell me Max Christie on the same night won't give you hustle, offensive rebounding, playing the passing lanes, just defense alone, cutting to the basket, generating points. You mean to
So
tell me he's not going to do that all in one night?
so
Man,
what
I
I can
think we got
say
a squad of that.
so what I can say is this. I hope that all of our players play to their full potential. I'm not picking on Max Christie or any particular player. Like the gentleman said, I was just stating in general. And also remember that these will be new roles for these players. If, for example, let's say
New
Max Christie
rules.
starts. Yeah, new roles, new roles. Like for example, if Max Christie starts, that's a new role for him. You know what I mean? So it's very different playing 20 minutes, giving it 110%. Like for example, again, I'm just using Bronny James because he's the topic now. Bronny James, JJ Redick said, "I want you to pick up guys three quarters court." Okay, JJ Redick, that's cool for defense, but then remember, don't have people complaining why his shot is short. You know what I mean? He probably has tired legs. You know what I'm saying? So this is what I'm saying. So
Oh
it's
my
like
goodness.
it's easy. Like we all understand the concepts, but all that I'm saying is that we're gonna actually see. It's good that we have a lot of competition on the team and good talent, and we're gonna actually see what everybody's made of. That's all that I was trying to say.
But you can't say that when I just gave you a whole bunch of examples that Max Christie does. That's why I asked if you watched if he plays. So even if he's not shot creating for himself, getting his own shot, just like you said,
Hmm.
like Bronny
Hmm.
James, if
Hmm.
his shot is falling short, He could do all these other things, which generates into points. That could at least get you 10 points.
And absolutely, just like I feel that Rui can rebound. You know what I'm saying? So if
Rui,
you act, if
you feel
Rui,
like he
Rui
can rebound, but
he
he can't
can't.
rebound. That's the
Well,
fact. That's the
he
truth.
has. Well, he has. No, no, time out,
You
time
feel.
out,
I
He
don't care
can
about
time
what
out.
you
rebound the
He
ball,
feel.
has.
bro.
We're
He
talking
has.
about.
Stop
We're
that.
talking about what
Stop
you
that
can
cap,
see,
bro.
boy.
Hold on, hold on.
Oh man.
I said he can because we have seen him go
Yeah,
games where
man.
he's grabbing 10, 11, 12 boards. You know what I'm saying? And we have seen
Well,
him go back-to-back games with 7 and 8 boards. Rui can rebound.
oh,
My
guess
whole
what?
point, really quick, I'm gonna just finish one more sentence.
Hmm.
My whole point is that just because you as a player, and I'm gonna use Max Christie because I don't know why you think I don't have anything against Max Christie. I hope that he does amazing. Just like Max Christie might be able to do these things in 20 minutes, just like Rui coming off the bench might have been able to do these things a little better in 20 minutes, like in that Grizzlies Memphis series. You understand? It's very different than now when you got a 35, 36-minute load. And yes, maybe for the beginning of the season you might be able to do it, but can you do it towards the end of the season, to the middle of the season, and in the playoffs, once now you're a little bit tired from playing all those 35, 30, 30, 36 minutes? That's all that I'm saying. Is that it's good that we have a lot of talent. Hopefully we stay healthy. We can sub a lot of guys in, and hopefully the guys will take advantage of the minutes that they have. If not, their minutes will be reduced because now we have some actual coaching.
Okay. So
That's
going
all.
back to Rui, right? Which actually matters a lot. You
Hmm.
said you feel like he could average however many rebounds. You feel like he could rebound. You said he can rebound,
I'm not
right?
saying he can rebound, but he
He
doesn't.
can.
Yeah,
Okay,
he
guess what?
can, but he
I can
doesn't.
be the
Right,
president of the United States.
right.
I can go play for the Lakers right now.
No, no, meaning that he has shown us that
I can go buy 10 BMWs.
he has
But the
shown
fact
us that.
is, we just seen Rui Hachimura do
You got
nothing.
my vote,
That's a
Joe.
fact.
Man,
I
Rui
I
better than
I
Vando,
agree
man.
with you, but what I agree with you, but what I'm saying is that I think that Rui, if for example, coming into the season, let's say that Rui is surrounded by four scorers, which is very, 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 very possible, and let's say he's coming off the bench, and we mainly just need him, man, go get those boards. I think Rui can give you 7 rebounds a game if that's what he's focused on.
Man, I'm
That's
Then
about
why
to
all.
didn't he do it
eat
this
with
past
the
series?
stats.
Because I don't believe that that's what they needed him to do.
Man,
Obviously,
Man,
hold up,
listen.
man. Hold up, man. Hold up.
damn, can I finish?
I tried to tell
Obviously,
Joe this earlier, man.
okay.
You steady going over, you steady, you know what I'm saying, running away from the facts, bro. They playing that damn silly ass 5-out offense. The niggas standing on the perimeter on offense, bro. And on defense, they got this nigga guarding the biggest player on the damn court. And if he's not guarding Jokic, he's guarding down one of the perimeter guys, so he's not at the basket. Tell your boy LeBron to get down there and get some damn rebounds. The nigga only averaged 6 damn rebounds that playoff series, bro.
Yeah. Like I
He's
said,
the
I
That's
think
greatest
that
player of
another
Rui.
all
thing.
time, right?
Okay,
So I think that
yes.
Rui. So I
But
think that
that's
Rui
another
can.
thing.
Go ahead.
But that's another thing with Rui, right? You can make the case that offensive rebounding and defensive rebounding is a 1-2. Just like you said, tell LeBron to get back down there. You're right. LeBron definitely had to get dirty in there and get rebounds, just like he did in the Memphis series where he got like 20 rebounds and he wasn't even scoring a lot. But that should be a 1-2. You know what I'm saying? That's an already an intangible. Rui doesn't have that.
If you are saying that Rui doesn't have the ability to do everything he needs to do and also go rebound, I agree with you because that's what we're actually saying the same thing. That's what I'm trying. That's what I'm trying to tell you. When you ask guys, "Hey, come off the bench, do this," like for example, Vando, come off the bench, high energy, play defense, and maybe knock down a spot of three. That's it. Vando ain't got to do nothing else. Set some screens. That's it. He don't got to do nothing else. Okay, those are the three things that Vando is focused on. That's a lot different than what LeBron James has to focus on, than what AD has to focus on, than what I'm saying. Other guys might have like 5, 6, 7 things that they got to focus on. Where some of these role players or people coming off the bench might only have to focus on these three things. Now, if you take some of those bench players like Vando, put him into the starting lineup, now he's gonna have to do a whole lot of things for a whole lot longer. That's what I'm saying. It's like if you take a guy like Max, where you say, oh, he can do this, he can slash, he can shoot. Okay, great. Let's see him do all of those 6 things as a starter for the Lakers and sustain it. That's all I'm saying. I'm saying that not
Listen,
everybody can do that. Or maybe they might be able to do 4 out of those 6 things, which still might be good, but we can't complain when we don't see Rui grabbing boards. But he's shooting 42% from the 3. But he's 71% finishing at the rim below 5 feet. You know what I'm saying? So he's doing a lot of
let's see
he's doing a
Vando
lot of
play
Man,
a
Rui,
all
lot of
them
bro.
things.
all
bro.
them
Hold on.
smoke layups he missed.
Hold on. You're not saying the attempts, man. It sounds cool when you say 71%, but you
Right.
got to look at how many is he
4
actually
attempts.
attempting,
4
bro.
attempts. Okay, 4.
Four,
You said
bro. That's
4.
nothing. That's nothing.
But hold on. That is
That's
something
literally
when that's not.
nothing.
That's nothing.
Hold on.
Man,
That
let's
is
see
something when
Vando
that's
play
not.
Rui role,
Hold
man.
on. That is something when that's not all that you're doing. Now, if that's all that you're
Oh
doing,
my
like Jarret,
goodness.
How long he on the
like.
court? How long
Hold,
Rui on the court for?
hold on. I'm
Playing
just
about
trying to say
20,
that
playing about
along with him
30
shooting,
minutes.
because he is a mid-range shooter, he is a three-point shooter, right? So along with him being a three-level scorer, just because he only takes 4 attempts from 5 feet and below, yeah, because that's not his main thing. That's Jarret Allen's main thing. So where Jarret Allen might have 10 attempts per game, that's fine. That's what he should have because he can't shoot the mid-range and he can't shoot the three. So we don't expect Jarret Allen to be doing those things. All that I'm saying is that Rui has an expanded role where he has to go spot up. He has to come and get rebounds. He has to go, you know what I'm saying? Block out. All I'm saying is that
What?
not every player can do all of those things. That's what differentiates the all-stars from the role players from the regular, you know what I'm saying, players.
Man,
Okay,
look,
so let's take your
hey,
words, right?
look, wait, hold on,
All
bro.
right, go ahead.
Wait, hold on, my nigga. I guarantee you, Rui can play Vando's role better than Vando can play Rui's role. That's a fact. Straight
Oh,
up.
100%
hell
agree.
no. Hell no.
100% agree.
Hell no.
Things that there are more things that Vando can do that Rui can do that Rui can't do that Vando could do.
Man, Rui could not play Vando's
Defense.
role at all.
Are y'all talking? Are y'all literally talking on feelings right now, or do y'all actually watch these Laker games? Because
Facts.
like this don't make no sense what y'all are saying right now, bro. Like
Wait,
you're
hold
telling.
on. Wait, hold on,
The
Jesse. You want
delusion,
this cooking
bro,
right now,
JC, the
nigga?
delusion
Hold
started
on, hold
with
on, hold on, hold
with
on, hold on,
him.
hold on, hold on,
Wait,
hold
wait,
on,
wait,
hold on.
wait.
Let me finish. Let me finish. Let me
Oh
finish.
my,
Hold
oh
on. Let
my,
me
oh my
finish.
god, oh my.
You want to sit here and say Rui's this 3-point, this 3-level scorer, bro? Rui only averages 3.4 attempts from the 3-point line, bro. Nothing.
Facts.
Hey,
Come
what
on, bro.
him
And
and
then
LeBron at?
hold on.
Wait a
You want to
minute.
say, hold on. You want to say he's this
What?
mid-range assassin, bro? He's only averaging what? Six attempts?
Okay.
Maybe at that, maybe 4. Come
Time
on,
out,
bro. I don't,
but
bro.
understand. Hold on. But let's take this
Rui
into
gets cooked
context.
on defense, bro. Don't
You're
ever
right.
in
You're
life.
right. You're right.
Hold on. Let me finish. Don't ever in life come up here, bro. Don't ever in life come up here and say that Rui can play defense like Vando. That is crazy,
Hey,
I
bro.
did not say
JC, the
that.
I don't
delusion
know
Hold
in
started.
what
on. But I didn't
universe,
say
what
that.
2K simulation you done put together in your head to where you could feel like Rui is Scotty. Did somebody say
Scottie
Rui gonna be
Pippen.
Scotty Pimpin? Who said that, bro? I'm
Hey,
on
Cool.
that
your
did
neck
Scottie
too.
Pippen,
I
nigga.
said Rui, he with
How,
the right
how
coaching,
dare
he has
you?
talent
Now
to become
I'm
better
not a
than what he
Michael
was.
Jordan.
That's what I
Hold on.
said.
Let me
He
finish.
could
Hold on.
be
Let me
Hey,
he
you
could
finish.
cook
be a
Let
way
JC.
me
better
But players,
player
finish.
than what
listen.
he
Let
Hey,
the
is.
Hey,
host
hey,
one
hey, hey,
finish.
one
hey, hey,
I
hold on,
mic.
hey,
said
hold
that
on.
Rui
Calm
could
down,
be
play.
he could
Hold on.
be
Hey,
like
hey, wait, hey, you gonna
he
keep
asked
talking?
who said it.
Calm
He
down,
asked
nigga.
Hey,
Calm
bro.
down.
Hey, bro.
The host is
Let the host
talking.
finish, or you're gonna get put in
I'm the
timeout. All
host,
right?
bro.
Yeah,
You
he's a
hear me,
host, so you gotta
bro?
let him finish. Let him finish, bro. Let him finish.
Just let me finish what I'm saying, bro. Let me finish what I'm saying. I'm not a Michael Jordan fan by any means. I'm gonna be honest. I never really watched Michael Jordan, but I'm gonna be honest, man. Trying to compare Rui and saying that he's even in the cloth realm of Scottie Pippen is
hey, if I was his
crazy,
coach, he
That
bro.
was
would be.
delusion, bro.
He
That
has
and
that
Host
and
look.
finish, man.
then,
Let the host finish, man. Let the host finish,
That
man.
man,
You're gonna put in
if
timeout.
he had better look,
bro,
if he
did
had
you
better
Hey,
not
hey,
literally
hey,
coaching,
just,
hey,
bro?
chill, man.
Bro, Tommy, did you not just like hear what niggas just said, bro? I'm trying to give my take. I've been quiet. I don't let niggas talk. I don't let niggas sit here and compare Rui to Scottie Pippen, and I didn't say nothing. Now when I start responding, now niggas want to try to talk over me, bro. Relax with all that. You gonna be able to respond to this. Let me finish. So to compare Rui to Scottie Pippen, bro, that's like trying to compare Bronny James to LeBron James. But that's like basically saying Bronny James is LeBron James. Like it's you. What? I
Man,
gotta
that's
I
where I want
like.
him to be. That's where I want him to be.
Yeah,
That's
I
why I
get
Lions
that's what
said
you
Oh
want
my
him to be.
goodness.
I get that's what you want him to be,
that.
but bro,
And with the
no
lineup
coaching
of
in the
AD
world.
and
No,
James,
look, hold
there's
on,
no
bro.
reason why he shouldn't. That's my
Hold
whole
on, bro.
thing. There's no
Hold
reason
on,
why he
bro.
shouldn't.
Hold on, bro. There's no coaching in the world that can turn Rui Hoochie Mama into Scottie Pippen, bro. It's not happening. It's not happening. You want to know why? How long Rui been in the league? What, 6+ years? How long Rui been in the league? Rui been in the league for a minute,
I
right?
think
And he wasn't
2019.
Scotty. Okay, he ain't shown nothing to Scottie Pippen yet. Show me something, nigga. He ain't shown me nothing but getting lost on
Man,
defense, bro. That is
if
crazy.
Rui
I'm
had the
muting up.
coaching and the
Y'all got
team
it.
around him
Y'all
that
got it.
Jordan and the Bulls had, Rui
What?
would be a
Bro,
better
what?
player.
What are you
What?
talking
Rui
What is going
Rui
on
would
about?
be a
here?
better player.
If that's
Rui,
the case,
look,
Austin Reeves is Kobe
I'm about to
Bryant,
look.
nigga.
I'm about look. Watch what
You're
I'm gonna say. Look
crazy.
what I'm gonna tell you how much
Oh
money
my
I win
god.
off of Rui
This man
stats
saying
this year.
crazy
Off of Rui
hypotheticals.
stats this year, I'll tell you how much money I win. Every time we on the live,
Oh
I'll
That's
man.
tell you how much
crazy.
money I'm
I'm
gonna win
sick.
off of his stats, bro. That's all I'm saying. You
I'm
sitting there
sick.
telling me something that you ain't seen with your own eyes. I watched the '80s.
I
I watched
watched
the
the
game.
games, nigga.
Look, you
Rui
sitting there
is
telling me stuff
trash
that you
on
haven't even seen
defense.
with your own eyes, fam.
Rui and
So what
What are
Scottie
I'm
you, bro?
telling
Pippen,
you
bro.
is,
Am I
Rui,
watching the
if
games
he had
blind?
look, and I'm gonna
What are
eat with
you
the
talking
stats. Ain't
about,
no need to argue. I'm gonna eat with the stats. And when I eat
bro?
with the
Bro,
stats, you could
bro,
go ahead and do it too.
bro.
That's all I
I'm
gotta
Nah, you
say.
telling
gotta
you
be
right
trolling,
now.
bro.
Hold on. I'm
I'm gonna
telling you
eat with
right
the
now,
stats.
Mr. Tommy. I'm telling you right now, Mr. Tommy. Listen here, buddy. I'm gonna do this, and everybody here listening, I'm putting $100 bet, and this money that gets won by me will get sent to Lakers in 5. Matter of fact, I'll put 500. I'll put $500 on it.
Woo.
Rui is not gonna be Scottie Pippen at all in this next season. I don't care if we go
I'm
bring
about to eat
Phil
with his
Jackson.
stats.
I don't care if Michael Jordan
You can eat with
himself
his stats
comes
too.
into the facility. Rui
Everybody
is
who knows
not
stats
Scottie
and been
Pippen.
eating
That
all
is
year long
that
with the
is
stats.
crazy.
Everybody
That
who
is
been eating all
crazy.
year
He's
long
not
with the
even
If
stats.
Vando.
You
bro,
could
if
look.
that's the case,
You could
Austin
eat with
Reeves
the
is gonna be
stats
Kobe
too.
Bryant, nigga.
You could eat
Austin
with
Reeves
the
is
stats.
Kobe.
Hey, they did call him
Austin Reeves
Baby
is Kobe
Kobe.
Bryant.
They did call him Baby
Austin
Kobe.
Reeves is hillbilly Kobe, nigga. Austin
Hey,
Reeves, you know what? They should go unretire 24 and put it on Austin Reeves
I'm
then,
gonna eat
nigga.
with the
With the way
stats. Is
you're
all I'm
talking,
telling you.
that is
Hey,
hey,
crazy.
I'm telling
Joe.
you, I'm gonna
Yo,
eat with the
yo,
Hey,
Rui,
stats.
JC,
Joe.
can I
He
say
is.
one thing,
Look,
JC?
you can eat with the stats too. Don't worry. This is for
Rui.
everybody. This is for everyone.
One
Look,
thing,
Hey,
JC?
Joe. He
everybody
is.
can eat
He
with
is
the
in Vando
stats.
because he's better.
Hey,
He's
hey,
Bro,
better
hey,
than
but
Vando.
tune, hey,
And
tune.
look, I'm
This,
from
hey,
H Town.
tune.
H Town Vando, he got game. But I'm telling you, Rui, he
Hey,
gonna get
hey,
with the
hey, tune. I'm not even cooking you, bro. I'm not even cooking you, tune. Just let you know, I'm cooking this nigga because
I
it's
know,
crazy.
I know.
It's crazy.
I just want to clarify one thing. Just one quick thing, gentlemen. So, what I was talking about, I don't know what this guy's talking about Scottie Pippen. I don't know. He's crazy.
Bro,
What I
you
was,
don't even know what he's talking
hold
about.
on. What I was referencing is, I feel that, and again, you guys can disagree with me if you guys want. I feel that Rui has, as far as numbers, more skills, individual skills, than Vando does as a player. I never said that Rui can play the defense
facts.
like Vando. I was just saying that overall, Rui has, as far as number wise, can do more things than Vando can do, but Vando won't be able to do some of the things. For example, post up. He doesn't have a post up game.
Right.
So there's just certain things that Vando can't do that
Correct.
Rui can. And that was all that I was trying to say.
And guess what, Toon? So I agree with you. I 100% agree with you. He could post up. He has a mid-range game. He could shoot even 42% is what you said. All these
Yeah, from
numbers,
three.
these pretty numbers,
Yeah.
right? You ever see Rush Hour and Chris Tucker hold the money up and then use the lighter and say, "Ooh, this is fake." You ever seen that? So I don't know if you heard earlier with me and Major what we were saying. What Jared Vanderbilt brings is way more valuable than all of Rui's points and all of these stats and all of these numbers.
but he stays hurt.
That is true, but okay, he stays hurt.
Availability is your best thing you can
Okay,
offer.
okay, but you say availability is your best ability. That's true too. But we just had Rui available, right? He was out there.
Man,
What
I'm
was
an
he
H
doing?
Town. Look, I'm H
What
Town
was he
Vando
doing
all
though?
day long. I got love for Vando. I'm talking about H Town Vando here in the city. That boy, he from out here. So what I'm
Right.
saying is, all I'm saying is Rui's total impact. He impacts the game in many ways. It needs to elevate. He needs to be dropping 20, 6 and 6 every night for me. He needs to be dropping that type of number with some assists, rebounds, some steals, all that. He needs to elevate his game. I see that he can in a different system with AD, James, and the talent around him used properly. Watch, y'all could eat with the stats
And
with me.
and
That's
guess
all I'm
what?
saying.
You could
Everybody.
watch the game. I agree with you. He needs to be doing all of that. But guess what? He needs to be doing that off the bench.
I don't care what he do. I just need him to do the stats like he been doing all year long. That's it, and
Wait,
elevate
wait,
it
hold on.
to the
Because
highest level
obviously
he
when he
Hold
can.
on, hold on.
starts, I mean, you could just watch the game, and he
You
does
do
it.
know, you do know that if Rui was asked to be the third option on this team, right? And then,
That's
like I say,
right.
let's just go off for this past series that they played, right?
Uh-huh.
He's being asked to guard one of the best shooters off of the Nuggets and Michael Porter Jr. And then you switch it to the other side. He's being asked to guard supposedly the best damn player in the league in Nikola Jokic. I mean, like I say, we got to understand the amount of shot attempts this guy is getting every game, right? LeBron is getting his normal 15 to 20 shots. AD is getting his normal 15 to 18 shots. D'Lo and Austin Reeves are getting 12 to 14. Yeah, even D'Lo got 20 shots one game, right? So I'm not going to look at his points and say, oh well, he can give me 15 to 20 points a night. He's basically playing the fifth option in the starting lineup, and then you're asking this man to guard one of the best shooters off of the other team, and then you want him to guard the best damn player off the other team. How about we put one of our best players, right, on one of their best players and see how that looks? We didn't put Austin Reeves or a damn D'Lo on Jokic. You know why? Because the same thing will happen if you put Rui on him. He's gonna keep
Okay.
scoring.
So Chris, I saw AD guard Jokic way more than Rui. I don't know like what you saw, what you guys saw, but I saw AD guard Jokic a whole bunch. Rui was switched on to him a few times. Rui was switched on to him a few times.
But that's the situational awareness the coach didn't have because he got killed like 8 points in a row by
And
Joker.
then and then on top of that, you said guarding one of the best 3-point shooters in the game in Michael Porter Jr., right? How many times have we seen Rui just daze into nowhere land and let Michael Porter Jr. hit all them open shots?
Okay, so is Rui being asked to just go up Michael Porter Jr. straight up, or is he being asked to go down and try to help double Jokic? I'm just asking.
He's asked to be he's asked to be guarded MPJ straight up.
So
Because the plan wasn't really to double Jokic. It was whoever was near Jokic and AD at the time. Maybe if AD called for help, then he will say quickly double, and then you scramble out to the next man on the perimeter. So it was basically anybody. So that's a team effort thing. But even in that, I'm saying Rui doesn't really have that intangible in his head, in his mind, for whatever reason. But I'm saying Vando definitely does.
Get out.
so so Vando, I mean not Vando. So Michael Porter Jr. wasn't being used in dribble handoffs.
He was. Yes, he was.
So we have Rui chasing guys around, and then on top of that, we have him guarding the best player off of the other team occasionally, right? And then we're asking this guy to go one on one against certain guys. We're asking him to stand still and hit corner shots. Like I say, you're asking it, and we want him to rebound, right? So we basically asking this dude to play the LeBron James role just to a lesser degree. I don't know too many guys in the league that could be LeBron James.
But you're saying
Like I
occasionally,
say,
right?
I didn't, huh?
Oh, my bad. You saying occasionally, right? But that's what I'm saying. The whole lineup was asked to double. Even I even saw Austin Reeves on Jokic on some possessions, and he tried to do his best. I mean, he got scored on some of the possessions he actually won, or it was like a steal or like a foul, like he took a charge or whatever. But that was just the whole game plan. Rui wasn't asked to guard the second best player occasionally. And even if it was, it would be LeBron. He would sometimes, step up out there, but he also was ball watching too. You know what I'm saying? Like you're asking too much of him. But Rui, it was like he's in dead space.
All I'm saying is that we kind of saw Michael Porter Jr. flame out in the second round against Minnesota, right?
Yeah, for sure.
So I'm gonna take my chance of not guarding him
Whoa.
and trying to help the other guys, slow certain guys down. Like I said, we didn't have another 7 foot out there, right, to help slow Jokic down. We
Chris,
basically had LeBron James and Anthony Davis out there.
right.
Excuse me.
I'm glad you said that though, because or you said you didn't have them to slow them down. Like, all right, so in the fourth quarter, who would you say gets the ball the most versus the Nuggets when it's really crunch time? Would you say Jokic kills us?
Murray.
Murray is getting the ball most of the
Right.
time.
So you put Jared Vanderbilt in there, right? At least you have some type of resistance. Or you put Jared Allen in there where you're shifting AD up one. He's on the perimeter now. So he's guarding what? Uh Michael Porter Jr.? You mean to tell
Hmm.
me AD can't do that? And then you have Jared Vanderbilt who shifted one up, right? He's guarding Jamal Murray. And you mean to tell me LeBron can't he doesn't have the enough IQ awareness or the whereabouts to chase KCP or like put a hand up? KCP's not taking no damn shot over LeBron James. But guess what? KCP is
No.
gone.
Yep.
I
Yeah,
don't
this
know.
is
I
the
think
thing.
I think I think a lot of people are just
Oh,
overlooking
that's
the
major.
offense. Like I say, the dribble handoff. That's not the offense that's being ran by a lot of teams.
It's not.
So
Nope.
once the guy goes around the list, slice screen from Jokic, the guy that's guarding him is not trying to go under, right? They're trying to go around Jokic,
For sure.
chase this guy.
Yeah.
Like I say, people can say Vando, he one of the top defenders on the team. Like I say, all that didn't matter when he played against them. You know why? Because the nigga literally scored 0 points in one game. He gave you 2 points in another, and he gave you 4 points in the last game that he played.
Okay, but he
So,
only played how many minutes total that whole series?
I mean, on average, what you talking about like game by game or just total?
No, total. How many minutes
What,
total did
17, 14, and I think 11?
and you mean to tell me that's enough time to leave a player out there for a
I mean,
four
of
game
course it
series?
is.
Come on now.
Yeah. You know why? Because the nigga basically turned into damn D'Lo, or in this past season he turned into Rui, just being out there, not doing anything.
He was definitely rebounding, but I mean, Ham didn't leave him out there. He committed to heavy offense with them three guard lineups. He put he put D'Lo to the bench, right? So I mean, that goes back to coaching.
So and then what would you say scoring wise? Rui was probably the fourth option the first year because D'Lo averaged 6 damn points in this series, and then this past series, but Rui averaged like 4 or 5 points. So he basically turned into the fifth option in the starting lineup. And that's what I'm saying.
But going back to your point, right? You said you would rather leave Michael Porter Jr. open, right? I would disagree with that. I would say the actual opposite. I'd rather have Jokic score 60 points in the paint if he wants to. But I'm not leaving Michael Porter Jr., KCP, even Aaron Gordon occasionally in the corner open for a three, and Jamal Murray open. I'm not leaving one of them open at all. I'd
I
rather
agree
let
with that.
Jokic eat all he wants to. Pause. But
58.
If you're putting Jarrett Vanderbilt, you mean to tell me he can't follow Michael Porter Jr. with the dribble handoffs, with the energy he has, which we seen him do it. Granted, he guarded Stephen Curry. We seen him do it. You mean to
Yeah.
tell me he can't do that versus Michael Porter Jr.?
I
Rui
mean, he
doesn't even
can,
have the lateral quickness to do that.
Nah, he don't.
but see, that's the
He do.
thing, right? When you got certain guys out there, you know, that's really not committed to playing defense. Remember, we had Vando in those lineups. Like you said, Rue was coming off of the bench, right? So Vando's in this. He's in the lineup with certain guys to where they don't have to play defense and offense. You can just let him guard whoever got the high hand at the time. But now you're asking the guy that you need on the floor to give you offense. And see, this is the reason why I'm trying to get people to understand about being able to play both ends at a high level. You gotta pick you gotta pick your poison. Just like with Anthony Davis. That first round, and hell, I think even a couple of games in the Warriors series, his point total was up and down. 12 this game, 20 something this game. 11 this game, 20 something that game. 15 this game. Like, it's not gonna be a thing where they just gonna give you the 20 points every night. Like I say, mainly because it's the playoffs. You know what I'm saying? If you got guys on your team and it is not a well balanced team, of course somebody gonna have to sacrifice more than the next man. If you got your best players out there, like I say, we were not gonna put none of our guards or any of their front court players, although we need our front court players to do a majority of the scoring.
Facts. Yeah.
So, like I say, Rui, he's got to do way more than what Vando do. You only looking at Vando as being a defensive guy, but if we saying, well, if we need Rui out there to play Jokic, whenever he gets switched on to him or however he get on to him or whatever, then he guard MPJ. Like I say, we just gonna have to roll with that. We didn't have Alexander Walker and Mike Conley and Ant Man to throw it down Murray.
Facts.
All we had was down Austin Reeve and Dan D'Lo. That's it. Slow footed guys out there trying to chase guys around screens and dribble handoffs all game. But then Rui, he somehow gets he gets the short end of the stick because he's having to guard one of the best shooters on the floor. Then he's got to try to help watch these other guys because they running around all over the damn place. Then he's getting switched on to the damn best player off of the other team, possibly the damn best player in the game.
But that's everybody in the lineup. And that's why I
Yeah.
said, even on offense, I'm not just looking at defense. I'm even saying on offense, when we're not running the five out or whatever set we're in, right? Rui doesn't even rebound the basketball. He doesn't attempt
Because
to.
he's on the perimeter.
But
The,
that's
what
an
Michael Porter
excuse.
Jr. at?
That's an okay, he's on the perimeter, yes. But I'm saying, like, if you watch the game, when the ball comes down, Rui the ball falls out of his hands. He doesn't even attempt to really rebound the ball at all. He just watches a lot.
I mean, that's what a lot of guys do.
But we're talking about Rui right now. And Vanderbilt, I guarantee you, Vanderbilt's not going to do that. He's going to dive on the ball if he has to.
Yeah.
Okay, so
That
Especially
so
in the
Vanderbilt,
playoffs. I've seen him do it.
so
yeah, he
Vanderbilt
got
is
that
gonna
hustle
dive on
target.
the ball. He's gonna dive on the ball, and he's gonna give you 6 damn points in 3 games. I guarantee you that's what he's gonna do.
He's not
But
gonna, bro, come on, Chris. That's being disingenuous. He's not gonna give you 6 points in the whole series. Like, that's why I said even on offense. In a five out offense, Jarrett Vanderbilt, he still cuts. Rui doesn't cut and backdoor at all. Braun is constantly yelling at Rui to get over there, get over there. He
yeah,
keeps on
yeah.
pointing and saying, get in this spot. It's like Rui doesn't know the plays. And that's why
Right.
D'Lo even, no, AD even said, we don't even know what we're doing out there sometimes. He was
Right.
specifically talking about Rui. It
Facts.
couldn't have
That's
been
facts.
D'Lo.
So if guys don't know what they're doing, because remember, Darvin Ham was erasing plays off of the damn board, right?
Come on, man.
And then we turn around, we hearing things about LeBron changing plays up and different stuff like that. So if you got a guy out there on the floor, he don't know where the hell he's supposed to be at. The coach not telling him. You got LeBron trying to tell him to get over here and stuff like that. Like I say, that's really not his issue at the end of the day. You know why?
Well, see,
You got LeBron changing plays up. You got Darvin Ham erasing down plays.
I'm
that's
glad
no
Major
excuse.
go.
That's no excuse. I'm gonna tell you why that's no excuse. Because it sound like y'all know I hate excuses. We sound like we excusing this dude.
Facts.
Everybody else on the court seems to even when AD said that, he said that, but they still made adjustments according to them being that they're being veterans. That's why I say, the games we was winning in spite of Ham. Okay, yeah, the plays may have gotten changed up, but as an individual player, you should automatically know what you're supposed to be doing in terms of your specific assignment. Now, when AD said that, he was talking as a team or whatever. He wasn't saying that he didn't know what he was doing or that LeBron didn't know what they was doing or D'Lo. All the other players seemed to know what they were doing, or know what their defensive schemes was going to be, where they needed to be offensively. But this dude seemed like even if they had a personal huddle within the players themselves, without the coach or whatever the case may be, he just couldn't quite get it. Because
Facts.
even if the coach is not doing what he's supposed to do as a coach, the players kind of know. You just know by being in the league for as long as you've been in the league. Okay, listen, I'm a small forward. There's certain things that small forwards should do. I'm a power forward. I'm a center. I'm a guard. If the coach ain't telling me what I should be doing, then I got to get out here and figure out what I need to do. This is where common sense comes in at. Okay, if I'm a small forward, everybody's on their man. Everybody's guarding their man. Except that the opposing team, they don't have a small forward. Their small forward is not being guarded. Well, then that means I need to get over there to my man.
Right.
Let me stop switching off and coming over here to help this dude. I don't need to help AD. AD is just fine by himself. What am I switching over here to help him for on the center? Why am I doing that? And guess what? That leaves his guy, small forward, Michael Porter Jr., open because he's not putting a body on him.
So okay, we all know that Rui played power forward for the Washington Wizards.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Why not put him as the power forward and let LeBron play small forward?
Okay.
Because
In this certain
LeBron damn
position,
sure wasn't doing anything in the paint rebounding wise.
for sure.
So
So
let Rui guard the damn slower guy instead of having to chase these guys around, right? Like I say, we got certain guys that just trying to use all their energy up for one end, but then we got guys that got to play both ends, and then when he don't score, now he's getting blamed because certain guys are not willing to play defense. Like I say,
right.
he wasn't the only one that wasn't doing anything out there.
Right.
And then, like I say, I've seen a time where LeBron had to get pushed in the damn back by Kyle Kuzma to go and play goddamn defense, but we just gonna
Facts.
forget things like that.
Man,
Nah.
look.
No, I definitely remember that. Hold on, right quick, Major. I
Yeah.
definitely remember that, but that's why I said if you put even Vando out there, if we still have Vando, if we don't get Jarret Allen, you're putting a body on Jokic, which is Jarret Allen. You're putting Anthony Davis on Aaron Gordon.
Right.
You mean to tell me in the playoffs where LeBron usually turns it up? I don't care what position he could play. He could play point guard, shooting guard, and small forward in the playoffs. Keyword playoffs. In the
Right.
regular season, we don't want him playing the small forward where he has to do all of that stuff.
Right.
But in the playoffs, he can. In certain situations, he can.
We
So
don't
yes,
want
I
him to
would put him
play
at
it.
no, not in the
No.
regular season.
So
No.
hold
Because
on. I just heard somebody earlier say Rui don't got the foot speed. So what the
He
hell
don't.
we want him chasing guys around for? He's not fast
Well,
enough to keep up with these
but
guys.
but that's
Let
why I said
LeBron. LeBron is the super player, right?
yes.
The
no.
greatest player of
But
all time. Let him chase
Yes.
these guys around.
No,
But
no, no, no. But
that's
the
what I'm trying to say though. Like that LeBron James in the playoffs, he can and he will do these things.
right, but not in the regular season. In the regular season, see here's the blaring difference. Yes, LeBron, he still got speed or whatever, but people tend to forget 40 from 28 is a big stretch.
Right.
The dude is 40 years old. He don't have he don't have the continuous energy that Rui would have. Rui got the youth. He got the youth to chase it. This is why LeBron is at power forward. This is why he's playing power forward and not small forward throughout the regular season. Rui just need to get up on he need to get up on his man. He need to play better defense. He's got the body for it. He's got the energy for it. Somebody's mic is messed up. I don't know who mic that was, but yeah. So Rui has the body for it. He's just not using his body to his full potential. He's not doing it. He's almost lazy on defense. You know, we kind of expect LeBron to kind of slow down. LeBron's at 80 years old, so we expect that to happen.
Right.
You
But that
know,
doesn't
but
mean he can't do it. Like
that
I
don't mean he
believe,
can't do it.
yeah. I
No,
believe in the playoffs he can actually guard Michael Porter Jr. or even put a
right,
body on him. Like I've
right.
seen LeBron even guard Steph Curry at times in the
For stretches,
playoffs.
right, right. But he can only do it for stretch. Now, if LeBron was 28, this wouldn't even be this wouldn't even be a topic because y'all know how he was defensively. People, oh, he don't play defense. Yeah, he once did. But when
Facts.
you 74 years old, bro, I can't expect nobody to go out there and do that. Not for a long stretch of time. I would rather him expend his energy in the regular season and save him for preserve on in the playoffs where it really matters at, where he can really get stupid and physical at. But these younger guys, truth of the matter is, they need to step up. Whatever weaknesses they have, they need to cultivate those weaknesses while they're while they're in the off season. If Rui's a weak defender, he needs to focus on his defense. He can shoot the ball. He can shoot the three. He can shoot a mid-range sometime. He needs to focus on his defense. I will be focusing on my weaknesses. All right, man. I can't. I'm pretty weak at my position. I pretty much can't keep up with other forwards. So let me work on that. If he work on that, it won't be nothing wrong with Rui.
But see, he's not a weak defender though. And see, that's what I think a lot of people just trying to go straight to him because he got to guard these perimeter guys and not look at the guy that's supposedly the best player on the team.
But
Like
see,
I say,
but we ain't gonna turn this on.
I know, bro. Look, can I finish?
Go ahead, but I ain't about to get into no.
I know Rui can guard the four, but who's playing the four? LeBron James.
LeBron's playing the four. Yes.
So why are we gonna keep saying Rui got to guard? He got to chase all this, bro. Let LeBron do that.
No.
And see how it turned out.
Not in the regular season. We're not letting LeBron.
Right.
Now that's not to say he can't play the three. Rui.
And guess what? I would rather take LeBron's foot speed at 40 years old than Rui Hachimura's at his age.
But that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
If we know Rui can't chase these guys around, he clearly plays the four better than the three. Have LeBron ever played the three position? Yes.
LeBron's played every position. Yeah.
What is Michael Porter Jr. doing? He's literally doing nothing but standing still, shooting threes all goddamn game, and doing a dribble handoff.
And but see,
that's just one. That's one person.
So let Rui go and body up Aaron Gordon. Since LeBron didn't really want to do that,
he ain't about to do that. Rui ain't about to body up Aaron Gordon. LeBron had a better chance. LeBron got the same. LeBron has got the same strength, or may even be stronger than Aaron Gordon. Rui would get ragdolled. He don't have the power to be a power forward. He's strong, but he ain't got the power to be a power forward. No, he don't. He don't. He ain't got the power forward to bang down there with other power forwards. He just don't.
Okay.
He's better off.
He played power forward in Washington, but he can't play power forward now because.
But he played power forward in Washington.
We got the greatest player of all time assuming that position for him. So
he played power forward in Washington.
It was terrible.
Was he super effective?
I mean, he was still young.
Come on now.
We give these other guys a pass for being young, right?
He's 28 now.
He's 28. That's yeah. I mean,
And they
which
put him on the bench for goddamn Kyle Kuzma.
But that's why I said even if you put Jarrett Vanderbilt or Jared Allen, you putting a body on Jokic. Jared
yeah,
Allen, that's
yeah,
fine. You're
yeah,
putting AD, the best defender in the world. Literally, we're watching it in front of our own eyes, even in the
yeah,
Olympics.
yeah.
He's on Aaron Gordon. He probably could take two people in that lineup with Aaron Gordon.
Absolutely, absolutely.
And then you're
Who?
asking LeBron James, since you said Michael
AD,
Porter Jr.
AD.
is doing nothing, right? And
Hmm.
LeBron James could guard him. He has better foot speed, and he will turn it on in the playoffs. We've
Yeah,
seen
definitely,
him do it constantly, regardless of the age.
definitely.
But in the regular season, we don't want him doing that. That's not smart.
He's going to expend
But
his energy.
facts. And then they don't have, like I said, they don't have KCP, which is a huge loss. Now they have Christian Brown, right? He's a hustle guy.
Yeah,
Okay, that's cool. You could put Max Christie in a certain lineup, or you could even say, let's say
true.
if we have Austin Reeves at the two, Christian Braun's all of his energy is going to be trying to guard or nullify Austin Reeves. So then
Right.
it goes to Jamal Murray and whoever we have at the point guard. Now we have to like basically go off of what they have.
Yeah.
We just have to play it chess by chess. And pretty
Right.
much we're gonna be using defense versus Jamal Murray.
Right. 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 Right.
So all across the board, it's like a chess piece, a chess game.
So I think the issue is that we're duplicating too many positions. So we got the power forward position where it's being duplicated. We got the two guards, which are basically duplicating themselves. I think that that's something we're gonna have to sort out.
That's why I said in the beginning, you're sending one of them to the bench. You have to send Austin Reeves to the bench. And that's why roles matter. As much as you say them not buying into their roles or you don't think so, yes, it does. You cannot start D'Lo and Austin Reeves together. That's not a good balance. We have
No.
the perfect roster. We have the perfect championship squad. Maybe we need a center. So let me not say perfect. We still need a center, but if you put the right pieces with the right pieces, we can do damage. That's inevitable.
So if LeBron, if he got the foot speed and the strength and all of this, why not just put him at center?
Because, well, why would you do that though?
Yeah.
Maybe
Yeah.
because he's the strongest player on the team.
Okay, so but then you have to go across the board. What are you losing? What are you losing at the power forward or what well, you're not losing
Hmm.
anything at the power forward, but what are you losing at the other positions? Offense
Yeah.
and defense.
Oh, but we don't see that with Rui then.
No, we
Not
don't.
No.
because he's
No.
not giving you 25 a game.
No. No. He asked you.
His 10
No. You
points a
got.
game don't mean anything.
You got to
I'm
answer
not
the
just I'm
question.
not I'm not asking about points.
You got to answer the question.
I mean, I just answered.
You're going straight to defending Rui.
What else
What do
am I
you lose?
supposed to do?
What do
I'm
you lose? What do you lose at the other positions?
facts.
What do you lose
I
at the other
mean,
positions?
we
Is the
don't lose
question.
any damn thing. LeBron has
Come
been the
on,
same
bro.
player, whatever position he's played. The nigga averaged
No. No.
goddamn 30 points playing center
No.
a couple
We
years
saying
ago.
we saying if LeBron is playing center,
Right.
then what
He's
are we
saying
losing at the other?
slide AD and everybody down. Slide AD to the four,
Yeah.
et
What are we
cetera, et
doing?
cetera.
What are we losing
Okay,
at?
that's pretty much what we doing.
But
Rui's already playing the three, right?
no, he's playing the power. Well, yeah, he's playing the
So it'll
three.
be AD at the four, Rui at the three,
And
possibly Van at the what two, and
no,
then
No,
Nah,
you
hell
wouldn't do
no.
that.
no,
Vando
You
ain't in
can't do
there.
that.
no,
No, you
no,
can't do that.
no,
I'm
no.
See,
saying he's
that's why I
gonna
said
Vando
slide
the
not in
right
AD
that
down
lineup.
if he
balance.
puts
But
LeBron out there.
that goes to my point. It has to
See,
have the right balance.
right, right.
Well, I wouldn't have. I wouldn't have him Rui in that lineup any damn way. So
That's what that's what we're
Thi-
saying,
See,
Chris.
we keeping
That's what
see,
we're
see,
saying, Chris.
see. This the thing. This is the thing. This is the thing. This is why when you see you back yourself into a corner trying to defend a guy that that's one dimensional. If that you back yourself into a corner because then it's like
Vando's
okay,
one dimensional.
But
pretty
it's
much.
different.
But it's different. It's different. See, here's the thing. I just said it. I said it earlier. His defense his defense as it stands, because we don't have many defensive players on the team. We have many offensive firepower, fire weapons on the team. Vando's defense is more important than Rui's tepid offense. It's more important because we got many people who can shoot the ball, many people who can score, not many people who can defend. They got that motor like that.
Facts.
That's a fact.
Yeah, and that motor won't get them to the damn playoffs.
No, that's a team. But see, that's a team situation. It's not just one individual person. It's a team situation. It's a coaching situation. It's a myriad of things. We gotten to the playoffs last 2 years, whether we squeaked in or whatever the case may be, got all the way to the Western Conference Finals. But if everybody's doing what they're supposed to do, if the bench come off doing what they're supposed to do, the starters, the supplemental starters is doing what they're supposed to do, the supporting cast, then that's how we and this is where defense comes in, especially in the playoffs. Defense is really going to come into play. This is how we crack the sky and get to that next level. We have all offense in the world. We can score 120 points. We proved that. But guess what? Teams right on our backs. We scoring 120. They scoring 120. We score 130. They score 130. But guess what? With defense added into the tandem, now we score 120, 125 points. They may score 115, 110.
Right.
So with all that defense
makes all the better.
So with all that defense Rui got, he literally played with all of 40 minutes in 4 games. The first year against Denver, defense didn't matter. Some of the games were still close. You know, I hear people talk about that all the time. The nigga literally played no damn minutes this past playoffs against them. Most of the games are still close. We even won a game. So what the hell is defense gonna do?
I'm glad you said that.
In those situations, it's gonna do nothing at all.
Okay, cool. You're right. I agree with you, but can you say if Rui actually cut, because you watched the game, if Rui actually cut to the basket, or if he was doing other intangible things like rebounding, like we said, or even setting good screens, or just doing small intangible things on offense, right? Would you say those points wouldn't make a difference?
If he was playing the 4, because we actually had a 4-man that only averaged 6 damn rebounds, while they had 3 other niggas off the other team averaging damn near 10 rebounds.
But why should playing the 3 or the 4 even matter?
Because when you're playing that offense, right, you're standing at the perimeter the whole time. I can't even tell you how the hell MPJ was averaging that many damn rebounds, but it's pretty clear that it was something more going on in that series than what we actually were seeing.
Right. See, we just looking at Denver.
This nigga was all offense, man.
Right.
Like I say, we got 4 guys out there that's strictly offense. Right.
Okay, so you mean to tell me that Rui is a better rebounder than LeBron James?
I mean, he possibly is.
All right.
No.
I'm done.
No, he's
I'm
not.
done. Hey, JG.
Hey, look, hold on, man. Did LeBron James not stand up there and let that man get that damn rebound?
He did.
And basically ice the game.
And guess what? He still averaged more rebounds than Rui.
Okay, he averaged more rebounds. That's only because of what? What it was?
Hustle.
Right?
I ain't making an excuse for why a nigga don't get his rebounds up. Yeah, I ain't making.
So he's hustling, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, like I say,
so Rui hustles.
If LeBron, I'm talking about LeBron. So if LeBron was guarding Jokic or guarding Jamal Murray or guarding somebody that could seriously give him an offense, like get him something on offense, like that's a real threat, right? Because remember, Aaron Gordon was only scoring off of lob dunks, putbacks,
back doors,
3-point shots.
Right.
That's really nothing to having to guard a nigga, right?
Right.
Like I say,
Well, I wouldn't say
you
that's nothing
slide,
because if you said if Aaron Gordon was getting all those points with cutbacks and putbacks and all of those stuff, right? That's lateral quickness. Rui doesn't have the lateral quickness like
No,
that. And you
oh,
said
he get
if you put it if you said you put him at the power forward, right? If what makes you think if LeBron can't do that, Rui can? Because I
right.
guarantee you everything
well.
at the age of 40, LeBron does better and has better than Rui Hachimura.
But the
That's
thing is that like I stated before, Rui can guard paint players. Remember, this is the reason why that silly ass nigga Darvin Ham kept trying to put him on down Jokic, right? Which he
Right?
actually
But
did a very decent job against the first time around. Now the second time around, kind of didn't go as well as we thought it would. But if you want to say that LeBron got more energy, he's better all around, even still on defense, then
hmm
why put this man on a perimeter player? Like I say, if we really thought Rule was like that on defense, we would have stuck this nigga on down Jamal Murray. But we kept him on their secondary shooter, or if you want to say the third, KCP better than him, whichever, right? We kept
right.
him on a damn shooter that was just doing nothing but just standing around. Or like I said, he gonna do the dribble handoff or whatever, run off the screen trying to shoot.
But Chris, you
Why
just
not put
backed it.
him on the
Oh, go ahead.
why not put him on the nigga that's gonna try to stay around the basket? Like I say, we can talk about he ain't got the strength and all of this stuff like that to stay on no boy, right? But like I say, last time I checked, LeBron didn't even goddamn jump in the air to get a rebound.
Okay, great.
At least
Uh,
at least Rule is gonna box him out so someone can get the rebound.
okay, so you say that, right?
man, this is crazy.
I'm glad you said
So
that.
what
But
position you want Rui to play?
Yeah,
He
I
needs to
mean,
play
that's what I'm
power
trying to.
forward.
okay,
What
great.
position you want him to play?
He said power forward.
he want to
Oh,
play
me?
power forward.
Okay, and LeBron at the three.
Nah,
No. Oh, I
LeBron can
said
play
no.
center.
No, I
He
said
wants
I would.
LeBron to play center.
He can't do that.
That's
Come
what I'm.
on. Man.
That's what we're
Where,
He
saying
gonna get
where the
though.
hurt
hell is
playing
AD?
center, right?
Hold on, but LeBron played center 2 seasons ago and
But
averaged
but hold
30.
on, hold on,
But
hold on. Let's
now,
not be
but now,
foolish.
but now he's
His
40, and we don't
age
want him
though.
to play. Man, come on,
Where's
man.
AD? What
His
if LeBron
age.
if
Yeah.
LeBron plays center? Where's AD gonna go?
He's gonna play the 4, and
But
you
you
gonna
just
have
said
Rui play the 3.
So you playing to their advantage.
that's what we
Different.
Thank
that's what
you.
Rui's
And
playing now.
clean. Yeah, facts.
Rui's
That's what I
playing
was
that
about to
down.
say. That's what I was about to say
You
too,
just said you want
clean.
to move him to the power
Okay,
forward.
And
yes.
and Chris, you
In
just
that
backed it.
scenario, what I was just saying.
Wait a minute.
Well, look,
Okay,
Wait.
you
See,
know, hold
but
Michael
on.
Malone
Chris,
would
Let me,
love that move.
your
but
boy
Chris,
Yeah,
Chris.
he
Look,
would. So
this
he
the
can
facts.
cook
thing
us.
about
He'll
Rui.
cook us.
But
Rui
Chris,
in 28. Look, in 28 games, Rui scored. He in 28 games, Rui had at least one or more steals and blocks in between in there. A couple games with some blocks in there too. And then 28 games, he had 5 or more rebounds. In 45 games, he scored 10 plus, and he was more on like 15 plus points, 12 plus points. So I mean, his production is there. We're just my point is I need LeBron to be LeBron. I need AD to be AD. I need Rui to try to be a baby Pippen to try to continue to somehow affect the game how Pippen did, because Pippen did a little bit of everything. He did a little bit of everything.
you keep saying
So
Pippen, bro.
Yeah, Rui
I
can't do that. He
But
I
can't.
know he look. I'm not saying. See, y'all taking it. Y'all hear Pippen and y'all just going hard on. Look, what I'm saying is I need him to be affect the game on a consistent basis, like
but
Pippen
he
did,
but he
on a
cannot.
consistent basis. We can't
Yeah,
say what he can't do because he got a new coaching squad. He got a new team. He got a
Have
whole
you
new
What the
coaching
hell
squad.
have you
Vanderbilt
not?
gonna do?
Okay, hold up. Because Chris, you backed yourself into a corner before I forget. So you said you would rather have Rui at the power forward guarding paint players, right?
Yep.
Okay, so here's where you're playing into their advantage, right? So you would have LeBron at the three and who at the two?
The same guys.
Austin and D'Lo, right? which we know
Hold
that backcourt gets fried and cooked on the perimeter,
Toasted.
on, hold
sauteed
on,
Mm-hmm.
hold on, hold
on
on,
the.
hold on, hold on.
Hold
With
on, hold on,
Lori,
But
hold on.
why
with
Let me
though?
Lori,
But
finish.
why
Let me
though?
finish.
with
Let me
Lori
finish. Let me
seasoning on
finish.
it.
Let me finish. They get sauteed, grilled, baked, parboiled, all you can eat. People are licking their fingers. So you're playing into their advantage. Now, when I said you put Vando in there, right? You have a person that can run and lateral quickness. Rui doesn't have the lateral quickness like that. At least you're putting some resistance and a good blend on the floor where you have a little bit of defensive resistance and you have everybody else scoring. Because when push comes to shove, Rui is not athletic like that. That's just
No,
the honest truth. So
He's not
it's okay.
athletic.
not like that.
Not like that. You know what I mean? Like he's not. You just don't see him like running all over the floor like Vando or like jumping like that.
Yeah,
He's just not physically athletic. He's more of a brute. You know what I'm saying? Like a bruiser, a bully
yeah,
in the paint, and that's okay. It's okay. That's what I'm saying. Like it's okay if he comes off the bench during that series, especially like a team like Denver, in case you're just going to be playing into their hands. So you want to have at least a whole bunch of defenders out there, as many as possible. You can't say defense doesn't matter. You want to have them out there, especially versus a team like Denver, who's
right.
very perimeter centric. They don't have anybody in the paint. Okay, yeah, Jokic, but can you honestly say Jokic's points, like even if he scored 60, taking away those shots from the perimeter players, that will win them the game?
No.
It's the perimeter players
Yep.
that kill us. Jamal Murray literally won 2 games off buzzer beaters. Those are
Yep.
perimeter players.
Yeah. Facts.
Yeah, and one of their perimeter guys was going 0 for the whole damn game. And like I say, that's not gonna get looked at because the guy didn't score the damn ball, right? But like I say, we got LeBron playing the three, right? Like I say, it seems like we trying to protect this guy from getting cooked so damn much that when other guys get cooked, it's just so obvious that they don't know how to play defense or they know how to do this or whatever. Like I say, the man literally got pushed in the goddamn back
I got a
by a
question.
role player.
Here's my question. What what are we trying to accomplish with putting LeBron where you want to put LeBron so he can get cooked? Where are we going with this? Rui should play here. LeBron should play here. Where are we going with this? You want to see LeBron fail? You want to see him not hit his average every year, not score his points? You want to see him get cooked, get embarrassed, so that people can, so that he won't seem so perfect to people. So he won't. So we can finally be like, oh man, looks like the king has a flaw. Are we doing that for the purposes of trolling? Or are we doing that for the purposes of being
Are
real?
we doing this for purposes of talking basketball? Like I say,
Okay.
y'all can talk
Okay.
basketball when we talking
Okay.
about Rua getting cooked up all over the damn place, right? Like I say, last time I checked, LeBron guarded Murray on the play right before he scored on AD at the end of that game, right? You know what happened?
Yeah.
Murray hit the shot in his face. End
Okay.
of the game, Murray hit the shot over AD.
Okay.
I don't
Okay.
care about who's guarding who. But like I
Okay.
say, we can't sit up here and act like we didn't just hear that man call out what Rui's stats were, right? Rui's
Yeah.
getting
Yeah.
blocks, he's getting steals.
Uh-huh.
But just because he didn't score some points and some guys out there shooting the damn ball over him or whatever, or he's getting scored on by jokers, now we're gonna call him out because a guy scored on him when literally everyone on the damn floor is getting scored on.
Let's do
And
this.
then
Let's do
last
this.
time I checked, LeBron let a nigga get 25 and 15 on him. And the nigga
Well,
not even a goddamn best player on the team.
let's do this. Let's do this right quick. Let's do this. Because I'm all about solutions. Let's do this. If we go out there, right? Let's give us a lineup for Denver since we're just talking about Denver. Because I'm not worried about Denver, but since we worried about Denver, let's give me a lineup,
Like
Chef.
right
No,
now or
yeah, but
this past season.
I want Chris to do it. for the just in case because we're talking about Denver right now. Just
Right.
Denver, nobody else. Like
Yeah, because
these
that's the
dudes are
only
so
team
much
we
better than.
played in the playoffs this past. If we would have played other
Okay.
teams, we could
Okay.
talk about them. We talked about
Okay.
Golden State, right?
What about the
We
Okay.
only
talked
team
about
that beat
Memphis
us?
earlier.
What about
Yeah.
the only team that beat us in the playoffs with the past 2 years? We seen us beat
Yeah.
other teams.
Right. But since we focus on Denver, let's go with Denver. What would be the lineup and what positions would these guys play strictly for Denver? And then I'm going to show you something right quick. Let's hear it.
So what lineup you want? Lakers or them?
Hey, your
Denver.
lineup. Your both lineups.
You saying for
Go
which?
ahead.
All right, so I'm starting LeBron at center. I'm starting AD at power forward.
Let
I'm
him go,
starting
Joe.
Rui at the 3. And the backcourt is the same. And Denver lineup is the same.
Hey, okay. Guess what? Michael Malone's gonna come out. He'll come out with some barbecue sauce, Tabasco sauce, a fork, a spoon,
Yeah.
and some country time iced tea. He's gonna say, "Man, this is the best barbecue cookout I have ever been to in my lifetime." He's gonna laugh, and then he's gonna send us a thank you card after they skunk us worse than they have ever beaten us before.
Can I give you
And
my
we put that
lineup?
out there
It's
Can I give you my
Darvingham
lineup?
all over again.
all
Can I give you
over
my
again.
lineup?
Go ahead, Toon, please.
So my lineup will be so do we have Jarret Allen or no?
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
No,
let's
no.
go ahead and put Allen on there. Yeah, go ahead.
No. Let me be fair. We don't have Jarret Allen, so we got the same team we got right now. I will put AD at the 5,
Okay.
LeBron at the 4, Rui to the bench, Vando at the 3, Austin Reeves at the 2, Austin Reeves at the 1, Max Christie at the 2.
Right.
That
Facts.
works.
That's my lineup.
That works though. But when you look at it, when you dive deeper, what do you have at the 1? Scoring, right? At the 2, you have defense and a bit of scoring. That's at least 10 to 12 points, like we said earlier. At least 10 points in the playoffs. And then at the 3, you have Vando, which is defense, which offsets another piece of theirs, their shooter, which I
Yep.
said is a chess game. You have to go head to head. You can't
Mm-hmm.
just mix all these players together. And then at
Yep.
the 4, you have LeBron. He's still guarding Aaron Gordon. Yeah, so what? He gave
Mm-hmm.
25 points. But if you look at the whole series, that only happened once. After that, it stopped happening.
Uh-huh.
And then LeBron James, he was also asked and was doing different assignments like guarding the perimeter as well. So of course he was going to allow them backdoors to happen.
Absolutely.
And then you have at the
Absolutely.
5 AD still.
Now that's a lineup that Michael Malone will be like, not so fast. Let me put these napkins away.
Yeah.
See,
Man,
this is
them
the
niggas
reason
still
why.
lost, man.
See, look, check it out.
That's chess.
Yeah, that's chess.
Yeah, that's chess.
Look, we didn't lose. Because the players that we expect to come out there to play ball as usual didn't show up. We lost because the others didn't show up, and because of coaching, and because of injuries, and because it's a myriad of things. The reason why we lost, not because of LeBron, not because of AD. Everybody else was supposed to step up consistently, and they didn't. No matter which way you want to slice it, no matter who we want to defend, consistency is the reason why we didn't win. But we proved that we can beat these suckers. Now, just imagine what we could do healthy with a better coaching staff behind us.
Facts.
Imagine what we could do. At some point, didn't y'all see how nervous them dudes was over there when we was kicking their ass? They was nervous. Jokic's like, oh man, they figured us out. They're letting me cook. You know why? Because it's something Rondo said a while back. He said I could tell you the secret to beating Jokic. Let him cook. You can't stop him. Okay, that's fine. But what you don't want him doing is you don't want him scoring 87 points and then having 35 assists on top of that. Let him get his assist. Let him get his point. But don't let other people.
The others.
Don't let the others catch fire. That's the reason why we lost. That's the reason why we lost. That's it.
Well, I'm
not worried. I'm really not worried about them this year.
So they had 3 niggas that averaged 20 damn points. And then on
they
top
had
of
4
that,
people that averaged 20
had
points.
You had a fourth
they shot light side
that got damn near 30 points, right?
Right.
So even though certain guys didn't shoot, league average as far as field goal percentage,
Uh-huh.
right? And to me, that's the real reason why they were up in a lot of them series, right? They best
We
scorers, that one of their best scorers didn't shoot the ball well, right? But like I say, we only had two guys that averaged 20 points on our
true.
side.
That is
That's what I'm
true.
They had
what I
three
just say.
guys that averaged 20.
What I just say.
But then,
Because
like I say, we started trying to make it seem like we was not asking Rui to pull a damn Vando. Hey, look, if you
no,
get switched on to this perimeter guy, I need you to guard him. If you get switched on to this big guy, we need you to guard him. Yeah, you got to guard your guy. But
well,
we
guess
still
what?
need you to
Get
give us 15 points. Okay, he
hey,
didn't do that. But let's not
guess
act
what?
like Vanderbilt didn't score 6 damn points in three
We're
games.
not saying that. We're not saying that. It goes back to this. It goes everybody knows Vando Roll is not really a scorer. He's a defensive nag. That's what he is. A defensive nag. Hey, Vando, go out there and pasteurize people. Go out there and terrorize them. Make them sorry that they trying to shoot a three on you, or make them sorry that they trying to, back you into the paint or whatever the case may be. I don't care if you got to foul them. Give them 6 fouls. I don't care, but make them wish that they would have passed that ball, and that they wouldn't have got a turnover and is going the other way for 2 or 3. We want Vando doing what he's doing as usual.
Listen, it's a simple thing, man. Minus D'Lo plus Vando and Max Christie equals finals.
Yes. Now you get it
That's
to me.
it. That's it. It's
Now that
minus
lineup
D'Lo
still gonna get beat.
plus. It's not about
It,
the
it,
lineup. I'm talking about the team overall. Minus D'Lo plus Max Christie and Vando, and we at least reach the finals. I don't know if
What
we'll
the
beat
hell we minusing
Boston
but
D'Lo for?
but
because D'Lo
no,
got to
but
go.
you just backed yourself into a corner too, Tune, because that's what we're saying. Like, well, first of all, you're not gonna bench D'Lo. Like, he's been
No, no,
drafted
no, no.
here.
D'Lo
You,
off the team. I'm saying D'Lo off the team.
no, we don't need to do that, bro. That's why I'm saying, like, as far as offense, D'Lo's an offensive guard. He's supposed to be out there to get you points. Austin Reeves is the same thing. But if you put Austin Reeves to the bench, along with Rui Hachimura to the bench, where they could still get you 15 points in Austin Reeves, and maybe Rui can get you 12 points or whatever off the bench. That's why I said that Memphis series, we seen him do it. He outscored a bench by himself. So he is a bench player. But if you take what Vando has, which plays into the chess game versus the Nuggets, defensive rebounding, playing the passing lane, which will get you points. So it's not like he's going to average 2 points the whole series. That's not going to happen. Now, it might be a game where he might just get 2 points. Okay, that's fine. But all the other games, he might get 10 points. Who knows? But he's giving you perimeter defense along with, let's say you have Max Christie out there, but you still have Austin Reeves or D'Lo. They're both offensive
All right, I'm
guards.
back, y'all. I'm back. Yeah.
So it's a chess move. It's a chess game. But you
Yes.
don't need to get rid of D'Lo. That's dumb.
No,
Listen. I'm
no.
gonna just say. Hold on. I'm gonna just say this right now, and you guys could. This is attuned. As long as D'Lo is on this team, and he's gonna give us 2 games where he goes in 0-4 or 2 4 points or 6. As long as D'Lo's taking up 14, 12, 14, 15 shots a game, and he's inconsistent, and he's starting or even coming off the bench, the Lakers are not going anywhere.
Bro, what's your problem with D'Lo? Because we could say the same thing about Austin Reeves,
No, you
where we
cannot. No,
literally,
you no
yes, you
no
Wait,
no
wait,
no
wait, wait,
can.
no
wait,
no.
wait,
You're
wait.
not.
We
No, you're
literally
Hold on,
not.
hold
seen
on.
Stop that right
Austin
there.
Reeves not score like that
No,
or get
See,
points like
here
no,
that.
we go.
no,
Here we go.
Like,
See,
let's
no,
it's
not
no.
lie.
Stop. Stop.
here we go. Here, listen. I would if you ask most people, hell, we could take a poll on it. Most people, who would they rather keep, Reeves or D'Lo? They're gonna say D'Lo. Now, that's not to put Reeves down, just to give Reeves a little bit of grace. We know we're not getting rid of Reeves this year. Okay, that's just a thorn that's got to be in our side until hopefully his contract run out, and then we don't have to renew the damn thing. Hopefully, I pray to God we don't have to renew it. But if I'd rather him come off the bench. If they're both going to stay, I'd rather I was going to reload. I'd rather Austin Reeves come off the bench than D'Lo.
Listen, I'll say
See,
this. I'll say this.
but
We can trade away because y'all think that I'm an Austin Reeves fan. Right
you
now,
you sound
give
like
me
that, bro.
Jarrett Allen. No, no,
You
no.
are Austin Reeves fan.
Right now, 1 for 1. I'll give you Austin Reeves, and they'll take this all day long. I will
Okay.
give you 1-on-1 Austin Reeves, and you got to throw in somebody else to make the salary work, whatever, for Jarrett Allen, straight up. And we don't have to give up Brewery. We don't have to give up nobody else. We don't have to
Oh,
give up a first
so
round pick.
just Reeves for Allen. Reeves
Just
for
reach,
Allen.
just reach for Allen plus, but you got to do another player because of salary, whatever the case is. Fine, okay, fine.
Okay.
Like a Cam Reddish and or JHS,
Oh,
whatever else.
we can get. Oh, they can
Yeah,
have
yeah,
Cam
yeah,
Reddish
yeah,
with a
yeah.
bow
It's
ribbon.
fine.
Oh
Yeah, it's
yeah,
fine. It's
absolutely,
fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. And
absolutely.
what I'm trying to say now, I can't be I can't be a Austin Reeves fan on the Lakers because he's no longer on the Lakers. So that's it. Austin Reeves is removed from the equation. What I'm
Yes.
saying is this was never about Austin Reeves. If you still have D'Lo on your team, it's about the inconsistency. It's not about Jarrett Allen. It's not about AD. It's not about LeBron. It's not about Rui. It's not about anybody else. If you have a guy who's starting on your team in the playoffs and gives you a donut, you are likely not going to win that game, my friend. Especially a guy who's
Okay.
supposed to be giving you 20 points a game. Because right then and there, you're a minus 20 for that game. So now if you can make that up via other players, amazing. That's an amazing feat.
Hey,
And
this
and
year
and
I believe we can make it up. This year
Okay, hey,
we can
listen,
make it
listen, listen,
up.
listen. Listen, you
Like,
can, you can make it up if you decrease his minutes. Yeah, if you have a coaching staff that's saying,
Oh
okay,
yeah, yeah.
this guy's 0-for-6 right now. You know what I'm saying? He's
I
getting
agree
cooked
with you
on
on that.
defense. He's
I
getting cooked
agree.
on defense. He's cold tonight. All right, Dalton Connect. Go be Austin Reeves. Okay, sure. If that happens, fine. But if you have
Yeah,
D'Lo still averaging 11 field goal attempts a game, and his field goal percentage is like 50% one game and like 20% the next game, we are not going anywhere, and that has nothing to do with no other player on this team.
but see, here's the thing, Tom. Here's the thing. I believe that this time, see, we actually have coaches that are not afraid to and know how to and when to call timeouts, so that D'Lo don't shoot 11 doggone shots a game or whatever the case may be. So what you just said, I agree with. I agree with that, and we definitely got firepower to make up whatever points he don't make. Let's say he just give us 7 points, 8 points. Okay, that's fine. Well, we got 3 other guys on the bench that can supplement those points, so we ain't worried
Exactly,
about that.
exactly, exactly. See, because my concern is not how many points D'Lo does or doesn't have. D'Lo could
Yes,
go for just 5 points. That is fine. If he took two
but
shots, if he took 4 shots and he got us 5 points, but he got us like 7 assists, 8 assists, I got
that's
no
cool.
issue with that.
That's
Exactly, that's
cool.
cool. My
Yes.
issue is when he gets 5 points, but he took 10 shots. You see, my whole
Oh no,
concern
absolutely.
is
I
the
agree with you.
shots. Yeah, it's the
I
shots.
agree
It's,
with you.
it's the shot attempts versus the points. Not it's his field goal percentage. That's what my issue is. My issue is the field goal
Yeah,
percentage inconsistency in the playoffs. Not how many total points he's given me
absolutely. I got
because
that part.
yeah, because that's taking shots away from everyone else, and we
But
got
you
too
Right.
could
much
you
firepower.
you
We
could
got too much
still
firepower.
say the same thing about Austin Reeves.
You
I
Same
cannot,
literally
and
thing.
the reason
yes
why.
you
Hold on,
can.
you
You
cannot
literally
say that.
you
Listen,
want to
listen.
know I
Let
literally
me.
seen a
Yeah, yeah.
game where
I'm
Austin
gonna.
Reeves scored 9 points alone and he wasn't
But
doing
off of how many
anything
shots?
else.
But off of
But
how
Reed
many
shot
shots? That's what
25
I'm
damn
saying.
percent from three
Hold on, hold on, hold
against
on, hold
them.
That's
on, hold on, hold
horrible.
on. But what I'm saying is that it's off of how many shots. Because listen, you're gonna have games where
What do you mean?
LeBron is
Hold
off.
on.
You're gonna have games where AD's off. You're gonna have games where guys are off. We're
But
not. If D'Lo was just off a game, hey man, I'm not gonna crush him for being off a game. I mean, everybody has
Yeah.
bad shooting
but
nights.
that's what happened and I'm saying Austin
Whoa, that's not
Reeves
what
does
happened
the
though.
same. Yes it is
Wow,
and
no,
I
that's okay.
literally I
Who on this
literally seen
panel?
Austin Reeves score 9 points this
But
past
off of how
series in a
many
game.
shots? See, that's what you're not answering the question. Like I said, it's
Okay,
not
but
about the
look
totality
at
of points.
what else is he doing out
But
there
what the hell the
off
shot
of just
do
like
with
you said.
anything?
Because what I'm saying is that when the issue that I have with D'Lo is not about I don't care about him reaching his average. I don't need him this guy saying we have so much firepower. We don't
Right?
need everybody to hit their averages. We just need everybody to know, hey, if you're hot tonight, like for example, if D'Lo's on, bro, shoot all you want. Shoot,
Yep.
take 20 shots. You understand what I'm saying? But if you're cold tonight, you got to do some self recognition. You got to realize that and say, okay, let me get others involved because I'm off tonight. That's
Okay,
all. That's all I'm saying. I'm
here's
not
where you're
saying
cooked.
anything else.
Here's where you're cooked too. Who's a better point guard, Austin Reeves or
No,
D'Angelo
Austin
Russell?
Reeves is
And
not
be
a
D'Lo.
point guard.
honest.
Austin Reeves is not. No,
D'Lo.
first of all, Austin Reeves is not a point guard. So that's like me
Okay, but
asking you who's a
okay.
better center,
Obvious.
Rui
You just
or
proved my
AD.
point. You just proved my point. You just proved my point.
What
Austin
is your
Reeves
point,
is
sir?
not a point guard,
Correct.
sir.
So what
So
is your
if he's
point?
not a point guard, he's
Right?
obviously gonna play worse than D'Angelo
No,
Russell
and
or
that
run the
hold
offense.
on, that is incorrect. No, you cannot. No,
Yes,
no, no,
it
no,
is
no, no, no,
correct.
no, no,
That's
no,
why I
no, it's
asked
not.
who's a better point guard,
No,
Austin
it's
Reeves
not.
or D'Lo.
Saying, um, that's like saying who is a true three, Torian Prince or Rui Hachimura.
No, it's
What's the
not.
what
Bro,
it is
if you
because
watch basketball, okay, that's why I asked the question.
yeah,
Who is a better point guard running the offense,
hmm
D'Lo or Austin
yeah, and
Reeves?
it's D'lo.
Be honest.
I said
Okay,
D'lo.
so why would you have Austin Reeves running the point if you're putting
I
D'Lo to
don't.
the bench?
I do not want Austin Reeves to run the point. I
So
don't
why are
think
you putting
anybody on
D'Lo
this
to the
panel.
bench?
Hold on, hear me out, man. Hear me out. I don't think anybody on this panel wants Austin Reeves running the point. Does anybody on this panel want Austin Reeves running the point? Because
Hell
I definitely
no.
don't.
No.
Heck
Okay,
no.
Hell
No.
no.
Oh, but what I am saying that
I'm
in
selling popcorn.
the playoffs, I prefer LeBron to run the point. I prefer LeBron to run the point. It's just have D'Lo off of the team if he's gonna take more attempts
Bro.
and be inefficient. That's all I'm. If y'all disagree with me on that, then I don't know what else to tell you.
Yes, I disagree. And I literally
Okay, so
told
you
you
prefer
I
for
saw
LeBron not to run the point. Okay,
and no, I don't disagree with LeBron not running the point because
no,
I've
running the
seen
point. I'm saying
that
running the
won a
point.
championship. Hold up.
Right,
But
run the point. You mean?
I'm saying I literally seen this past series that Austin Reeves, he took 9 shots. That's fine. He took 9 shots. But on offense, he was not doing anything else. He was not assisting the ball. He was not rebounding. He was
And
not running
what
pin downs and curls.
and what I'm
So
trying and what
that's
I'm
why
trying to
I'm
tell you.
saying even if Austin Reeves, let me finish. That's why I
Hmm,
said even if
yeah.
Austin Reeves is out there,
Hmm.
you're not really as effective as we saw too.
All that I'm
So unless you put him to
and
the
what I'm trying to
bench
say.
with Rui,
Hold
creating
on,
that
and what
perfect
hold on.
blend where you still have D'Angelo Russell, a point guard running the offense better than Austin Reeves, which we all can agree that's true. That's a fact.
Hold on. So
And
what
you
I'm
have
trying
a
to say.
defensive guard. You're matching Denver. That's
Okay,
playing
so what?
chess.
Okay, so what I'm trying to say is that not even Austin Reeves, Torian Prince, anybody's worst game. Let's put it this way: nobody had a worse game in the playoffs on either team than when D'Lo got a donut. So that's what I'm
Oh
saying.
my
So I don't
goodness.
care if you're playing LeBron at the center, LeBron at the point. All that I'm saying is that if D'Lo's gonna go an offer, he can't be on the. Just don't stop shooting. That's what I'm saying. Like I'm not trying to say D'Lo sucks. No, D'Lo's an amazing player. But what I'm saying is, as long as D'Lo's on this team, because of his inconsistencies in the playoffs, and if he is gonna be taking up a spot out there, if he is gonna be getting 25 plus minutes out there, we're not going anywhere if he's going to continue to be inconsistent. Now, if he's consistent, if he's even half his averages consistent, we would have like 2 chips right now. If he literally should score 10 points off of 5 shots and gave me nothing else, I really believe we'd have at least one additional championship right now.
So you said donut, right? What games this series did D'Lo give you a donut?
It
Because you're
doesn't
making it
matter.
seem like he does. No, it does matter.
It shouldn't happen.
Pause.
No, it shouldn't. If you are a starter, if you are the third option, it should not happen. That's why Clay Thompson. I mean, look, it happened to Clay Thompson. The other guy that I remember was Kyle Lowry. You just
So
cannot have a player
So you
that
want
you do
Vando
not
in
want
your
to.
starting lineup? He gave you a donut
But
before
this
in the
is what I'm
playoffs.
trying. This is what I'm trying. This is what I'm trying to tell you. Right? He gave you right. Vando gave you a donut, but how many shots did he take? That's what I'm saying. I don't have a
what does
problem
He
with
shots
him.
have
only
to
took
do with
7 damn
anything?
shots.
What was
You
that?
acting like he shot 20
What
shots
did
or
you say?
something. I
Facts.
say
Hold on.
he only took 7 shots when he didn't score that game.
Okay, and Vando only took 3 shots. But this is what I'm trying to say. That is 4 shots. That's 4 extra shots that somebody else didn't get, and we lost the game by 1, and we lost the game by 4. You understand what I'm saying? Like that's what I'm trying to tell you. Like and plus you cannot compare. Vando's job is to play defense. So he needs to be a star in his role. D'Lo's
True.
job is to run the
Okay,
offense
so
and
what?
to
Oh, so what?
score.
Austin been scored in? Why won't
No,
that matter for the points?
it's not about what I'm trying to tell you is that Torian Prince, Austin, Rui, LeBron, AD, they are non-factors. They are not, meaning they did enough. They did enough for what their role is, for what they're supposed to do.
What did Austin Reeves average against the Denver Nuggets the first season?
He averaged
In the
higher than he
playoffs?
averaged in it, bro. It's not about Austin
He
Reeves, but
averaged
it's
21, right?
It
no, that
is.
was
What did he average the second
that was
time?
the season before. Second time he averaged 16 point something, almost 17. That's
So
not the
his
point.
points went down,
They
right?
did it. It went
While
up. His
D'Lo
points
points
went up
went
in the
up.
regular season. No,
But we talking about D'Lo scoring 0 points, but his
man.
average went up from the first time they played to the second time, while Austin's
I don't
went
even
down.
think. I don't even
Compared to
think
the
D'Lo
regular
scored
season,
0 points this past series. So that's a
he
lie.
did. Are you serious right
No, he
now?
scored zero. He scored zero. I think the
I could have
first
swore it
game.
was like
No,
two
not the first
points.
game, but it was like
No, he had
second
another
or
game
third
where
game. I
he
All
had
right, let
another
me let
game
me
where
pull it up.
pull it up. He had another game where he also. It's not about the point. It's about how many attempts he took. I just want you guys to understand. I don't care about points. They look to have 5 points, but it needs to come off of 4 or 5 shots. You can't take 7, 8 shots and have 0 points. That's 7, 8 shots that you're taking away from LeBron James, from AD, from everybody else.
Okay,
And you know what I'm
and
saying?
oh yes, I see exactly what you're saying, but I'm
Okay,
saying you have Austin Reeves out there who's not doing anything else other. Like that's why I said Austin Reeves only
you're not,
scored 9 points, but he's
man. You're
not
not
doing
getting.
anything else out there on the
You're not.
offensive end. He's not running the offense good. He's not
You're
assisting
not.
the ball. You're making
Listen.
it
You're
seem
not.
like he's John Stockton or something.
You're
Like he
not.
can't go to the bench.
Listen. You're not getting what I'm saying. Is other guys like Gabe Vincent, like Vando, that go out there. They only give you 4 or 5 points, but it doesn't matter. They only took 3 or 4 shots, so they're not taking an abundance of shots away from your other stars, and they're actually helping out on defense or getting rebounds. Again, I'm not going to sound like an Austin Reeves fan on here, but there's no way that you can compare the consistency of Austin Reeves compared to D'Lo. That's a non-argument in the playoffs. That's a non-argument. You know what I'm saying? So
That
that's
is
what I'm
an
saying.
argument.
It is not because the numbers. I don't have to defend that. You know what I'm saying? The numbers speak for itself. So that's what I'm saying. Like all that I'm saying is, as long as D'Lo is on this team, it don't matter if we get Lauri Markkinen. It don't matter if we get Jarret Allen. The shots that he's gonna take, if he's gonna take shots when he's cold, it's gonna be a bad day for the Lakers because we can't make up 0 for 7 from one of our starters. It's hard to make that up because that's 7 shots that LeBron James isn't taking, that AD's not taking.
So how do we know he was cold?
No. That's the whole thing about it, and and our only saving grace is what this dude said is that now we have a coach. So now that we have a coach, you see D'Lo jack up 3 shots and he misses them. Hey, timeout. You know what I'm saying? Which we didn't have last go around. So that's our only saving grace right now.
So haven't we seen D'Lo? I mean, Austin go like 1 for 5 in the playoffs from 3.
Yes, we sure did.
You not get what I'm saying?
So
That's fine.
just
1 for
because
5, it's oh man. You know what? I'm gonna just stop saying what I'm saying because I feel like you guys are not getting it. 1 for 5 is okay. If you only took five shots and you only made 1, clearly you were off that night. You did not contribute at all from the offensive end. I
Okay.
can deal with that. What I can't deal with is with a guy going 3 for 14. You understand what I'm saying?
I get that part. I get
You
that
understand what I'm
part.
saying?
Of
Please.
I get that
course.
part.
Of course you
Right.
can't. But I'm saying, what did Austin Reeves do when he wasn't scoring? When he had those 1 for 4 nights, he was not assisting the ball. He was not getting offensive rebounding.
I
He wasn't
mean,
doing any of those.
you got the stats pulled up. Oh,
I'm still looking. I'm still calculating these numbers though.
this is what I'm trying to say. What Vando's value or Gabe Vincent's value or even what's this guy Max Christie even look. Let me just put it to you this way. If Max Christie is going to get more playing time, what are your expectations of him as far as stats?
He's
I
gonna give
don't
us
care.
10 or
10,
better.
10 points.
man, look,
I'm
Okay, and
no,
he
like
might get
no,
8 to
and
10
we
points.
no, let's not get away from this right now, man. Because
no, we're not. We're going
like I
to
said, I'm trying to see
my
something
point.
right. So Austin Reeves went 1 of 6 from 3 in Game 2 versus the Nuggets, right? Is that not
Yeah.
being cold from 3?
And what did he shoot?
Yes,
What did
it
he shoot
is.
overall? Well, hold on. That is being called from 15. What did he shoot
He
overall?
shot 7 for 15 overall, right?
Okay, hold on. Okay, so hold on. Can somebody do math? What is 7 from 15?
It's
You said 7
46% from the
times 15,
field.
7 plus 15.
No, 7 for 15. What does that come out to as far as percentage? It's
Uh,
around 40-some%, right?
yeah.
46% from the field and
Okay, that's
16 damn percent
okay,
from
but
three.
that all right. So that's what I'm saying. So that night, take his name off of it. Forget that it was Austin Reeves. Whatever player that was, that went 7 for 15. They were cold from the three, but obviously they were able to make six buckets doing something else: mid range, putback, free throws. However, they found a way to get 6 other buckets besides the 1 out of 6 3 that they made. We can live with a guy shooting. That's actually good. 40 to 45% from the
Yeah, that's
field is
Oh
true.
my
actually good.
goodness.
So
That's
Oh
so
yeah,
true.
so
okay. You're
right, go
right.
ahead.
That's good, but that's why I'm saying if you're putting D'Lo to the bench, you're obviously starting Austin Reeves somewhere because Max Christie isn't running the point guard. So by
Okay.
default,
Mhm.
Austin Reeves is probably going to have to run the point guard. Or
Okay.
if in your case, if you put LeBron James at the point guard,
Okay.
okay, cool.
Right.
That's what I
Cool.
said earlier.
Right.
If you do that, you have to
Mhm.
have other pieces in there
Mhm.
to say that hey, defense. I'm not a defensive liability, and I can hang with Denver. Like
Right.
that's
So
just the
that's why we're
game.
gonna. So that's what. So you heard
But
what my
yes,
starting lineup
yes.
was.
But I'm
Right.
saying I've seen Austin Reeves go 1 for 6 or one for
From the three.
four
From the
and
three.
not do anything else on offense.
I
So
got
You
a,
he's
haven't
not
seen that,
I
but
got
no,
a
exhibiting
but
that
that's
he
question.
could
not. But
go
that's
to
not in
the
the stats, though.
bench.
Hey, I got a
Hold on,
question for y'all.
But that's not in the stats. You should have read the stats. That's what I'm saying. What you are saying can obviously happen in a regular season game. I mean, we're all gonna have
I've
off
seen it
nights in a regular
happen.
season game,
Hey,
but
hey,
it
hey,
hasn't
hey, look at
happened in the
this. Hey, look at
playoffs.
this right here, right? So
Right.
Austin Reeves was a minus 1.8 average, but overall he was a -9, right?
Right.
For that series. And then it says here that D'Angelo Russell was a +4.4 and a +22 overall.
Mm.
Correct. So this is what correct. So this is what I'm trying to say. That actually proves the point
Mhm.
that when D'Lo is hot, he's gonna give you 40 50 points. That's cool. But guess what? One game, whether you win by 1 point or whether you win by 50 points, it's only one game. So it doesn't really serve me any good for a player to go 10 for 10 one game and go 0 for 10 the next game because you might win that 10 for 10, but you for sure gonna damn lose that 0 for 10. It's actually better if it's the same average. It's still 50% if he goes 0 for 10 one game and 10 for 10 the other game, but it's actually better if he would have went 5 for 10 in both games. You see what I'm saying? 0 for 10 in one game, 10 for 10 in another game is still pretty good. It's still 50% for those two games
Yeah, that's
combined.
true.
But you're more likely to lose one game and more likely to win one game if you shoot that way, as opposed to if you were to shoot 5 for 10 in both games, which is literally the same percentage. And that's what D'Lo does. He'll play amazing one game, give you 50 points, but then he'll give you a donut the next game. You cannot have that on a championship team if you're gonna be one of the guys who's the number 1, 2, or 3, or even fourth option.
Well, that's
For the,
obvious, but we're saying
right.
we've seen Austin Reeves do that.
No, you have not. It's
Do
not in the playoff
Yes, I
stats.
Do you
have.
think?
No, it's
He
not in
just
the
Do
playoff
you
read the
think
stats.
that
stat.
Jay?
He took
No, it
one.
was not. It was
He
not. That's
made
not in the playoff
one.
stats.
He was cold from three. He was one for
It
Okay,
six.
was a
I've
that's
few of
seen
them
it.
okay.
games. He
I've
was one for
But
four.
that's
He was
okay.
1 for 5,
He
one
was
for
bad.
But you
six.
guys, but
He,
you guys talking about 3 pointers. We're talking about. I'm talking about when D'Lo goes zero. I'm talking about for points in general. We're not talking.
he
I'm talking
did
about. We
go
talking about field
0
goal percentage.
points.
We're talking about
Okay. And
field
what
goal
I'm
percentage
telling
in
you,
general.
right? You talking about you say D'Lo was cold, and I'm asking you, how many damn shot attempts from three are you gonna take to realize that you're cold from three, right? You talking about all the shots that D'Lo took, he's taking away from his teammates. What about Austin Reeves 3 pointers that he's jacking?
But we're not talking about three. We're not just talking about 3 pointers. There are games where people are going to be cold from three, or people are going to be hot from three. But it's not about just 3 pointers. It's about your overall game. Like you can't just sit here and I mean, if for example, if Austin Reeves' role or whatever player we're talking about's role is just shooting threes, and they are 0 for 1 for 6 from a three, and that's the only shots that player took, then clearly that player failed at his role that night. But that's not what we're talking about here. We're talking about overall field goal percentage. If it was only 3 point percentage with D'Lo, but then he got down there and he drew a foul. He got to the free throw line about four or five times. He got you a putback. He got you a little layup here and there. You're gonna easily make up 10 points right there. But
But I
he
got a
can't even
question.
do that, and
but
that's
Yeah,
what I, and
but
that
what
and
you
that's what I,
saying?
that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, you
but
got
I'm
a
saying,
point. You
but
got a
I've
point.
seen, yeah, but I've also seen Austin Reeves do
It's
the
not in
same
the
thing.
stats, bro. It's
Yes,
not in
it,
the
it
Look,
playoff
okay,
stats.
hold up.
There
Let
is
me
no.
read the stat. Let me
Pull
read
up
the
any.
stat.
Pull up.
Okay,
Listen. Pull
look
up
up,
any.
hold up.
Pull up any
I'm trying
playoff
to
game.
read it to you. I'm
Go
trying to
ahead.
read it to you.
Read it to me.
He scored 9 points. He went 1 for 5
Uh
from
huh.
3.
Uh-huh.
He was
And what
four
and
from 11 from the field.
okay,
Scored nine
come on,
points.
guys. Okay, so let's do the math. Hold on. So let's do the math. Can somebody tell me what is 4 from 11?
That's 40%.
It's not. It's
Around
like it's
40%.
it's like it's like
44%.
30. It's like okay,
Yeah.
exactly. So I'm saying so
But
that
that's
is
38%. But D'Lo did
Yeah.
the same thing. I'm saying Austin Reeves did. I've seen Austin Reeves do the same thing.
here.
So you
Check
can't
it,
sit
check it,
here
check
and
it, check
say
it.
that he's excluded.
Check it.
Like he wasn't
I am
doing
not
anything
no,
else on the
no.
offensive end. He wasn't
No, time
assisting the
out.
ball. He had
Time out,
two
time out, time
assists
out.
that game.
Okay, time
What
out,
else
time out,
was he
time out, time
doing
out.
out there?
Time out. I guess that let me just clarify what I'm trying to say. If D'Lo's worst game, like Austin Reeves' worst game, let's just put apples to apples. If D'Lo's worst game was equivalent to Austin Reeves' worst game, we'd have an extra chip right now. Because what you should finish saying is that's Austin Reeves' worst game, 38%. D'Lo's
Right.
worst game is 0%. I mean, are you
Exactly.
understanding what I'm
Yes.
trying to say?
Okay.
What you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yes, I
Okay,
understand what you're saying in
okay,
that regard. So that
okay.
proves my point as well.
How?
In order to not have that D'Lo worst game or Austin worst game, I take my chances putting Austin Reeves to the bench, which means D'Lo is the point guard, running the point guard
So I
position.
don't care where you put
Versus,
Austin Reeves. What I'm saying is
but
that
you have
Austin
to
Reeves,
care. That's a
not the
part
point.
of the
You're not getting what
matchup.
I'm
You
saying.
have to
Let's
care.
let's take Austin Reeves off of the team. Let's take Austin Reeves off of the team. What I'm trying to tell you, like you listen to my point, like it's not about Austin Reeves. Forget Austin
It
Reeves. Let's say
he's
is.
he's
saying D'Lo needs to stop the bleeding
thank
instead
you.
of
But
That's
making
what
that's
I'm
the
not,
trying to
no,
difference.
that's
say.
not what he said. Get D'Lo off the team. I'm going
No,
back
no,
and
That's
no.
what I'm
He's
saying,
saying,
not.
right?
He's saying D'Lo with the bad shots he's taking. He's taking a whole bunch of shots and he's missing a bunch.
and you
He's
could
just
say the
saying
same
spread
about
those
Austin
misses.
Reeves.
But you cannot
Whether
because you
he
should give
say
me
whether
Austin Reeves' worst
it could be
numbers.
anybody on the team, just
Right,
anybody,
anybody.
anybody on the team.
Right.
They jack up a lot of shots. They miss a lot of
You
shots.
can't. Right, you
So
can't do that.
that's just anybody. So
Right,
I'm
it's
So
just
so
anybody.
so
understanding.
seven
Like,
shots.
look to
So
everybody
seven
who
shots
talking.
is a lot of shots.
No, no, no. I just gotta. This is my point. I'm just trying to see how do y'all feel with JJ being the head coach, and he has been dissecting basketball for the past summers. Every team, every player, every angle, defensively, offensively. That's been his job for the past 2, 3 summers. So with him doing this, dissecting these teams in and out,
Hmm.
everything that everybody's saying tonight is completely different. It has to be different. There's no way that we're going to see the same production that we seen last year, this year coming up. It just
Well, you know
can't.
what I'm gonna do? Well, listen. If I'm J.J. Redick, you are absolutely right, my friend. Because you know what I'm gonna do? Once I see somebody shooting 0 for 4, I'm gonna say, "Hey guys,
Oh
come
my
on,
goodness.
huddle up, D'Lo. Let's run this pick and roll, and I want you to drive it to the cup. Where you're either gonna get fouled, you're gonna miss the shot, or you're gonna make the shot. You got a 66% chance of having a positive outcome. You know what I'm saying? That's what coaching is. I gotta run a play for my guy D'Lo or for my guy Austin or for whomever's cold. I want to run a play for my cold starter to get my cold starter going. And I'm gonna damn well make sure that I tell my cold starter, hey man, get a shot closer to the rim, get to the line. That's what coaching is supposed to do. Am I right or wrong, fellas?
Correct.
Man,
Correct.
let's
The
uh,
team has to
let's
buy
let's
into
not sit
that.
here and act like we ain't never seen Austin go down 0 for
Who's
and
talking
then
about
just
Austin? Yo, y'all
miraculously
gotta,
hit
y'all
one
gotta. I
damn
don't know why
three.
y'all keep talking about
But you're
Austin. Like,
acting
who
like
cares about
Austin can't
Austin?
go to the bench, and that's what I'm saying. I'd rather
I said
have
take him off
D'Lo
the team.
starting.
I said take him off the team. Forget about the. I mean, Austin, put him on the bench. All that I said was my statement
He was
was,
focusing on D'Lo's production.
thank
He
you.
was
Right.
focusing on what
Okay,
D'Lo
but that's what
jacks
we're
up shots.
right. But that's what we're saying. Like we can't act like Austin is some golden child too.
Nobody said that. We're not
I
talking. I never
mean,
even brought up
But
the
that's
Austin.
what he's
the
making it
blame
seem
goes to
like.
everybody. I
The
believe the
blame goes
blame
to
goes to
Of
everybody.
everybody.
course.
Matt
Well, that's
Christie, anybody.
obvious. Of
Yeah,
course.
anybody.
It
Matt
goes from
Christie,
top to
anybody.
head to toe. But the way Tune is making it seem
I'm
is
not.
like
I'm sorry if I am. I'm not. I'm sorry if I am. I'm not.
that's what you're
Okay, I'm
doing.
not. Okay, I'm
Like
not. I'm sorry.
saying
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
at first you're saying get D'Lo off the whole team. Like you don't have to
That's what.
do that. I'm
That
pretty
is
sure
why.
you if you don't start look, I'm pretty sure if you don't start D'Lo and AR at the same time
Mm-hmm,
from the beginning of the game, like let's say
mm-hmm.
put a defensive guard with D'Lo. You're
Right.
not going to get the same production as what you're getting, like the 0 donuts or the 2 points. That's obvious.
So here's what I can tell you, right? And I should want you to. I want to see if you are gonna agree with me. Would you agree? Let's just say for what the team is now, that Austin Reeves is a better playmaker than, let's say, I don't know, Vando. Yes.
Easily.
Okay.
Yes.
How about Torian Prince?
Easily.
Yes.
Okay. How about Max Christie?
Yes.
Easily.
Okay. So any other guys besides Dalton Connect, because I think Dalton Connect can actually play make a little bit. Any other options that we truly have? I mean, Torian Prince is off the team, but any other option that we truly have to play alongside D'Lo right now is not going to be a player that's going to make any plays any better for D'Lo than Austin Reeves is, in my
Okay.
opinion. So then, therefore, how would that make D'Lo any better on offense? And I say that to say the shots, some of the shots that he was missing when he went for that donut, or for his other inconsistent games, were wide open shots. So it's not even like it was like he's shooting with guys in his face. No, these were
Right.
shots that he normally makes. So what I'm saying is that if that's not going to save him, or if he's not going to get any better or more open shots playing with a less of a playmaker, then do you get what I'm saying?
Yes, I get what you're saying,
I
Right.
but
think what it is,
but hold
you're
up. To
disappointed in his production.
hold up.
Everybody's disappointed in certain players. Everybody agrees on a lot of things. It's true what you're saying. D'Lo, he needs to clean up his jacking up shots. When he's hot, keep it hot. When you're cold, know you're cold. But
That's
the
it.
coaching, to your point, will change that, right? Moving
Correct.
forward, at least we hope. We hope that'll happen. But
Right.
to everybody's point, even bro was talking about Reeves. Y'all talking about D'Lo. Y'all talking about Hachimura. I believe that coaching is what makes a good player. Some players are spectacular. LeBron, Jordan, Kobe. I mean, they're just amazing and spectacular. Now, coaching, it helps with the situational awareness. What's
Yep.
going on? What's the matchup? Who's getting beat up by who? Who I need to switch up to shut this down? Who do I need more offense from? For some reason, Ham completely let us down with a lot of it. The players, when it comes down to it, it's all about the players, no matter what your coach do. But in professional sports, coaching has a lot. Well, any sport, coaching has a lot to do with a player's success.
Amen to that, man. I completely agree. I completely agree with you. Completely agree.
I just feel
Man,
with
we gotta
JJ
stop. We
having
gotta
so
stop
much
acting like
time.
this nigga a damn superstar. This
Who
nigga that
he
miss
saying a
shots just like
superstar?
everybody else, man.
Who's the superstar?
Talking about this damn fake goat they got on the team, Austin Reeves.
Well, Reeves,
Like I said,
he
that
look.
nigga that
I
miss
think,
shots, bro. Like I
man, I think
said,
Reeves
he
he'll
didn't
be
have a
more
higher true
consistent.
shooting percentage than D'Lo. The nigga was a goddamn negative in the plus
But
minus, bro.
But I think in this season coming up, bro, I think this season he's going to be a lot more productive. He's going to be a
That's what
lot
I.
more accurate.
That's what
I
I'm
don't
saying.
think it's going to be as hard for him to create shots. It's going to, I believe JJ is going to have them, D'Lo and Reeves, moving around the way JJ did. Remember, JJ used to move around a lot. He used to
Yeah.
stay
Right.
active. He used to keep running around the court. I believe
Okay.
he's going to implement that. He's going to implement, to y'all's point, Vando being a defensive stopper, Reddish elevating his game whenever the little minutes he gets. It's going to
So
be a
this
mix
so
of
this is the reason.
elevation
So
play.
this is the so this is the reason why I like Max Christie, why I like Austin Reeves, why I like Dalton Connect, why I like Vando, why I like Rui, why I like everybody else on the team. Let me ask you this. Do you think, because some of the plays that I see that should be ran for D'Lo and for Austin Reeves is, for example, something that the Golden State Warriors do with Klay Thompson or with Stephen Curry? Do you see them coming around, pin down, curl? You know what I'm saying?
They're
Open
going
to
to
the
have to.
to the to the 3 pointer. But we don't
They're
see the
going to
Lakers
have
run
to.
that play. But we don't
Yeah,
see, even they're even running it in the summer league for Dalton Connect, right?
yeah,
But
they're
we
going to
don't.
have
But
to.
right, but we don't see those plays being ran for Austin Reeves or for D'Lo.
Nah,
When
I
have you
mean, of
seen them?
course, look who was the coach. But
Okay,
now that
okay,
the coach
okay,
is
all right,
different, it's gonna,
okay.
like I say, I think everybody, man, we're sour because It's been some wasted seasons. It's been wasted time of LeBron playing at an elevated play, AD continuing to dominate at an elevated play, and it's for no reason at the end of the year because we don't do nothing. Now,
Right,
this
but
year, we all have aspirations of saying, man, we got the same core players. Hopefully, LeBron stays LeBron. AD stays AD. Hopefully, Rui could elevate his play into a more consistent player. And when I say Pippen, he'll never be a Pippen. There'll never be nothing like a Pippen. But if we could get that type of baby production out of him, just baby production, I'm talking about he don't even. If Pippen's giving me 100% because he's Pippen, I just need Rui to do the Pippen about 40% out the year. That's it, about 40% Pippen. That's it. And if he could give us that, that's going to be that third dominant player that's versatile and has size because we in the West. We got to think about teams with Karl Anthony Towns and Gobert. We got to think of a Dallas team that got Lively and all the players they done added. So we got to go deep in the playoffs, and it's going to be hard in the West. So with the squad we have, if the coaching puts the right players in place and teaches Hayes how to shorten up his stance, teaches Rui how to shorten up the stance and shuffle the feet faster instead of those wide stance and they're slower. Just shorten up your stance and move them quicker, and you'll be able to jump faster and get in position better. Teach Hayes how to stop fouling. Get AD to stay on the block instead of jacking up threes. Get D'Lo to be more aggressive with the rock, to go inside instead of always trying to go on the three-point ball that he leans on so bad. Have Reeves more consistent with any position he plays, because sometimes he plays the shooting guard or the point guard. So it's many things that needs to happen, right? But it's doable with the proper technique and coaching. That's
yeah,
what
but
I
yeah,
see.
yeah, yeah, but
That's
you
what I
also
see.
need, yeah, but you also need players who are not going to say, and that's why I said that I like everybody on the team but Dito, because you also need players who are gonna say, okay, we're gonna definitely do that. We're gonna give the effort. If you have players that are gonna straight up tell you in your face, defense, I don't do that. You know what I'm saying? So now when you have a JJ Redick coming in saying, hey man, we're gonna run this pin now, we're gonna run this curl, we're gonna do this, get you open 3-point shot. All of that stuff is effort. I mean, that's why Stephen Curry and Klay Thompson, they're one of the greatest ever to do it, because what they do on a night in and night out
Effort,
basis is
effort,
it's just pure
effort.
100% effort and
Yeah,
and
So
and
and
you want
skill.
skill,
players a lot.
elite skill,
And
That's
when,
what you want.
elite skill.
and when you have and when you have a guy in D'Lo saying in defense, I don't do that, bro. No, 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 no. You see, if Rui can't guard nobody, if Reeves can't guard nobody, that's okay. At least we know your weaknesses. But I need those guys to try, which I did see them guys trying. If you're just gonna be a player that's gonna tell me, oh, hustling all night long, man, I don't do that. Then you see what I'm saying? We gotta y'all gonna see. Y'all gonna see.
I'm
Y'all
ready.
gonna
So
Look,
see.
you
I'm
want
ready to
players a
bet
lot.
on the
That's what you want.
stats. I'm ready to bet on the stats all year long.
You want
Oh
players
no
a
no no
lot
no
to
no
your
no
face,
no no
right?
no no. We're not. I'm not feeling a bet on the stats. I'm feeling a bet come playoff time, baby. We're
Nah,
gonna
I'm
bet
ready
come
to bet
playoff
with the
time.
stats.
You gonna take your boy D'Lo. I'll take Dalton Connect. I'll take Max Christie. I'll take Austin Reeves over him any day in the playoffs.
I'm gonna bet on stats all year long with Hayes. He gonna give me the rebounds over.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Rando with the steals
Yep,
over.
yep, yep, yep.
D'Lo with the threes
Not in the
over.
playoffs.
Watch, it's gonna
Not
be
not in
easy
not
money.
in the playoffs. Don't do it. You're gonna lose your money.
Now I like it during the season. The
Oh yeah,
playoffs
yeah, yeah.
is different.
Bro,
The
Reed
playoffs is
shot
different. I
25
like it
damn
during the
percent from
season.
three, man. What is you talking about?
Man, you guys
Do
just
I
don't
got to
get
tell
it,
you
man.
what he shot again?
You guys just don't get it, man. It's
I
okay.
want
I made my
D'Lo
point,
with the
No, you
man.
don't get it.
threes. I
I made
want
my point,
Reeves
man.
with
It's
the
okay.
threes.
You get mad because the nigga told the damn truth, right?
Listen, you put
You acting
you
like Austin Reeves making all defense
you
teams.
put you put D'Lo on the Boston Celtics as a starter, and they might not win a chip. Go ahead with it.
And you, and
Go
you
ahead
put
with it.
and you put Reeves over there, and they ain't
Ain't
gonna
nothing gonna
win.
happen. It's gonna be
So
the
what's the
same. Nothing gonna
difference?
happen. It's gonna be the same thing. It's gonna be the same thing. He might come off the bench. They're gonna be the same thing.
Okay,
They're gonna put Reeves.
I
They're
bet
gonna
you.
put Reeves
I
as a
guarantee
number
you. I
as
guarantee
number
you,
seven
D'Lo
player.
led his team somewhere, and Austin never led this team anywhere.
D'Lo led
So I
his
got a question.
team. What?
Look, I got a question to both of y'all. So what does JJ do different for both of these players that y'all see the weakness in?
I think that for Austin Reeves, like I said, they're gonna actually run plays for him because he was doing what he was doing, and they wasn't. the Lakers weren't really running that many plays as has been reported. I think that less than 50% of their offense was just ad hoc, was just not structured plays, which was one of the issues. And when they did run more than 50%, their offense that was structured plays, they actually won most of those games. So I think number one, he's going to run more plays for both players. You know, if the players buy in for D'Lo and for Austin Reeves, that's the only thing that I think that he's going to really change.
Does D'Lo get more consistent with his shooting? Would it be easier? I think D'Lo and Reeves are going to have an easier job. I believe that their efficiency is going to go up. I believe
No,
that
I no,
they're going to play
no.
inside out. I believe that the team scheme is going to be playing inside AD and out. It's going to be inside out.
No, I actually think that D'Lo had a good efficiency from the field this past season. I think that that's actually going to go down, and the reason why I feel like it's going to go down is because JJ Redick is planning to speed us up. He's planning to have these younger guys, you know, running back and forth, you know, doing Stephen Curry and Klay Thompson type of stuff. And I really don't think that D'Lo's into that. I can almost 100% tell you D'Lo is not into running around. He might want to play more point guard and have Austin Reeves or Max Christie or Dalton Connect or everybody else running around. But trust me, I have not yet to see watching D'Lo on whatever team you want to put him on, the Nets, which I'm from Brooklyn, you know, the Brooklyn Nets. Wherever I seen D'Lo's always been the playmaker, the distributor. He's never been the two. So he might get more assists from guys making shots. That'll probably happen. D'Lo. But come playoff time, I'm calling it now. D'Lo's still on the team. We're gonna be second round out.
Hey, so this nigga Austin shot 35% at
Why does
once.
that talking about Austin, bro? Who cares about Austin? Y'all,
Nigga,
I
because
wish
you
we
keep
should
talking
trade
about
Austin away.
D'Lo. When I can't talk about Austin.
Because Austin ain't got nothing to do with what the guy asked.
Okay, so D'Lo
The
went
guy
0 for
asked what was
6 from 3. Okay, I'm talking about D'Lo now. You can shut up.
Oh man, this guy.
So D'Lo shot 0 for 6 from 3 and 0 for 7 overall. That's a terrible game, right? But I looked at the stats. Austin Reeves shot 1 of 5 from 3, 1 of 6 from 3. But you trying to make it seem like he was just so, you know what I'm saying, tremendous from the damn 3-point line.
Ain't
right?
Nobody talk about Austin Reeves doing anything.
16 damn percent from the 3. 20 goddamn percent from 3.
I didn't even mention Austin Reeves.
But you say D'Lo taking those shots, they could have went to somebody
I
else,
didn't say
right?
about D'Lo.
Now, I understand. I understand if you shot.
Shots.
Look, I understand if you brought up the 6 for 20 game, right? You would have a point there.
That's
But a guy just attempted 7 shots doesn't mean that was the reason why we lost the game.
I'm not talking about the guy. I'm talking about overall. His shooting has been horrendous in the playoffs. We're talking about a dude that's shooting.
Okay, and Austin Reeves shot 25 damn percent from 3.
That's from 3, but he's 47% from the field goal. Like, listen, you can't trick me with numbers, and don't try to trick the listeners either. You're not
okay. 47% from 3.
Listen, I will.
Why won't he just attempt 2s then?
Field goal. Luckily, he didn't shoot attempt 2s. If not, he would have had a 50-something% from the freaking field goal. Come on, man. Listen, I will take. That's why field goal is an overall, includes 3s, includes 2s, includes everything. So I would take a 47% from the field and a 20, whatever you said, from 3 all day long, as opposed to just an overall 30% from everything. I mean, it's just numbers, bro. It's just numbers. Like I said, it's not about Reeves. It's about just we can't have any player on our team going 6 for 20. There's no way unless you're LeBron and AD. There's no way that you are on a LeBron and AD team. I mean, just hear me out right now, because y'all gotta agree with this. There's no way that y'all were the top number 1 player in the world forever, ever and ever, and the top, 15 player of all damn time in like AD. There's no way that you're gonna take more shots than they are. Come on, y'all. Y'all seriously arguing with me about this? And go 6 for 20. If you're gonna take more shots than AD and LeBron James in a playoff game, you better be hitting, bro. That's all I gotta
So
say.
so he clearly was attempting more threes, right?
It's not
But
about
that's
more
one
threes. I
thing you're
said
gonna
more shots. I
neglect.
said more shots.
He
He
took
took
he
more.
took 10, he took
Listen,
10
he took
threes
more
in one
shots.
game. He took 10 threes in one game. He took 8 threes in another, and he
Why are you
took
talking about
11,
threes though?
and he took
But I
9.
understand. But why are you talking about threes? I'm
That's the
talking about
reason why
shots.
Austin Reeves had a damn higher field goal percentage. Tony.
But why are you talking about threes? We're talking about there's no way that you should be on a LeBron James and AD team and take
Okay,
more shot attempts than them.
okay.
Period. You're not the 2 option. You're not the 1 option. You're the number 3 or 4 option on any given night. Unless
And he
you're
still
on.
had a higher 3-point percentage than Austin did.
Oh my God. I don't understand why you're talking about Austin. I'm talking about AD and LeBron James. Nobody on this Lakers team should be in a playoff game should have more attempts than AD or LeBron James unless they're on fire. That's it. Nobody could disagree with that. That's facts all day. If you are taking more shot attempts than AD and LeBron James in a playoff game, and you're shooting less percentage than they are, you should be on the bench, and that is coaching.
Okay, and that was only one time.
But you only listen. You have to win. It's four. It's 4 out of 7. You cannot just say, oh well, D'Lo just went 0 for 7 one time. That one game. We only played but five playoff games this past season. So you can't say, oh, D'Lo only went 0 for 7 that one game. Oh, and he only went 6 for 20 that one other game. Bro, that's 40% of the games. We only played 5 games.
No, I'm saying you say he should take more shots than them. He only took more shots than them one time.
One in one game, and then in the other game he went 0 for 7. That's what I'm saying. Those are two equal evils. The first evil is you're taking more shots attempts than AD and LeBron, and you're cold as hell. And the second evil is you're going to 0 for 7, and 6 of your shots were threes. Like, don't do that. If you're cold from 3, then take 2s like any other player would. And I ain't gonna say no names. Just like any other player would.
Okay, so 0 for
That's
6,
what I'm saying.
0 for 6, and 1 to 6. That's a good
Man,
percentage,
you're not
right?
you're not you're not
That's
getting what I'm
only hitting
saying.
one
One of
three.
6. Listen, when another player goes 1 of 6, they also went 4 of 8 from the 2, because other professional players know if my 3 isn't dropping, I'm gonna go get a layup. If my 3 isn't dropping, I'm gonna take a mid range. I'm gonna take a little drop shot. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what the common sense tells you. If your 3 isn't dropping, do something else.
Okay, your common sense tells you that the guy got to do other things other than just shoot the ball, unlike your boy Austin,
Then
right?
don't then if you are off, then don't shoot the ball. Go 0 of 3 and give me 5 assists and four rebounds. Fine.
But
Just
he
go 0 of 3
gave you
and give me
five
5 and 5.
assists. He didn't give you 5 assists that game. He gave you like 2 or 3 assists.
Who are you
And
talking
both
about?
of
I'm talking
those
about
Austin Reeves. I'm talking about Austin Reeves.
bro.
And
We don't have
even
to
in
talk
that,
about Austin Reeves because he took other
no,
because
no,
he
no.
took
But I'm
2s.
saying no, okay.
Oh
But
man.
you're also missing something. He lived at the free throw line. So he was relying on the refs. So you must
That's
want us to
fine.
play from you must want us to rely on a ref and play from the line.
No, it's not about rely on the refs. It's just
But that's
common
where most
sense.
of his points came from too.
Okay,
What do
but
you
that means that he was doing something else. All that I'm saying, whether I don't care about Austin Reeves, whoever you are on this Lakers team, if what you're doing is not working, do something else. That's all I'm saying. Or the coach has to call a timeout and make you do something else, or the coach is
okay.
going to sit you out.
Okay,
That's
let
it.
me end this whole thing. So do you believe that Austin Reeves coming off the bench would help us? Yes or
Yes,
no?
yes, yes, yes. I strongly believe. I don't care where Austin Reeves plays from because he's gonna get the minutes off the bench, starting. It doesn't matter. Even when he
Okay,
was off, even when he was off the bench with us, he was still closing out games. He is the closer.
okay.
D'Lo is not the closer. So for me,
Okay, let me let me let me
man,
re-ask this question then. When
sure.
D'Angelo Russell is starting, do you believe Austin Reeves can come off the bench and help us?
Yes, 100%.
Okay, I'm just trying to see something. I was just making
Yeah,
sure.
100%. I have no quarrels about Austin Reeves starting. Listen, if we were to get Donovan Mitchell, guess what? Austin Reeves
But you
going
just
is going is going.
contradicted yourself and you was going on an hour saying we're not going to win if D'Angelo Russell was on this team. I'm just
Right. Those
confused. You
those two
contradicted
those two
yourself, but
those two those two things are not mutually like they're like not exclusive. Like You can have Austin Reeves on the bench, and we can trade for another point guard. Like, right? I
Okay,
mean,
what? Okay,
right,
let's go by what you're saying. What other
right.
point guard are we going to trade for? Tyus Jones, who can't play defense, who's 6'2", who's actually worse
Mm,
in D'Lo in the playoffs. So you're getting a
no,
smaller
no.
version of D'Lo.
I mean, listen. I mean, I never mentioned his name. I'm just
Okay,
saying.
but
In
I'm just saying, what
uh
point guard out there are you going to get? You're saying
no,
trade
no,
for another
no,
point guard. What
no,
point
no.
guard?
What I'm saying is there might not be a point guard out there right now. There might not be a point guard out there right now, and we might not be able to trade for a point guard. Maybe that's why we're not doing it. And maybe come trade deadline, there is somebody available,
So if we're not doing it, it's
right?
obviously for a reason that we already have a point guard.
Well,
I
no, it's
think
because
we're
there's
trying
nobody.
to look
No,
for
it's
a
because there's
big
nobody
wing
else.
or a center.
No, it's because there's nobody right. It's because we need more. We. I mean, if you tell me right now, so here, let me throw you. Let me be on your side for a little bit. Right now, if you were to ask most people, what do the Lakers need most to replace D'Lo or to get a center? The obvious answer is we need a center. Like I'm not
Okay,
gonna
I
disagree with
don't
that.
think you should form that question like that to replace D'Lo or get her center. I
Well,
think you
that's
should say, what do we need most? Perimeter defense and a center, or
sure,
guard play and scoring. That's kind of like the whole Zach Levine thing,
sure.
where you're
I think
getting
that
43
sure,
million in contract assets, right?
right, right.
Versus you taking the smaller route and getting something smaller like a wing, like a DFS or a Jared Allen or all these other centers like Wendell Carter. They said nothing about the point guard position. So if they're not trading for a point guard, what are we talking about here?
Well, that's what I'm trying to say because I think. Well, okay.
But
I think that
that's where
that's
you
what the Lakers trying to say.
contradicted yourself.
Hold on.
You
I'm not.
said Austin Reeves off the team.
No. Stop, man. I was just giving you
I mean,
a
D'Lo.
hypothetical. Yeah, no. I'm just giving you a hypothetical. I'm saying by the time playoff time comes, by the time playoff time comes, because of what D'Lo is getting paid, he's gonna have to play. And if he's gonna have to play, hopefully he's changed his ways. Hopefully he'll become more consistent. But if it's been the
What do
D'Lo
you
from the
mean
last 2
changed
years,
his ways?
Dude,
Like
Austin Reed,
I don't
25.
get that.
Hold on, bro. So 25% from three is consistent.
bro, stop with the threes, bro.
Nah, niggas, you stop,
All that I'm
nigga. You
saying,
stop, nigga.
all that I'm saying is
She
that
capping the ass, nigga.
if by the playoffs, D'Lo doesn't have a hot cold meter, you know what I'm saying, and he doesn't quite understand that we have a lot more firepower now. We're not shorthanded. We have hopefully we will be healthy. Knock on wood. He can just go out there and play make, and if his shot is dropping, keep on shooting. If his shot is not dropping, hey, should be a playmaker. All that I'm saying is that I don't knock
Wow.
D'Lo. I don't knock D'Lo for not scoring 25 points every single game. That's not my expectation. I don't even knock D'Lo
What?
if he were to average 10 points a game. You know what I'm
So
saying? My knock on D'Lo is that he was shooting too much when he was cold. That's it.
I'm still kind of confused when you said D'Lo until he changes his ways. What did was
As
his
far as
was
not,
his ways? Hold up.
yeah.
I'm pretty sure D'Angelo Russell won us some games versus Memphis. I'm pretty sure he did that versus Golden State Warriors. He hit like three back-to-back threes. So
So again, it's like I'll give you another
where are you
example.
getting
It's like
he needs to
it's
change
like
his ways from? That's a
so like
narrative.
so I'll tell you so I'll tell you right now. No, I'm going by the actual game. So it's like AD. What was one of the huge differences that you saw just in these short 5 games from AD that you didn't see last last playoff last year? And one of
Wait,
the big
what? Say that
differences,
again.
what was one of the main differences that you saw from AD this playoff series versus last year's
Somebody
playoff?
scoring.
We're talking about AD's consistency, right? Because the year before
That's what I'm
last,
saying. Is
AD's
up and down scoring. I brought that up
exactly,
earlier.
exactly, exactly. That was something that AD fixed. You understand what I'm saying? So AD was way more consistent this playoff. So that's what I mean by somebody changing their ways. Where again, D'Lo, if we can get regular season D'Lo in the playoffs, bro, this team will be unstoppable. If you
But that
tell me we're
would,
gonna
but
get regular season D'Lo in the playoffs, man, I'm putting all my money on the Lakers.
but see, that would be more valid if the Lakers were just losing all of the games in the playoffs. I mean, he could go out
Facts.
there and score 12 points and they still win the game.
So that's my
So
thing. So if D'Lo's gonna be a bench player, then yes, he can then be inconsistent because right, we don't expect Torian Prince coming off the bench to give you 15 points every night. So I'm like,
But
still
you
give you
could do that with
15.
Austin Reeves.
Exactly, exactly. So whoever's on the bench, okay. So if you're on the bench, and that's what I'm trying to say.
Okay,
But what I'm
but
saying is,
that okay, if you okay, so who are you bringing in for D'Lo?
right now we don't have anybody to bring in for D'Lo. Right now we are stuck with D'Lo. I'm just
No,
saying
no, no,
what
no,
I
no, no,
go
no.
ahead,
I'm saying,
go ahead.
hold up.
Right.
Yeah,
Who
but
are you taking one for one substitution? Who are you bringing in? If Austin Reeves is on the court, AD and Rui, who are you bringing in to replace D'Lo?
You mean right now?
Yes, right now that's on the team.
We don't have anybody. I should
Okay,
keep
but
answering
I'm
you.
just saying for the sake of this argument, who are you putting in?
There is. I mean, we can. There is nobody. I mean, we can't run
Okay,
Gabe
I'm gonna
Vincent.
just say
Let's say,
for the sake of this argument, I'm
yeah,
gonna just say
like
Maxwell
just
Lewis, right? So you're
wow,
putting
that's
you're.
crazy.
I'm just saying for
Yeah,
the sake of this
yeah,
argument
yeah,
because you're not
yeah.
answering the question.
Oh,
So you're putting Austin Reeves to the two, right? Because he's not playing the point, or even if he
okay,
did play the point, it doesn't matter.
okay,
And
right,
if you said LeBron James is running the point, if
right.
LeBron James is throwing the ball to Austin Reeves on the
Uh huh,
perimeter, which he's
uh
probably
huh,
going to be doing, like
uh
let's
huh.
be honest, he's going to be spotting up if LeBron is
Yeah.
running the point.
Okay.
We've seen Austin Reeves go 1 for 6 from three,
Yes.
1 for 5 from three,
Yes.
and 4 and 11 overall on field goal, like you said, or
Yes.
even like 2 for 7 from three. That's not
Sure.
good. So let's not
That is
make it
not.
seem
That is
like he's
not
a
a good three.
shooter.
That is
That let's
not.
not
That is
make it
not
seem
good.
like he's a shooter. So
Nobody.
what
Did I say
value
that?
does he have out there on the floor?
So the value that he has is when he then says, right, like a professional does, when he then says, my three is off tonight, right, because nobody's going to be hot forever, right, but he is a 38, 37% overall playoff field goal 3-point shooter, right, which is above league average, right. So that's when he says, I'm going to go get a two, I'm going to go get fouled. That's all that I'm asking
But
for
I just
from every other
named you
player.
a game where he only had 9 points and he went 1 for 5 from three.
Right. Right, and
So
you
what are you
said
talking about?
you said he went 4 for 11.
Okay, that's
Right,
not really good. If we're
that is
being
not.
honest,
That is
that's
actually
not
no.
really
You're
good
right. That
at all.
that's this is what I'm saying. That is his
But he
his
wasn't
worst
doing
game,
anything out there. So I'm
and
saying you
and
put
that's what
him
I'm
to
saying.
the
And he,
bench.
but well, okay. But what I'm trying to say is that is okay. We're gonna have. I see. I think that the point that you're trying to make is that every player has bad games. That's not what I'm saying
Well,
about D'Lo.
obviously,
Yeah, right. But that's not what I'm saying about D'Lo. What I'm saying about D'Lo is that his bad games will knock you out of a game. You cannot recover from that. You can recover from somebody going 4 for 11. You can't recover from
okay.
somebody
Let me
going
let me
zero
ask you
zero zero.
something. Let
that's
me
a
ask you
damn
this.
lie.
Do you
Yeah,
remember in the fourth quarter where Austin Reeves, because you said he was our closer, right? I remember Austin Reeves chucking up threes that he had no business doing. Did that hurt us in the
absolutely.
last few
Just
minutes
like
of the game?
absolutely. Just like
So
when
what are we
LeBron James
talking
did it.
about here?
Absolutely. Just like
Austin
when LeBron
Reeves,
James did it. Absolutely. When LeBron James
Austin
was chucking up
Reeves.
those threes, yeah.
Okay,
When,
but
when
that's my
LeBron James
point.
chucking up those
Austin
threes, that
Reeves can
definitely
go
hurt us.
to the bench. So you can't sit here and act like Austin Reeves is this godsend, that he
Nobody's
does
saying, bro,
everything.
I'm not even, you're the
But
only
that's how you're
person
making it
talking about
seem.
Austin Reeves. No, see, that's
But
the
that's
thing.
what you
People,
literally said. If D'Lo's not scoring, then what else can he do? So he has to go to the
no,
bench to be more consistent.
that's not what I said. What I said is if D'Lo is not scoring, if D'Lo's not scoring, then he needs to find a way to get to either stop shooting or find a way to get himself going. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying that, oh, that's it, it's over for him. No, I'm saying since he hasn't done that, then we can't play with a player like that. He has to be able to find a way to get himself going. If not, then stop shooting and do other things. That's all. That's all that I'm
Okay,
saying.
and you
And
could say,
yeah,
and I'm saying you could say the same thing about Austin Reeves.
and
And
that's what he
another
does.
thing,
And that's what he does, though. That's what. But that's what I'm saying. So if you
no,
want to
he
see,
doesn't,
so
because we
he
just
does
seen
because you
him.
said he got
We
9
just,
points.
oh my goodness.
Like you should finish saying he got 9 points.
Those 9 points he definitely took from the line as well.
That's fine. But how did he get to the line? Like I don't understand what you're saying. How did he get to the line? He did something else. That's what I'm talking about.
So you want us to play from the line.
No, I just listen, man. Wow, this
So
is
if you don't
this,
want us to play from the line, then obviously D'Lo has to be out there to do something, right? I'd
all
rather
that.
trust D'Angelo Russell as a shooter than Austin Reeves. And
Well, I
Austin
can.
Reeves, he just
Well,
read the stat. He went 1 from 6
check it,
from the
check it,
three,
check it,
one
check it.
from
Let me
five
just
from the three.
let
So
me
what
just
is
put it
he
to you
out
this
there
way.
doing?
Let me just put it to you. Let me just put it to you this way. If we have two D'Los out there, we are not winning. If you have two Austin Reeves out there, we are not getting swept by. If you take
You
two
said we're
Austin
not
Reeves,
getting swept out there,
we're not getting swept. Nope.
bro. Come on, let's
Because
be
that's the
real, bro.
look at the season before last. Like I said, man, I don't want to say this stuff. I'm just communicating what has already happened. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like and I'm talking about playoffs. I'm not talking about regular season. Like I said, if you give me regular season D'Lo in the playoffs, we would have had an extra chip by now. At least an extra chip right now. I
If you give
want
me
D'Lo to do
regular
good.
season Austin, we would have that too. I mean, but
No,
Austin
no,
didn't do that
no,
this past
no, yes,
series.
no, because this in both playoff series, the last one, Austin Reeves averaged more points and assists than his regular season total. In both
Man,
playoffs, he averaged more points
Well, he's
and
down.
assists. So
His 3-point percentage was down for sure.
was down one playoffs, which was this playoffs, but his field goal percentage stood true.
And even
so
with
how can you
D'Lo
not?
shooting 0 for 7 and 6 for 20, he still had a higher 3-point percentage, true shooting
But
percentage,
this is the
and he
point
had
that
a higher plus minus.
Man, but this is the point that I made earlier. Yes, if you're gonna go one game and be plus 25 because you destroyed the team that one game because you shot 10 for 10, that is amazing. But if you turn around and go 0 for 10 the next game, that is not amazing, and that's gonna hurt the team if you're one of the main players. That's all. That's all I'm saying. Like, I
Okay,
mean,
but
should
he
look at
but
the
he didn't
outcome.
go 0 for 10 though. He only
He
took
went 0 for
7
7.
shots.
He went 0 for
He
7.
didn't
I
hit
mean,
a shot, right?
That's not going 0 for 10, man.
okay,
So
that's
what's
0
the
for 7
difference?
though.
Okay, what's
So,
the difference of going 1 for 6 from 3?
well,
But just
guess
because your
what? When you
overall field goal percentage
here.
is whatever it is, that's going to compensate for that.
Because you found another way to impact the game by getting to the line and understand this that even and look, let me put it to you this way. Even if somebody else goes to the line, whatever it is, 4 5 6 times, and they miss every single free throw, that actually still helps the team because they're getting the other team in foul trouble. So now when LeBron goes and gets fouled, when AD goes and gets fouled, that's much more earlier that you're gonna get the other team in the penalty. That's what I'm trying
So
to say. I'm just trying to say that D'Lo needs to do other things. If his shot is off, just go do other things. That's all
okay,
I'm
so
saying.
so in the playoffs, right? You honestly think they're going to be allowing fouls just like that, where players are just shooting free throws in the finals, or even in the playoff game like that of that magnitude? Let's be real.
No, so I think that we're
Nobody
making
wants to
this
see free
too.
throws like that, bro.
I think that we're making this too complicated. At the end of the day, Rui, Max Christie, whatever other player you want to talk about, if you are one of the 5 starters on this damn team, and we even said it earlier, even if you're Vando, even if you're Vando, you got to give me 2 or 4 points. You got to give me something on the if it's a putback, whatever it is, you got to give me something on the offensive end if you're gonna play 30 plus minutes. That's it.
So you said Vando gonna be in your starting lineup earlier. You gave that lineup, right?
Right. You definitely have to be 2 or 5.
So
Two
last time I checked, Vando was scoreless in the game in the playoffs. So why would you put him in the lineup
minutes,
then?
but look at how many minutes he played. That's what I'm saying. If you're gonna play, listen what I say. If you're gonna play 30 plus minutes, heavy minutes, we can't be playing a 4-on-5 for 30 plus minutes when we're trying to win a championship. Not win series against Memphis or win series against these other. No, when you're trying to win a championship, you're not gonna beat Boston playing a 4-on-5 with a guy not scoring on offense and being a starter out there. Not happening. If you disagree with me on that, I don't know what to tell you.
All right,
You're not
let
going to
me
be
look
a
at something real
championship team
quick.
and you're not going to beat Boston with having a guy out there, Vando or otherwise, Vando or whomever else, playing 30 minutes plus, not scoring.
Okay, so the man averaged 2 damn points in the 3 games. But you trying to sit here and make it seem like D'Lo is just that bad of a damn scorer or player or whatever.
Man,
He's
why
not
you
gonna
guys
give
thinking
you
about?
2 points.
Come on, man. Listen, I talk very clear. I never said
Nah,
D'Lo.
nah, nah, nah. You
D'Lo.
come on, nigga. The man
Come
went
on, man.
scoreless in the game,
D'Lo
bro.
is a good. D'Lo is a good scorer, bro. That's what he does. D'Lo is a playmaker slash scorer. Scoring is what he does. He is a good scorer. He's actually a better. He's actually. I would definitely say I think he's a better scorer than Austin Reeves. To be quite honest with you, that's what D'Lo does. He is a scorer. That's what I'm saying. If your main superpower is to be a scorer, and you give me a donut, That's a problem because that's your main superpower. That's like saying putting Vando out there
Kevin,
for
like,
defense. That's like that's like saying putting Vando there and his superpower is defense, and you don't play no defense. Then what are you doing out there?
well, he damn sure wasn't playing because the nigga wasn't on the floor that long.
But that's what I'm saying. That it's the same thing. If you are Vando and your superpower is defense, then you got to give me some defense. I mean, you don't got to play excellent defense, but you got to give me some defense because that's all that you're out there for. So if you're D'Lo, you're out there to play make and to score. So if you can play make, awesome. If you can also give me a little something on scoring, perfect. That's it. We good. We're not asking for that much, but it has to be consistent. It can't be like AD a few years ago. One game up, one game down. Well, no. It needs to be consistent.
But we're not going to act like he did this all playoffs because we've seen that he did perfectly fine against other teams. So let's not make it seem like that.
Denver. We're talking about Denver. We're not. That's the team that we haven't been able to get through. We're not talking about Warriors or the Kings or. I mean, this year things might be different because I don't think Denver is the one that we have to fear to be quite honest. But what I'm saying is, whatever the situation is, whatever the team that we're playing, if we're gonna win, what is it, 16 games that you have to win? If we're gonna win 16 games to get to a chip, you know what I'm saying? We can't play good for 3 series, right? Right? We can't play good for 3 series, right? Get to the final, right? Whoever it is that we're facing, and then have one of our main players playing 30 minutes plus, give us a donut.
Okay, but if you just said if that's versus Denver, and if you just said out your mouth, Denver's not the one we have to be worried about, then what other team are you talking about that's out there and you have to be worried about D'Lo doing that? Please tell me.
Well, if we're gonna get to the finals, so this is what I'm saying. If
No,
our
no,
final
answer that question
destination,
though.
I am. If our final destination, so thus far these last 2 years has been Denver, that's who we've had to be worried about. Okay, if they're out of the frame now, clearly the favorite from the East right now is still Boston, right? With the Knicks
Okay.
being a close third or whatever the case is. So if we beat everybody in the Western Conference for whatever reason we should do, and D'Lo plays amazing, and our Max Christie and Connect, and everybody comes together, and
Why is
whoever we
it
trade
why
for
is it that if D'Lo plays amazing?
saying that I'm saying that if D'Lo does his thing, Max Christie, everybody, the coach is better, everybody's doing their thing, and now we've reached our final destination again, which is the finals. All I'm saying is we cannot have somebody playing heavy minutes going 4-0 whether it's Austin Reeves, whether it's whoever it is. It's not about
But
D'Lo, whoever it is.
but you just
That's
told
what I'm
me
saying.
if versus Denver. You just told me versus Denver. So that's the only thing you could judge it off versus Denver. And I just gave
Ah,
you other 2 games where he didn't do that. He did perfectly fine or quote unquote amazing. Or he did
is
his
that
thing.
since So psychologically, right? So psychologically, the team that took us out psychologically, the team. So what he created, what D'Lo created upon himself, not me, not you, not anybody here. He played very bad that first series around against them. So now psychologically and the media and everything, that's what everybody's looking at because that's what he created. So that was that. So now this time around again, it was the same thing. It was Denver. So that
But it
that's I don't know
wasn't the
what's
same
going on with
thing.
Denver.
He didn't
Well,
do the
meaning,
same thing.
I mean, I don't know which you would. I mean, I think he did a little bit better overall.
That's
I mean,
not
I
the
think I
same
think
thing.
he
You
did.
can't no, bro. You can't do that. That's being disingenuous. You can't just say he did.
I'm trying to
No,
agree with you. I'm saying I think he did better overall than he clearly, based on the numbers from what I remember, he did better overall than last playoff series. That's kudos to him. But what I'm saying is, we still can't have just because you did better doesn't mean that it's okay what you actually did. You still can't have an offer.
you
You know what
moving
I'm
the
saying?
goalpost a lot.
What,
I am agreeing with you, but I'm still saying that even though he did better, which is good, we're going in the right direction. So maybe this time around he won't have. I mean, what are the chances he has another 0 point game? Like that's not going to happen, right? Like who the hell
Probably.
does that, right?
Probably
Oh,
not.
that exactly. So I'm saying. So he can only at least fix that. I mean, that should never happen again. You know what I'm saying? So hopefully he'll improve in that aspect. All that I'm saying is that if some people are cold, They need to know when they're cold and just take a step back and let everybody rock. That's
But
it,
how
man.
can you say that when Austin Reeves literally shot 1 from 5 from the three and 1 from 6 from the
And what
three?
I'm trying and
If
what
you're
I'm trying to
cold,
tell
stop
you
shooting.
exactly. So that's why he went 1 for 5. That's why he went 1 for 6. I'm not saying you take 2 shots, you miss, and that's it, you're cold. No, I'm saying take this. If look, like LeBron told Cam Reddish, bro, if you're open, I pass you the ball, shoot the damn ball. Because even if you miss, you got to keep the defense true. You can't let the defense show that you're scared and that you're not going to shoot. Because then guess what? They ain't gonna even guard you, and you're never gonna make one and make them start guarding you if you don't shoot it. And that's why the next game after Cam Reddish missed that game winning shot, LeBron came right back to him, bam, and Cam Reddish shot it and he hit it. So that's what I'm saying. So if D'Lo's open, he's gonna have to shoot it. If Austin Reeves is open, you're gonna have to shoot it. But at some point, just like we saw Dalton Connect do in summer league, when he was off from three, you got to give that pump fake and drive that ball. You know what I'm saying? If you're 1 for 5 or if you're 0 for 5, bro, give that pump fake, drive that ball. Feel me? And that's what Austin Reeves does that D'Lo did not do
Yeah.
against Denver in the playoffs.
Did he do that when he
Hey
had nine
man.
points?
Hey man.
You said it yourself. He went to the line whatever amount of time you said.
We didn't even win that game. Just to let you know.
Of course we didn't. Because we're not winning or losing based on that, or based on whether Austin Reeves goes to the line or not. That got nothing to do with it.
So why is he out there? Why can't he go to the bench?
I agree with you. Put him on the bench. That's fine. I have no issue with that. Listen, we're gonna have to mix up our whole starting lineup and bench rotation and everything with all of the new players that we got coming in. So there's people that are gonna be moving around. We got to try to see what combinations work. He might go to the bench. You might go to the bench. Bando might be on the bench. Max might be starting. I really want to see Max start. I want to see Max get heavy minutes. I want to see what Max Christie could do.
Yeah, I want to see that. And Austin Reeves on the bench for sure.
That's fine.
The six
That's fine.
man, yeah.
Definitely,
While D'Lo
definitely.
was starting. While D'Lo was starting in the playoffs.
As long as D'Lo is doing what he got to do, listen, we're gonna be on the
Yeah, because
stream
I seen him doing
cheering
against
on
other
together.
teams. I seen him against
If
do it
then
against
we're
other
gonna be
teams.
on the stream cheering him on. Then we're gonna be on the stream cheering him on.
I
Yeah,
sure hope so.
it really don't matter who's starting all that with me. What I'll be looking at is at last year at a certain point in the season with D'Lo and Austin out there, we had the worst offense in NBA history, bro. That's not just gonna change, bro. It's something wrong with that lineup, man.
You mean with Cam and the other guy that wasn't with D'Lo and Austin?
Yeah, it was with D'Lo. It was like at the beginning when we had D'Lo. It might have. It was. I know D'Lo and Austin was out there. That's the reason why they had to bench one of them because
Nah, they
people.
were terrible. But I think when you say, you know what I'm saying, when you talking about the worst, I think it was when he put Cam and the other damn dude out
No,
there. They was
That's why he put
starters on
Cam.
there for like six.
That's why he put Cam
Bench.
out there. That's
No,
why
the
he put
reason.
him out there because it was so
No,
bad. It was
no,
trash.
no, no. The reason why they got benched is because Austin Reeves was on a shooting slump, and then D'Lo was on a shooting slump. That's the reason why each of them got benched. It wasn't. It wasn't
That's
because of
what I'm
defense.
saying. They at the
Yeah,
same time that they were starting, we had the worst offense in NBA history. It wasn't Cam. It didn't have nothing to do with Cam. It was them two
yeah.
out there together. Now I don't know which one they gonna take out. Which one? It really don't matter to me who which one. But if I had to bench somebody, I would bench Austin, bro. Because not
Facts.
be. Let me tell you why first. Because it's like D'Lo is a vet, right? Austin been in the league 3 years. Right now, this first half of the season, if we gotta have D'Lo, you gotta do something or get off the toilet, man. You're gonna have to, bro. Cause I can't I can't just keep telling myself, oh, it's gonna be all good. That's what I did the last 3 years. I agree. Oh, don't worry about it. It's gonna be, just look forward to bro. I I want the Lakers to win. I feel like we got a good team. I feel like we got a good coaching change or whatever. But at the end of the day, them same players that we got that we really ain't switched up, they gonna be out there on that court, and ain't nobody. It ain't got nothing to do with the coaches. Ain't got nothing to do with the ownership. They gotta play. They got to perform. They got to put. We got to get some results.
Right.
And if we don't, I don't want to hear nobody belly aching, bro, because y'all know what we got going into the season. So just take your medicine. Like me, I want us to win. I'm gonna try to be positive, but at the same time, I'm not finna lie to myself, bro.
I'm with that.
Yeah, I agree.
I'm with that. Cause
I remember last year at this time and the year before. It seemed like the last 3 years we've been having the same conversations in the
over
summer.
and over. Yep.
Same conversations.
Like a broken record.
Hey, but Chris, let me ask you something. So, Toon said, you can't have players out there that go 0 for or is afraid to shoot. Now, did
Mm.
D'Lo score 0 points because he was afraid to shoot? Because I'm looking at it right now. He went 0 for 7. So, was it just he's cold or afraid to shoot?
Wait, who you asking that? You asking me or
He said,
Sure.
Chris.
oh?
Or FYM? You could answer that FYM.
That's a that's a rough one, man. I'm not gonna call D'Lo scary, bro, because he didn't prove too much.
Facts.
I can't keep like Major kept saying. You can't just keep instead of criticizing constructively, doing it just being destructive criticism. I can't keep doing that to him. But I'm not gonna say he was scared, bro. But what I do know is when the playoffs start, his record says his numbers are gonna go down, man. And that's not me talking bad about him. I'm just talking about what is. Now, if I look at your numbers for 8 years, 9 years, however long you've been in the league, when I look at what you do in the playoffs, if your numbers always go down, I can't tell myself that you're gonna do better than that. I can hope you can. I can like talk positive but at the end of the day, I already know what to expect. And I don't think he was scared, man. I think pressure, bro, that pressure can get to you, man. You got everybody talking crazy about you. People like me calling them auntie. Other people saying trade them. You know what I mean? I'm for real. That's a lot. That's a lot, bro. And then you move back to LA. You think it's cool. You think everything good, and you, you get to the playoffs and you do bad. Then the whole next year it's the same thing. You pretty cool throughout the regular season, but the playoffs come and but like JC said yesterday, he improved a little bit outside of that goose egg. So all we can do is hope that he out there working, bro, right now, and he out there trying to work on stuff this summer. But like,
Yep.
and when that ball get tossed in the air, that first jump ball, we gonna know, bro. We gonna know that by the 20 games in, we gonna know, bro. It ain't gonna be no, it ain't, and I'm not gonna be arguing with nobody. I'm not gonna even bring it up because we gonna be in the season by then. I just want y'all to know how I feel right now,
Yep.
Hey man, can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
all the
Yeah.
way.
I just want to say this, man. Y'all, man, look, Tune, man, like, man, you gotta, bro. I was listening, you know, and I noticed that
Yeah,
D'Lo is
facts. I
always
agree.
being brought up, and I'm like,
But
but
I'm
it's not
glad you
just
saw like you would
Hold on, you
rather
gotta let him
start
finish,
D'Lo.
bro. You gotta let him finish, bro. He was in the middle of saying something. You
Oh, I can't
gotta
even
let.
hear.
Good.
you can't
I'm gonna
He
hear
drop
at,
me.
back out.
before he started talking, he said, "Can everybody hear me?"
Oh,
You
I can't even
said,
hear.
"Yeah."
Oh, I can't
You
even hear. I thought you were still talking, but I'm gonna drop
No.
back out right quick.
yeah, you can't hear me. That's a problem that needs to be fixed immediately.
I heard you.
He
Because I was
said,
like,
"Bro, you said when you first started talking, you said, 'Can everybody hear me?'" That nigga said, "Yeah." That nigga said,
that's why I was like,
that nigga said, "Yeah."
As soon as he
Well,
said,
what
yeah, I'm
up?
like, wait, what?
Wait, what? Wait.
I was like, hey yo,
Oh no,
Joe, you can
no,
hear
I
me?
couldn't hear. I couldn't hear. Whatchamacallit. I thought Chris was still talking because he was talking about D'Lo as far as
Oh, it's all good, man. I'm
Yeah.
just saying, bro.
Oh,
We gotta like a lot of people over here, bro. We gotta do better at giving JC a little bit more respect, bro. Cause he cool
hey,
and he
Oh, I didn't even
hey,
know
cordial and
JC was
he
talking.
nice and he's well mannered and all that, bro. But don't let the
now
sweet taste fool you, bro. Don't
Oh
you,
don't
no.
don't do it.
Yeah.
you
No, I
know,
didn't even hear
you know,
like JC like the audio. I didn't even hear it.
Oh,
oh,
it's
you
all
didn't hear
it's 100.
okay. Yeah, that's cool. But I'm not taking no offense to that, man. But all I wanted to say was like, we gotta stop taking the pressure off of D'Lo. Look at the team in total. Yeah, I mean, he gave us a 0 game, but that 0 didn't lose us the game, our bench not scoring, certain dudes, not rotating properly on defense, just being lost out there. Which honestly, all I can do is just hope that this new coach and the new staff that he's got behind him can do better. Because one thing I did notice in this summer league that you're gonna basically see in 30 minutes when we restart the live is that that G League coach, man, was running some ham stuff,
Yeah,
and I
I noticed that.
and and I think coaching does play a part with how players play because depends on the sets that are being ran, if there are even any sets being ran, or you know keeping the team on one page. And I think as the coach, you're at the top of the team. You know what I'm saying? And if you lose your captains, bro, you're gonna lose the rest of the team. So I think when it comes to JJ Redick and Nate McMillan and Scott Brooks and the new lady we just picked up yesterday, uh all I remember is her last name's Harding, but she was the she was the coach of the year last year
Hmm.
or this year of the G League, I believe, for the Kings. So I think with this new coaching staff, I think they they'll be able to utilize certain players a little bit better. And I think that's why you saw the issues with Spencer not really flourishing when he was in the ham system. But you noticed when he had to be a starter, you seen that he floored. You see like, oh crap, like Spencer can actually score. But you notice when he's put back into that ham system, it locks him up. He's not like playing how he's supposed to play. So I hope JJ Redick comes out here and lets these players just play how they want to play. He did talk a little bit about that in the press conference. He said he had a conversation with AD, how he's going to try to run through the offense with AD. He talked to LeBron, asking how does LeBron want to play this season. So I think that's a very good thing that he's asking for the players' input on how they want to contribute to the team, versus okay, this is my system and y'all just going run it. So I think we can do 50 plus wins next season. Um, I just gotta say, if you're gonna bring up D'Lo, you gotta bring up Reeves, and if you're gonna bring up Reeves, you gotta bring up Rui. And the reason why I don't bring up LeBron and I don't bring up AD is because regardless of everything that happened, they still stepped up every single game and they left it out all on the floor. So that's the only reason why I always exclude them from the conversation, because they always did their job every single time without a question. But
Facts.
that's what they're supposed to do. So it's up for the other dudes, to see that and be like, okay, well, let me at least try, because you know what, and this is no shot to D'Lo or Austin Reeves, but I was watching the WNBA game. What was that yesterday? I was watching some highlights yesterday, man, and her last name's Carter, man, and I was watching her play defense,
Hmm.
and I'm like, how is this chick, bro, playing on ball, like tight defense, than Austin Reeves and D'Lo? I was shocked. I was like, ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way she's really on. Like, bro, she was guarding that girl up, bro. That girl wasn't going. No, she had three. She left that game with 34 points, 30 steals. It's crazy, bro. Crazy. But I think it's just at the end of the day, bro, it's effort. That's really what it is. It's effort. No matter your limitation on athleticism, I think when it comes to defense, bro, it's effort, bro. Because my thing is this, Jokic, he's gonna get his points, or a certain player, let's say Kyrie, right? Or Curry. Curry's a good player. I'm gonna use an example, right? Curry practices shooting in front of people all the time whenever he practices, right? But my thing is on defense is like I want you to at least to be in front of Curry when he shoots. At least do that. Because if you're gonna just watch him shoot the three, or you're gonna be lazy to rotate, that's bad. Because it's not just that team is watching it, but other teams are watching it and they're taking notes, bro. They're like, all right, so cool. So on the screen, and the shooting guard gets open in the corner, Austin's in the paint trying to help AD and Rui and LeBron get a rebound when he should be out there getting the three. They're taking notes of that. So every time, or D'Lo or D'Lo off a screen gets lost, like they take notes of all that. So I think as a I don't know. I think as the season starts, man, we're gonna see. I'd say first 20 games, including the preseason. I say preseason and the first 20 games will tell us what we need to know. I don't think once we hit 20 games, bro, we should see what we're gonna see. I mean, it didn't
Mhm.
take me long to see what Ham could do. But yeah, man,
And
I'm just
the
yeah,
coaching
all
thing, JC. I don't
yeah,
want to forget this. Like I done said
yeah,
it a couple times, but like if you own a business and you got
right,
employees, your most important manager is the hiring manager. Because when you hire new people on, it's their job to let them new people know what's up, how it's being ran, yada yada yada. That summer league coaching squad look like they got the same mentality as Darvin Ham. And now you got them coaches teaching these new kids that Darvin Ham mentality. And it's not you gotta get rid when they got rid of Ham, they should have got rid of the coaches from top to
to
bottom.
buy. Yep, I agree.
Cause with you having that coach in the summer league, you teaching these new kids bad habits that they gonna take into if they get called up, they gonna bring them bad habits with them.
Mm.
Yeah, I agree.
But
Hey,
something good to say is, man, we got a good team, man. We got a solid team. We got some solid coaches, bro. And
yeah,
if everything go good and we don't get hurt, we gonna at least do a lot, bro. We gotta have at least five. I'm gonna say at the minimum five more games than we had last year. That should be it. That should put us in the playoffs, bro. And with
yeah,
and with San Antonio, Houston, and
hmm
Memphis,
yeah,
it's gonna be a lot of teams with a lot more losses than they had last year. I don't think everybody gonna have as many wins as they had last year. But I
yeah.
think our team actually gonna have about the same amount of wins that we had
And
last year.
and FYM, you want to know the difference too? So with all those team changes, right? So the one thing that the Lakers actually have over all those teams is that we still got the same guys. So we don't gotta figure out how we're gonna play next to each other. I mean, besides in certain Bronny or in certain Dalton or in certain uh Henson into the rotation, but that's like the rotation. But as far as like, our starters or who we're gonna have coming off the bench though, we're gonna have that chemistry that all these other teams aren't gonna have. These teams are gonna really have to learn how to play with each other. Clay's gonna have to
Facts.
learn how to play in that Mavs system. You know what I'm saying? Edie and John Morant are gonna have to figure out how they gonna play together. You know what I'm saying? So
San
it's going,
Yeah.
Antonio too. They got a whole bunch of new people.
Hey,
yeah,
real
San
quick,
Antonio.
right, y'all. Can y'all remove bio from the chat
Yeah, I
or
did.
the
I did
show?
already. I did
Oh, okay.
already. Yeah, yeah. You just if you're in the StreamYard, you can't see it, but it's updated for everybody in the YouTube. So shout out
Oh,
to the
okay.
chat for bringing
Yeah.
that to my attention, man. I was over here getting everything ready for the next stream, so I appreciate the chat for looking out for that.
What
But
what happened? What happened, JC?
he
No,
was saying some very un
Yeah.
some
It was
very
weird.
nasty things
yeah,
in
some
Right.
the
inappropriate
comment
things.
Did
section.
he get blocked?
I
Yeah,
hope so.
Good.
I put him on timeout for a little bit.
Or you just timed him out?
I just timed him out. Yeah,
Okay, got lucky, boy. If I was here, you'd have got
yeah,
booted. It's
yeah.
too nasty.
I put him on timeout.
Yeah, it's weird.
Yeah, man. I don't know, man. People love attention, man.
Yeah, yeah. You know, but But I mean, if anybody got anything they want to say before we close it down, we got another stream coming up in like 20 minutes.
What's
Got the
what's
summer
the
league,
next stream?
game.
Summer league.
Oh yeah, oh
Los
yeah.
Angeles Lakers versus the Hawks summer
Hey,
league.
hey, JC, what's his name? The dude I'm supposed to be playing.
My
Just
AD.
Who?
let me know when he come in, so that just let me
Okay.
know when he come in, cause I ain't like the way him and KB was talking last night. The way KB was, yeah, I ain't forgot.
Oh yeah.
30 raps.
Oh, yeah. Where
Hey,
KB at though?
I don't know where KB at, man. KB ducking, man.
Man, yesterday he was in here for like 2 hours and didn't say
Yeah,
nothing,
didn't
and then
say
all
nothing.
of a sudden he just,
Ended the stream. Hey, we ended the stream. He was like, I was gonna come back. Oh, there he is in the chat. Look at KB out there in the chat. Crazy. We
out of
in the stream.
nowhere.
Oh, I was gonna say something. Nigga, no, you wasn't. You had two
That
hours to
nigga don't
speak.
never talk on the damn stream, but always talking
Man,
crazy though.
man. But yeah, we got another stream coming up in 20 minutes, y'all. So it's gonna be summer league, Lakers, Atlanta Hawks. So make sure y'all hit that like button, that subscribe. Is it cool? We go to the back cave, y'all. Y'all cool
Yeah,
going
cause
to?
I wanna
Yep.
talk to you and Chris about something.
Okay, baby. Hey, so real quick, I appreciate everybody for pulling up, man. Shout out to our new subscribers, our old subscribers, man. Hey, we getting close to hitting that 10K, man. We literally like 200 away from that 10K, man. It's
That's
gonna be a great
crazy.
stream when we hit that 10K, man. Appreciate all the new subscribers, all the old subscribers, man. Y'all get ready for that next stream. We're gonna be holding it down for DJ for that summer league game. So you already know how it is. You know the vibes. It's JC from Lakers and Five, and I am signing off for the moment.